Hello everyone, welcome back to our map pool showcase for quarterfinals. Have something extra special today. Going to be joined by not one but two co-casters. Introduce yourself, Mr. Sekray CTB.
Hello, I am back yet again for the map pool showcase this week. And the next guest is going to be one of my favorite guests we can ever have on the cast. It is going to be Fui from Team Canada. How you doing?
Yeah, actually, it's not me, it's El Skefe.
That's
true.
I kind of came in a disguise today. I kind of broke in. I kind of found my way in here, and they're like, you know what? Screw it, we're going to let him commentate instead. So I'm here.
Definitely amazing to have you. We have a lot of ground to cover for today. And I think we can jump right in with our Nomad 1.
Let's go.
going to have Sekray's favorite vocalist once again with Nomad 1, Paradoxy. Going to be our consistency pick of the round with a nice little video to complement it in the background as well.
Yeah, this one, bit of a jump in star rating from the last week. Already up to 6.3. It's going to be Black and Suzuki. One of my favorite pairings, as you might as well be able to tell at this point. And we can already see it's already getting a bit more difficult, like I said. It is a bit shorter, just at over 3 minutes long. But we can see a lot more consistent wiggles on this, the slightly lower BPM of 152.
Yeah, I mean, the patterns look fairly simple too. It's nothing overly complicated. The spacing looks very consistent throughout the entire thing so far. No crazy spacings. No Nomad 3 type of crazy shenanigans for a Nomad 1.
Definitely very consistent in the mechanics with a lot of anti-flow and a lot of turnarounds. Could definitely call it CTB's equivalent of alt-style mapping.
The thing that I'm really happy about is, as well as, this is I think one of the first alt-style maps that we've actually gotten to see. Correct me if I'm wrong, but usually the Nomad 1s have been more so in the 180-ish BPM realm, and this one, being slightly lower, provides a bit of a different experience than the other ones so far.
Yeah, definitely a good thing to bring up. Definitely going for a kind of chunking style system, where our early game is more so defined into round of 32 and round of 16. And with the introduction of this map pool, we're going to be moving into our mid-game section, giving some of these slots more of an identity. And Nomad 1 is definitely necessary so that things aren't too easy or too simple. So it's very good to add a lot of turnarounds for these consistent slots, to have them keep up with the players.
I mean, even though there's a lot of turnarounds, it still doesn't seem that much speed-based, obviously. It seems still pretty well in the realm of a lot of the players who are going to be playing this. Oh, okay, that was kind of... I'm going to be real with you, if I seen that, I would wiggle that. I don't even think I would stand still that.
Yeah, this song pretty much just doesn't let up as well as what I've noticed. Not really many slow parts throughout the whole thing. Very consistent for the Nomad 1 slot.
I mean, it might really come down to a spinner battle maybe, but I don't know if you would see a triple FC for the round. There is a couple spinners I threw out that can you might have to learn, but they are pretty short for the most part, but there's a lot of them.
Yeah, I'm happy that Sekray gets to eat good with his favorite vocalist.
Of course.
And we can move into Nomad 2 here. Gonna be Trip Coffee, mapped by Rusty. Definitely moving towards the very well-known mapping style of Nomad 2. Gonna be 190 BPM, with a lot of stack-based elements that we'll soon get to see.
Are we going to be getting many 190 BPM wiggles in this one, or is it going to be mostly just a technical pick?
I'll leave that up for your own viewing pleasure.
Oh boy.
Are you trying to make it exciting? Let's see then. Okay, well, obviously with Rusty in a tech pick, I would expect a lot of these hyper sliders. Yeah, and we see plenty of these already. Oh, those some
Yeah.
quick, snappy little anti-flow wiggles there too.
Yeah, where the middle slider is like tilted to the opposite direction. Those are usually pretty hard. And then I'm seeing a lot of these
Oh, what
1-4 hyper. Yeah, that was interesting.
Okay,
We got
whoa.
the stacks in
Okay.
here.
Yeah, we got the stacks coming in here. And the doubles. Okay. Okay, yep. Yeah.
Sometimes it's just better to leave things as a surprise.
Okay, yeah, Mr. Magician. Cool.
Yeah, I'm sure you got some more surprises for us coming in the map pool.
Oh, does he?
I have many in store.
Okay.
Been waiting for this day for a long time.
You make it sound like you're like the main character.
I mean, he kind of is, no?
Yeah.
This is the only stream where I get to be the main character, and I'm gonna enjoy it.
Overall, though, this map doesn't seem to be super focused on the 1-4 wiggles, but more so on the burstiness on this for sure. So, shouldn't really get super speed gapped with the stamina, but you need to be very on point with the snappiness.
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple really fast anti-flow parts there that you have to kind of be ready for.
Yeah.
We do get to see Rusty's signature pattern of the kind of like short walk tap. Definitely used quite a bit in this Nomad too.
For sure.
All right, and with that, we get to move into Nomad 3. We're going to be finding a gimmick map that moves away from the standard type of map and quickly becomes something a bit more acidic. All right. All right, there we go. That was Junglist Acid by Culprit. Definitely our most acerbic map ever to be presented so far in the World Cup, and I want to thank Culprit for working with us. A huge thank you to Panthulu, a fellow Culprit fan, for creating the background, and Encrypton for providing the storyboard. With the release of this storyboard, Encrypton has officially contributed designs for every mode World Cup, so huge shout out to him for that achievement. I have been ecstatic to show you all this map and want to again thank Sankara for lending the design team to us, allowing for something like this to be created. Many of you know me as a two-trick mapper, and being able to get one of my favorite artists to work with us has made me absolutely ecstatic. So please give these individuals your thanks, and they will be credited in the beatmap description as well.
Yeah, big round of applause there.
I don't think my mic picks up claps.
Yeah, definitely didn't. Didn't go through on mine, but I was clapping for you. I gotta say though, the map was pretty good. Kinda, there was a couple interesting patterns there. Like you had some crazy standstill patterns where it's like you mix precision with hyper sliders, and I don't know. I'd be a bit worried to play this, to be honest. Doesn't look like the easiest map to FC when you have nerves as well.
The good thing is it is a bit higher approach rate than our previous Nomad 3s, so should be a little bit easier on the reading, but the difficulty definitely makes up for it.
Yeah, the density is gonna be a little bit challenging for sure. But yeah, with the high CS as well, it won't be like, it kind of balances the density per se, because the readability is a lot easier when you don't have huge notes on your screen.
For sure. I think we can get moving on towards Nomad 4 at this point.
Going to be Divine's game. Shifting styles with our convert to focus on something even more jumpy than ever seen before. And we're gonna see that very quickly with cross-screen style jumps. Going to also be another edited convert just to get rid of the few pixels that exist. We don't want to see entire teams breaking on one singular pattern while the rest of the convert is fine.
Yeah, and even though he says to get rid of the pixels that exist, I mean, I'm sure there is still definitely some pixels. It's just, you know how it is when there's just one or two that are just really, really far, and you'll see a leaderboard, right, if the map's ranked, and you'll see everybody missing on that slot. It's like, is it really a good experience to have? And it seems that map builders decided, why not just fix it, you know? Yeah, this one is definitely a bit of a step away from previous converts that we've had so far. Usually they've been 1-4 streaming picks, this one being a full-on jump pick. And I kind of want to ask, is there any elaboration on the bit of a switcher up, Connor?
So we also want the convert to provide something that some of the other nomads necessarily don't, especially for this round, having the nomad become more alt style and more dense with 1/8s included, pairing it with Rusty's technical dense nomad 2 and even mine, which has a lot of stacks. Having something be less dense for this slot and more focused on something very jumpy allows for a nice diversity as you're playing through the nomad pool. That definitely is what's a bit ideal for the converts that we choose, is something that fits the slot not only song-wise, but map-wise as well, whenever applicable.
Yeah, I really don't have much to add here. I mean, it kind of just reminds me of your average convert. I mean, there's not a whole lot different about it. Like, it doesn't seem like there's a lot of unfair parts in this. It's kind of like more of a map where the more you play it, the more you become accustomed to it, and the more you get used to certain parts. That's it, honestly. Okay.
I like that pattern.
Okay.
I like that pattern too.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
But even, you know, convert enjoyers to get to eat a little well here as well, you know. That's kind of definitely the pattern that you would either see in like the 10-star Kiptoric maps or in a convert.
more like a Rockman map. That reminds me of the Xerono Zapsule part.
Yeah,
in
yeah, yeah.
Rockman
A little
stopped
bit.
it. Very long break to kind of ease the nerves into the players right here. I don't know if that
and
was
you start off with
strategic
this
or not.
big jump too.
Yeah, come on. That's so dubious, Connor. What are you doing that?
It's a necessity.
I already know there's gonna be some casters who are casting this match. It's gonna be really close on that break, and we're gonna see like 4 misses all on that one jump, and the casters are gonna lose their mind. Oh, that jump is also pretty dubious too.
Connor strategically making the most perfect caster map and didn't think anybody would notice. That's crazy.
All in a day's work.
Okay, trademark that, buddy. Trademark that.
I will. All right, and that was No Mod 4. Moving away from No Mod, I think we can take a step into our hidden pool. Amazing. Such a phenomenal project from everyone involved, an absolute Castaways original step by step. I'd like to quickly thank everyone who got to work on this absolute masterpiece. Ayoka for making the introductory video, QRA for returning to make another amazing background for us, Panthulu for for graphic design, and Nofi for the storyboard. And finally, reaching out again to Sakura for allowing this team of amazing people to get together to make this for us. This has been one of the highest tier projects that Catch has ever been able to receive. So please thank this entire team of amazing people for their incredible work. All of them will be credited in the beatmap description. So please extend your thanks and check out their other works as well. Absolutely perfect stuff.
Yeah, this one being mapped by Dave is honestly, there's not many mappers that you could kind of put together with this style. One of them obviously being Crowley we had last week for the hidden one, but Dave did a very good job with this one as well. Air 9 gets 4.2. Length is just over 3 minutes, so pretty much what you would expect out of a hidden one slot, all in all.
Alright, I think we can take a step forward into Hidden 2. My pun game is amazing today.
Oh, my.
You're cooking way too much.
Yeah. Also all in a day's work.
Trademark it.
With Hidden 2 gonna be Pencil, a newly featured artist from TWC. Going to be All Over the Street by Dika. Going to be our lower AR reading pick for the round. Gonna be seeing a lot of unique aesthetics with unique timings in such a song. Definitely going to be a step up from last round's hidden pick, with the amount of more technical reading skill required to play such a map.
Yeah, the diff name Lost on the Way kind of reminds me of my my hidden experiences as of recently.
Surely you'll find your ways.
Maybe I might find my way into this this hidden 2 this round. Surely.
You're cooking so hard.
Yeah.
Oh
I
man,
cooked hard.
but yeah, this one just over AR8 on this one, so a little bit friendlier on the reading. But I mean, it is the low AR hidden pick, so you can't really expect it to be too friendly at all on the hidden reading. So we do see some more awkward snaps I've seen so far in this map, which makes it a little bit more challenging than our previous hidden 2s, which were very straightforward in terms of the mapping, with just AR8. This one being a lot less straightforward, I'd say, overall.
Gonna be having things scale up a bit into the final key eye.
Mike.
Oh, boy. That little stream right there was dubious, as we could say again in the stream. We have like 3 separate keywords: dubious, and what was the other one? I need Connor to say it.
Hey, don't put me on the spot like that, man. That was all you.
I need you to
All
say
in a
it.
day's work. It's all in
Yeah, all
a
in a
day's
day's
work.
work. Trademark it.
Trademark it.
Yeah, also this map, I'm pretty sure, mapped in laser by Dika. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Dika is one of the most prominent laser mappers, so if you want to try out mapping, go give it a shot on laser. Laser is pretty functional, I'd say, at this point for catch mapping, so I can give it a nice little shill here and there.
Always continuing to improve, and I'm really happy to see Dika inspire those to map on laser, as I've seen many times already. Alright, gonna be moving into Hidden 3. Gonna be Red Side Quest by Zizix. Going to be definitely higher AR than our last hidden map, but it's going to be the most standard way Hidden is played, with mechanics thrown on a bit of a higher AR map, with plenty of kind of technical stacky elements paired with many of these turnarounds.
Yeah, the thing I'm noticing right off the bat is this is higher star rating than any other map we've had so far, I believe, at 6.34. Not going to be the highest in the pool, I don't think, going forward, but you can see it's kind of a little fake in the SR, as you see already a lot of these hyper chains, which kind of inflate it a little bit, so don't worry too much. But some of the little verticals that we have here are pretty challenging, I'd say, with hidden.
Yeah, but I think like if you're not a hidden player and you're just a pretty good like mechanical player with good movement, I think you can get away with the reading aspect of this.
Yeah,
Especially where it seems like there's a couple of the Ki burst parts where the reading is like a lot easier on the player.
You know, one thing I noticed is the replayer is Lost Ark player. Connor, I have to guess, did Roydo make the replay?
What? No, you're crazy. I don't know what
I
made you come
wonder
to
who
that
plays
conclusion.
Lost Ark.
Yeah.
I remember I played Lost Ark with Auto LS and I saw Roydo was on the NA server and I just saw him randomly in game. I'm like, why is there a dude named Roydo here? Why is this guy here on the NA server?
Well, you may be mind blown, but Roydo did not make the replay for this.
No way.
I know.
Okay, who made it?
Okay.
Need to tell me.
Are you ready for the big reveal? It was Draystar.
Okay, that makes more sense too. That makes a lot of sense as well.
Oh my.
I remember Draystar was playing in the tournament match as well with me on my team, and he was like, "I've been playing Lost Ark all week." So makes sense. Oh, I like this pattern.
Pattern. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, nice double con there from me and Andrew.
Have to let the
Great
commentators
eyes,
respect the
no
beauty.
light. Oh, I mean, of course, dude. Are you kidding me? You've already seen this 1,000 times over. I'm just admiring the absolute beauty of this, yeah. Ooh, these patterns are nice.
Definitely a key pattern of the map being a lot of quick stop and go. Reaching just the perfect point of where the pattern begins before stopping ever so briefly to continue. Definitely a pattern that may need to be learned by some players.
I do think though that if you're like used to like the more modern style like tech maps that have been coming out recently, like the 8 stars and stuff, I think you'll be pretty well accustomed to be able to pull this off a lot easier without much practice.
That is a good point. A good point to top off the hidden pool. Now, let's see what reason to be the Hard Rock pool has to offer. Amazing stuff. It's so heartwarming to see that Ketch has been able to receive 3 originals in a singular round. I'd like to thank Alia Buluaizu being able to contribute to that dream with us with their song Raison d'etre. I'd like to thank the art design team one more time. Alptrum for creating the background, and Hirazu for doing the graphic design. And finally, one huge thank you to Sakura for being able to see the magnitude of all these originals. None of this would have been possible without his organizational work. It's been worth it to thank him all 3 of these times for each of these originals. It's spectacular to finally see all of this be revealed after months of prep. And finally, once more, all of these artists and designers will be mentioned in the description. Please send them your applause and thanks for all the amazing work that they have put in so far.
Yeah, I also want to give, obviously, a big shout out to Greeper, too, for at least stepping up to map it. I feel like Greeper, especially like on the later stages, does make a lot of the Hard Rock ones. Like, we've seen it last year as well. He made a lot of the longer Hard Rock ones, and same with Dave. So, big shout out to Greeper and Dave for all their work.
Yeah, I think we've seen quite a few Reaper Hard Rock ones in the past few years, haven't we? I mean, we had the one from last year. I remember that one for sure. And then I think we even had one the year before that. So at this point, Reaper is pretty much Hard Rock one man for at least one round. So thank you again to him. Thank you to Bunray for the replay as well. So, getting our map pullers to do replays, very good. But it's about time that we move on to the next Hard Rock map, Hard Rock 2.
Going to be Crispy Jukebox by Lacrima. This map, definitely a very interesting Hard Rock 2. Going to be taking a step away from XCON style of last round. Going to be testing how players can play kind of standard wide patterns, but in a precision way with the high CS. A lot of these patterns will be something that players have seen before. Yet it's going to be cranked up quite a bit to test exactly how good the timing window is on a lot of these catch players.
Yeah, before having Hard Rock apply, this one is going to be CS 4.6. So after Hard Rock, just a little bit under 6, but it's essentially 6 for all intended purposes of this one. And this one, I believe, is also going to be the highest starting map of the whole pool. So, a little bit of a special thing on this one. Actually, it's going to be close to that. Maybe one more with a little bit higher.
But I mean, it makes sense to me because there's a lot of cross-map hyper sliders. There's even a little like slow, I wouldn't call it memory part because you can stand in the middle, but like obviously if you're kind of like stricken up a little bit from like nerves after previous maps, could catch you off guard. And a lot of these like little turnaround wiggle parts and these consistent tap parts here, you can see why it gets its difficulty for sure.
Yeah, and I mean, if you played Lacrima maps before, you kind of know that the star rating is a little fake on most of them, just because he very often utilizes large spacing, and you can even see it in this map for sure. And that's part of the reason why this is also pretty hard, because the spacing is combined with the circle size and all the vertical movements just add up to be a nice mix-up for a Hard Rock 2 slot.
Alright, jumping into Nomad 3, or Hard Rock 3, Macaroon Moon, going to be our mechanical Hard Rock, going to be heavy on the swing rhythm, also pairing it with a lot of turnarounds, and it'll spare essentially no time jumping right into that.
We've got some banger songs this week. You guys actually did a really good job on just the songs, honestly, that you guys chose to map this week. It's going to be very hard for future weeks to compete with this, though, I will say.
I will say, I listen to this at work. Absolute banger.
Pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I could see those beginning sliders with those those small droplets, and they're like hanging out barely over the side. I don't know if you would see an SS on this map. I mean, you could, but those are kind of tricky droplets to catch, especially if you're trying to actually FC in the match, right? Ooh, pretty decent spinner length there too.
Even with the map's length being a bit shorter, we are going to see a lot of consistent usage of these patterns. Just very fitting of the song.
Yeah, and this is also the kind of map that we haven't really seen tested in the Hard Rock pool yet, I don't think. It's, like you said, a swing map, so the BPM of 170 is a little bit different than most maps because it is swings. So it's a bit slower than that in terms of the movements because it's mapped in 1/3. So usually when we see, you know, the lower BPM songs, they're less dense, but this one very dense in terms of where you can actually see the next note going. That was a bit of a far jump right there. I saw like 927-ish, caused by, you know, good old hard rock randomization. We love it.
Finally, one more rendition of the more stack-heavy jump section. Definitely gonna be some choke points here. It'll be really exciting if the match gets close and makes it to this section, because we can definitely see things turn around quite quickly.
Yeah, maybe a lot of commentator yelling. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. Alright, once again, as many of you might instantly noticed, we have another Risa Yuzuki song. Sekre eating good this pool.
You guys are doing this intentionally at this point.
I won't confirm nor deny that sentiment. Gonna be Mei more Memoria with our first AR9 DT map of the tournament. Going to be played with the goal of primarily testing the higher AR, but still going to be having a lot of quick kind of bursty patterns that just require one singular fast turnaround to still test those types of mechanics.
Yeah, this one, like you said, it is definitely a bit of a birth rate jump. This is for sure. I think it's going to be like a 0.4 before DT jump in approach rate from the last week, which is it's nothing to scoff at for sure. It's AR9 plus DT, so 10.33. And I think it's definitely needed that we take the jump for sure in this round. Might catch some players a little bit off guard, but now that, you know, we got some teams eliminated from the previous week, most of the teams remaining should be able to at least suffice on the AR9 DT at this point, I'd say.
Yeah, I think most of the players. Yeah, I think most of the players have developed now the ability to read AR9, especially in recent years. Because I think like back then the AR9 reading was like only like the top of the top could fully do it, especially like with specifics. But now I think it's more of a wide player base skill now.
Yeah, for sure. This one though it's actually pretty challenging, I'd say, for the first AR9 DT map of the pool. Like usually you'd expect something like the last round's DT1 to be like an AR9 map because it's pretty straightforward in its flow, but this one has a lot of just different flow breaks where you're kind of going a little bit of the opposite way, I feel.
Definitely
vertical.
Definitely a bit more bursty, I think is the best word to describe. Hitting a kind of stream or jump section before moving, getting that slight stop before starting it all again, rather than completely moving and gliding through everything consistently. and a nice fat spinner to end off the map. Jumping into DT2, gonna have Dream With Me by Gemzu, our more control-based DT. Gonna have definitely a lot more stop and go with a lot of slight lean on a lot of these note pairings with sliders, including wider spacings compared to DT1.
Yeah, this one's gonna be air 8.3 before double time, so just under 9.97. A little bit higher than we usually get for the TT2 slots, but it is assuming, you know, as rounds do go on, you kind of do want to get a little bit higher. You don't want to just keep it at air 8, because then it gets to a point where it's just too dense at air 8, to the point where it just becomes harder, but not for the right reasons. And this one being at 8.3 definitely feels right. You get to see some 1/3 patterns in this as well, which is a bit different than what we've seen in some of the DT2 so far. A bit more variety in the snaps.
Fuhi, what are your thoughts?
To me, like, I don't see much out of the ordinary, honestly. Like, it makes sense that the difficulty would step up from last round, but like, there's nothing. Obviously, with the Gemzu map, you'd get these, like, I'd expect probably some hyper sliders and some of his classical like movement patterns, which we're seeing here. To me, it kind of looks like nothing crazy out of the ordinary.
I think it is definitely a lot different than the previous round, DT2. A lot more mechanic focused, as well as density than the last round. Last round was really low on the density compared to this. This one just kind of unrelenting, especially on this ending. That was pretty fire ending, if I do say so myself. So thank you, Jamesu, for that one.
Definitely a bit of a spike with the stacks, with the streams, with the turnarounds at the end. Gonna be a huge choke point, biggest one of the map. Alright, DT3 handing you out a free Yoshi of the week. See if you can spot it.
I don't know if that's a Yoshi though.
Well, if you can't tell if that's a Yoshi, then I don't know what to tell
doomed?
you. Yeah, I think you're doomed for the Yoshi minigame.
I forgot.
We still have Yoshis hidden in the backgrounds. We are giving you a freebie this one.
Is there a Yoshi hidden in this Yoshi?
You don't have to call me out like that, yeah. You shouldn't be surprised. There could be one hidden in the Yoshi, just to throw everyone off guard, but consider it a freebie. Going to be our speed and precision with a lot of kind of tight walk taps that we're going to be seeing when we get into the more streamy sections. But this is definitely going to be what most players are more so used to than the other two DTs we've seen so far.
Ooh, that hyper chain kind of came.
Yeah, these are very precise.
Oh yeah. I think this one definitely a lot more like the DT3 than the DT2 was to last week. I can see a bit of resemblance between the two, for sure. I think this one a little bit less focused on the density overall and just having harder patterns as a base to make up for it. I'd say that as we get into like full stream.
Yeah, like these move. No.
Oh,
yeah.
I like that pattern. That was cool. Yeah, that one right there.
Ooh, that too. It's really sharp.
Definitely might be quite a bit harder for some players, which is why it will also be balanced by it being an extremely short pick compared to our other double times. Alright, gonna be jumping into our mix mod pool. Going to be Watch the World Burn by Diletto. Something important to note, while this song isn't FA, Diletto did get permission from the artist to be used in CWC. So shout out to him for that. Going to be a very unique song that also isn't commonly used in World Cups. And it's going to be a bit of a hybrid pick, with it being jump-based, as well as some 1/3s mixed in with the 1/4. And you'll see what that looks like in a second.
Damn, these 1/3s.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about like 10 seconds ago. They're fire.
Fire.
He's
Is that
spitting,
gonna be
though.
the
He is
next
spitting.
coin term from us?
That'll be another coin term from us.
We haven't used
Yeah, this
Banger
one-
much recently.
Yeah, this one kind of reminds me of XCOM's Hard Rock 2, except a little bit less focused on the precision and more so focused on also having, you know, that 1/3 patterning, like you said, for a bit more variety in the patterning itself.
Definitely kind of a conventional 1/3 style that many players are used to.
That's true. It seems like these 1/3 parts are not like blended with 1/4. They're mostly like they kind of go on for a little bit longer because most maps I feel are 1/3 and then 1/4 blended together, but the 1/3 parts are pretty long.
Song is also crazy.
Dude, they actually go so hard.
Also worth mentioning, the base AR on this is going to be 9.3, so a bit more dense in specific sections for the hidden player and no mod player.
Ooh, the hyper wiggle. Good way to kind of cap off that last section.
I believe that's the first use of such a hyper wiggle in the tournament so far, showing the escalation of everything.
Oh, damn. Cross map.
Gonna have a breakdown section here as well. I did mean it when I said this song was crazy.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Bit of a little final jump slash wind down section. Gonna have to keep it in check just for a little longer.
Yeah, so these were the vocals I was expecting when I saw a Diletto map, to be honest with you.
Oh yeah.
I kind of figured it was coming. It was pretty good, though.
Pairing that with our mixed mod gimmick pick, Adamantite by Auto Fanboy. Going to be a bit more conventional lower AR density pick. Sticking similar to Bunray style from last round. A bit escalated considering we're making it further on into the rounds of the tournament.
Ooh, that little burst
Ooh,
there.
that was, yeah. I'd expect a lot of people to
first-
try and stand still that.
Yeah, they definitely will.
The first thing I noticed personally about this is I look on the left and I see the max combo of 681, assuming this is an FC, which, knowing AFB, I think they can FC this map. So, very low on the max combo, unless it isn't an FC, which it's kind of getting a little scary with how much map's remaining. Maybe it isn't, but I have faith. So if it is that low of max combo, could get a little spicy because one miss is going to mean so much score.
Yeah, it's good to note that the length is 152 on this map. Definitely there to contrast Mixed Mod 1 being as long as it was. Going to provide something that's very quick and over before you know it.
You know, the thing with Mixed Mod 1 is, I didn't even notice that it was that long of a song because it was very dynamic in the way that it represented each section. You know, it kept you engaged more so than some other longer songs do.
What a good song does to you.
Bro.
I just want to point out that, like, it seems like the difficulty goes down a lot here. Like, this kind of feels a lot more like free combo compared to the beginning where there was a lot of just, like, 116 tech sliders and wiggles everywhere.
The spacing does definitely get wider. I do see what you mean by shifting away from that kind of tech-ish style. Alright, in a TV, I hope this TB gets played this week. No worries, guys. I'm okay with it. Anyway, mapped by Rusty, going to be a lot more conventional than my tiebreaker, fitting the Rusty style with a lot of mechanical turnarounds in its sections, as well as long streams. So I think we can prepare to sit back and enjoy the ride.
Yeah, I don't think you got the chance to give yourself the Obama medal last round. You got kind of played with a lot there, a lot of 6-4s across the board.
I got bullied a lot, yeah.
Little
It was
sad,
terrible.
little sad for you, all that effort. But
Hey, we like bullying Connor here.
That's also the theme.
Yeah, this one,
wow.
like you said, mapped by Rusty, so you can pretty much expect what you are gonna see in this map. Definitely denser on this end with the 3.1k max combo, even though it is only just under 6 minutes. Oh yeah, I can already see the hyper spam and then a lot of vertical focus with bursty triplets.
You just need a little bit of speed for this.
Yeah, for sure. 190 BPM on these sections, so a little fast. Well, I don't think it's anything too crazy for most of the players remaining in this round. Especially if you're getting to TV, I think your hands will be warm enough, at least by that point, to play these kind of patterns.
That's true, but I feel like with a lot of these like micro movements you also have to make, especially like I feel Rusty and Gemzu love to make these micro movements. A lot of these like streams that require a lot of turnarounds. If you're nervous, you can finger lock pretty easily.
Definitely think it's important to note. We heard feedback from last year wanting this tiebreaker to be buffed in particular, considering the importance of quarterfinals. So that's exactly what we did.
Yeah, and honestly, it makes sense. I think if you're getting some of the matchups in this week, like we have seed 4 versus 5, which is going to be Chile versus Canada, I can easily see that match going to tiebreaker. And you don't really want a situation where they're just going into the match and both those teams are so strong, especially on a quarterfinals map pool, that they could just pretty much FC everything, realistically. And this map, I don't think you're going to be going into it expecting an FC even for the best of teams. So definitely going to be a bit more of a show, I think. That is if it gets played.
I think we get a 6-way FC and we have to redo it.
Shoot, imagine a way FC tie on a tiebreak.
SS, yeah.
There would be no coming back.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, we haven't even had a tiebreaker yet in this whole World Cup, which is probably some sort of record at this point. I mean, not having a single tiebreaker in both round of 32 and round of 16 is just madness in itself. Sorry, Connor.
Okay, this
It's
part
okay.
is wow. This part requires a lot of good movement here. Ooh, that too.
Oh, yeah. That stream right there was inspired by you, I feel like.
That is a foodie stack.
Oh, here we go. Wow. Oh.
Yeah, these wiggles are pretty tough, especially when you get the little bit of a transition from a 4-note wiggle into one that pretty much introduces a vertical in the middle of it. Might be catching some people off guard on that.
Stream's gonna elevate a bit here, jumping into 3s rather than just 2s and 4s, with the 1-note ops put as well.
Ooh, that anti-flow part there.
Big thing about this is I don't even think I've seen really like a break section at all.
There was one, I think slightly before the halfway point, but after that, yeah, this is pure focus. Like if you would have a break here, right before the ending, that's the most nerve-wracking thing, especially if everyone is like neck to neck with each other.
Yeah.
Oh, wait,
Better
this one,
let
I don't
the
even
players
think there's gonna be
focus.
there's gonna be a break, a small one, or a very long outro with the amount of combo left for sure.
Of course. I mean,
What do you mean? This
especially
is
when
pretty
you're
much
near
like
the end.
Yeah, it's like a P8 107 type death stream towards the ending of this map. Dude, it just
Like,
doesn't
yeah,
stop.
107, a lot of like broken up streams.
Yeah.
Ooh, that felt better. Yeah. Ooh, this part, yeah, you can see a lot of trip ups here too. And the spinner to give a 6-way SS tie. Everyone knows this path. Everyone knows it. All right.
If you don't know it, learn it, because this will be played. I
Yes,
guarantee it.
100% will be. Not in
Saying
my
it's
match
rigged?
though. Not in the match. Not in the Canada Chile match. No way.
It'll be played in your match, buddy.
Okay, why? Come on.
I'd prepare.
Okay, can we at least give a shout out? I assume this is AFB, right? Who played this? I don't know.
I wonder.
AFB for bench. Shout out to AFB for actually have seen this.
Not to mention amazing replay work from AFB as always. Thank him for the replay carry. And for our other replayers for stepping in. Motion for actually doing the replay on my Nomad 3, as well
way.
as Draystar and Roydo. But definitely want to thank everyone involved in the Osu original work this round. We've been waiting a long time to present all of the hard work that both mappers, designers, video makers have all been able to put into this. And it feels relieving that now everybody finally gets to see it. Thank you all for your amazing work, and we'll see you next time.
All right, welcome back everyone to the Osucash World Cup 2024, and we are here for the quarterfinals. It's Friday evening for us in Europe. It's still Friday, which is, well, I would say it used to be weird, but the CDC we've only had Friday matches, or we have had Friday matches every single weekend. But we are here with a loose bracket matchup, so the team that is losing this one will be eliminated from the tournament as well. So high stakes here. We have Peru, seed number 10, facing off against Norway, seed number 20. So whole numbers on either side. My name is Skefe. I'm joined by Realmas, and the two of us will be leading you guys through this loser bracket matchup. The winner of the matchup will be playing another match this weekend as well, so that's the reason why we're having a Friday match, because I believe Peru did not have the capacity to play on Sunday, so they scheduled this one on Friday and then the conditional match on Saturday. Either way, welcome Realmas on the virtual commentator booth. How are you doing here in this wonderful Friday evening?
I'm doing fine in this Friday evening. Hopefully we get a cool match. Really excited actually to see the scores on this pool by all the teams really, because this pool I feel like is such a huge step up, especially even like compared to last year's quarterfinals pool. I haven't seen like scrims and stuff. I don't have insider info, but I'm very interested to see what the scores are going to be.
Yeah, the pool has gotten way harder. As we see, by the way, we saw rolls coming in, and Norway rolls 2 and Peru rolls 3, which is that's amazing. Great start of the weekend. But yeah, the pool has increased in difficulty by a serious margin, especially the double time pool. So Peru is a really good double time country. I'm expecting them to go to the double time pool immediately, and we will be seeing what kind of damage that pool can do. As we see Norway banning hidden 2, so the low AR hidden taken away from Peru. Peru not really known to be a low AR hidden country, but they have, they just have solid players all around. But if there's any map in the entire pool that I wouldn't ban against Peru, it might actually be that one. So Norway definitely not feeling comfortable in that one. And then Peru, I was actually expecting Peru to ban that map. So a little bit of a turn of events there.
Nomad 4 makes sense though. I feel like Norway, I mean the HD2 ban also kind of makes sense. Norway has been shown to be really struggling on the HD pool surprisingly. And Nomad 4 makes sense for Peru. I feel like a lot of older players on the Norwegian side will perform on this Nomad 4. It's very standard convert, so it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, might even be the easiest map in the map pool, depending on who you ask. But it's not that hard if you have played a combo before, so it makes sense to ban that one. Fact that double time 1 is still open makes me think they're going to go immediately for it. I think Lunati Kid, which is probably becoming one of the best double time players in the world. He 7 missed, I think, Argo, right? Not too long
something
ago.
like that, yeah.
He's going to have a fun time on that one. I'm not sure about the other Peruvian players, so that's why they might not opt for it. But they're going to go for Mixed Mode 1 actually instead. Interesting for sure, because I feel like if you're the strong country, the mixed one bracket is something you'd like to stay away from most of the times. But then again, this song is an absolute banger. Like, this is the weirdest Osu Catch World Cup song I've ever heard, but I can't stop listening to it. It's amazing. The map itself, AR 9.3, so it's fine for hidden, fine for nomad. It's I would say relatively conventional as well.
Yeah, it's very standard. I would say it's more of a consistency check really on the long sections that are just BPM control at a very comfortable BPM. HR and HD don't really have that much of a difficulty, I find, also on the map. So really consistency mixed mode type of pick, which is really not something I would have expected of Peru to start off. I feel like they have the higher skill cap, they can go for the more difficult picks first, but that will be the first pick and we'll see what they have for us. I'm expecting really good scores then coming from them.
Yeah, exactly. For Team Norway, what we are looking for, I think for pretty much every single map is size of Camera God and Zaded. So those 3 are the main 3 Norwegian players. They have shown what they're capable of. But Norway as a team has been kind of, I would say, lacking a little bit in comparison to what we initially expected from them. So this could be a very nice matchup against Peru to show what they're made of, but it has to come from these 3, most likely. They have the biggest skill pool. Camera God is in his 10th CWC in a row, which is absolutely crazy. And he's still playing on such a high level as well. So we're getting a mix of 1 here. We see Islux and Camera God on the hidden, no surprises there. Size and Lanakin on the hard work, no surprises there. And then the Zaden and Boltcon and Nomad, again, no surprises. So everything standard as we would have expected here.
Yeah, pretty much. Guys, this is gonna find the first miss on HR. Still a long way to go, though it's a fairly lengthy map, so should be fine. But still, missing at any time on this map is not gonna be good, since I'm not expecting a lot of misses, and another one coming from Dave now.
exactly. So we see Baltico and Gamergod on the bottom trading, but still 2 full combos coming out for Team Peru versus 1 from Sisiv up top there for Team Norway. It's giving Peru a small advantage, but the beginning section of this map is the hardest section in my opinion. The second part is a little bit easier to catch and combo, but the fact it's still 2 proven picks holding on to combos probably for them. Never mind, 2 full combos gone. Siphon is gone. It's only Lunatic Kid on the hard out of all mods as well with double S right now.
Yeah, but Baltic also recovering. Camera God as well, but it's still having a big combo advantage to Peru at this point. And if some of the other players on the Norwegian side don't really find their footing, Saisef and Azudith, it's going to be really hard to come back at this point, really.
Yeah, exactly. Lunatic is 80,000 points ahead of Zadev right now, so that's a huge difference maker here. As Camera God is built up to 200, this looks missing there is giving a little bit of leniency towards Norway, and they're rolling out the combo as well. Size building towards 200, so yeah, it's decreasing right now. Still 50,000 points, but as soon as Islix is about above 200, that's only going to be 1 miss of difference, I think. But then there's double miss coming out from Norway, both go trading 1 though, but Lunatic is still holding on to that double list right now.
Yeah, it's really the player to look out for in this match. Feels like it is shaping up to be really one of the greats in terms of tournament play in Osukach, and showing it right off the bat on this first pick, holding super strong on this HR, though Azudith has recovered really well from the beginning. Camera got finding a miss though, and Saisef against double miss from Norway, and the score lead is flying away for Peru now.
Exactly, all 3 of them are above 200 right now, and that's giving them the full score bonus. The triple miss coming out from Team Norway there on the Hyper chain, and that's giving Team Peru just a huge break already. It's 200,000 points of difference, mostly on the back of Lunatic. It's still holding on to that double, is getting to the last quarter here, but no miss from Boltco as Islix with nice supporting combos as well. I mean, a triple miss as a team is just so detrimental for that score as a team as well. So 230,000 points, kind of gotten away in the second section of the map. Double miss coming out from Norway, but I don't think it really matters. There's no combo in Norway really, and there's still Islix with a 500 combo in Lunatic Kids. Dropped the double S, but still holding on to the full combo.
Still extremely impressive score, more than enough, especially compared to the other HR player. But that's what you expect, honestly, of these guys on the Peruvian side. And this is the first league that makes a lot of sense, honestly. Seeing how confident they were on the HR, it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, exactly. Norway, another team is there, but it doesn't really matter. Peru has already reached the safe haven here on the mix of 1. And with just a beautiful performance, mostly from Lunatic, Islix also getting above 900k, triple 900k, 2.85 million team score here on the mix of 1. Very solid coming out from Team Peru, and it's clear why they picked this. But Lunatic Kid already 1 FC out of 1, and I'm expecting a bit more because he has been playing so well, actually, so phenomenal.
Even in throughout the years in community tournaments, last 2 years, I feel like has really been showing up and improving, even in solo play, setting some really great scores. So Peru is looking good, honestly, this year on CWC, showing it.
Exactly.
Now, though, it is time for Norway to pick, and it's gonna be HR3 right away. Macron Moon, it's kind of the mechanics pick of the HR pool, but it is also arguably one of the easier picks in the pool. So Norway probably more heading towards that consistency rather than difficult maps, as we would expect.
Yeah, it's very conventional. The map just it flows nicely. It's pleasant to play, but that's also it's also the case for Peru, obviously. And I think Lunatic in the bottom left is aiming for that FC. I think Boltco and Islix as well will have no troubles playing this one. But I like this pick though. Trying to find something that is comfortable, as you said, as you mentioned. That's a good way to start here for Team Norway.
Oh, absolutely. And I feel like when I see lots of these players, they really feel like players who would be kind of consistency based. So it makes a lot of sense. Also, we haven't really mentioned, but originally on the Norwegian roster, like the star of Norway has always kind of been Cameragod, but on the past few rounds, I feel like Cameragod has been kind of underperforming a tiny bit. And they really need him to step up and perform on this match against Peru, because Peru is not some small fry opponent, really.
Exactly. Yeah, if they need to get Cameragod on his highest level again. Sisiv has been performing really nicely as well. I think the CWC has made great steps forward as a player in comparison to previous years. And Zaydit has always been that turn player for Team Norway, at least in the past couple of years, and he's just filling that role nicely. He had a solid score with hardcore mixed spot 1, but then, well, if you're facing someone that FCs, it's always going to be hard, especially in quarterfinals.
Sure.
Either way, Camera God is looks choosing Hidden with their hard rock only for reading purposes, so no score bonus in also catch. As we see, a very tiny drop coming out from Camera God in the beginning, but that can be neglected probably.
Yeah, it should be most likely. It's like 4k score difference or less than a miss, obviously, at this point. But we'll see. This map will mostly stay the same and have very conventional patterning, as we've said. So again, not expecting that many misses, but we never know what might happen on some of the stacks especially. But Camera God will be finding the first miss.
Yeah, exactly. The stacks can be tricky if you're a little bit nervous. As we see Camera God finding a couple breaks actually, giving Team Peru a slight advantage here. And he keeps chain missing actually, so it's going to be keeping increasing that score lead for Team Peru. As everyone else before a combo, holding on very nicely at the beginning. It's extracting one of those misses from Camera God, but still slight advantage here for Team Peru.
Yeah, to be fair, it's more than just a slight advantage at this point, especially if this looks comes back to 200. It's a trade between Baltico and Camera God, which I think favors.
Also dropped as well. I think
Oh yeah, that's
coming. I'm not sure.
Well, let's see. Yeah,
Oh, it is,
actually they did.
So yeah, advantage
doesn't-
for Peru here. Yeah, exactly. Sorry for cutting you up there. And Size actually dropping here on the slow section as well.
Oh.
So we just lost a seat. That was
That's
only
rough.
Lunatic again, and Lunatic is still holding on to the FC right now. 85k difference and score. Combo advantage is still on Team Peru, so it's going to slightly increase as well.
Yeah, but to recover 100k point on this type of pick is going to be extremely hard, especially if Lonsky doesn't drop. Camera God missing again before 200 is not a good look on the Norwegian first pick. It's will be finding a miss, but expecting so little misses out of Baltico and Lunatic at this point in the rest of the map.
Yeah, exactly. Is just finding another one, but there's data trading as well, and that's still common advantage for Team Peru because they just have that FC constantly there. It's constantly present at this point. Hasn't missed a single time this entire match. It's only picked 2, but still, it is still a quarterfinals level here. 400k in difference. Lost quarter. Camera God finding another break. It's only sides from Team Norway right now, and he's being countered by Boltco and Lunati Kids. Double miss again on Team Norway, and it's just they kind of keep falling apart in the latter sections of the map. It happened this map as well. And Lunatic is just having a complete field day here. Bolter dropping. I mean, Lunatic's combo is 900 higher than the second one in the entire lobby. That's absolutely crazy. He's enjoying himself right now.
Not 2 FCs back to back would be kind of crazy, honestly, especially playing twice HR, especially HR in the mixed mod too. But looks like it will be the case, actually. Absolutely insane performance from Lunatic on this first Norwegian pick, and it is a breakpoint.
Yeah, breakpoint is the most crucial part about this. Scythe all the way to 2 is also very solid run coming out from him. Camera God just struggling a little bit more. I mean, Baltico, Islix, Zedit, and Scythe were kind of in like that same branch. But then Camera God's kind of trailing behind, even though he's the same amount of misses as Zedit, but didn't really have any combo. And that's giving Peru a 2-0 score lead there to pick next. Hardux seems to be going fine. I believe both Hardux are still open. Right? Yeah, they are. So they might look for that one, or they could go for the mixed mod 2 because of the mixed mod 1 also going really well, or double time. I still think they're heavily favored on double time as well, so there's plenty to pick from here for Team Peru.
Yeah, especially I feel like DT1 is such an amazing pick for Peru. Should be almost an auto win for them. Especially since I don't really think Norway has a 3-man roster that's comfortable on this type of pick. And I know that it's almost guaranteed like 950k plus by Lunatic Kid on this.
Yeah.
And the other Peruvian players are also very good at this type of DT, so wouldn't make a lot of sense, but honestly a lot of the pool is really open for them.
Yeah, I think for Team Norway they might have to try Hidden after this. They are going for the hard work one. I like this from Team Peru. Hard work 3 went well. Lunatic is enjoying himself in the hard work. Just go for the hard work one, the consistency test. We've also noticed that the longer the map is going on, the more Team Norway starts to miss. Might be a coincidence, but it happened twice now. So could very well happen in Hard 1 as well, because this map is 4 minutes in late. So if they start missing a lot in the second half, then you're kind of giving yourself a big advantage. So I like this pick from Team Peru. But if I'm Team Norway here, off this one, I would change things up and go for something slower, the hidden one, the No Mark 3 maybe, even though that's a really difficult map to play. But we'll have to see. Hard to one first. And it is the French map, or well, it's not the French map, but the French title. So against all that is being picked here. I think we're the only two commentators that can pronounce that. So that's a big bonus here. I like that. But the map's manned by Creeper, and it's just your consistency art with this. The patterns are, I wouldn't say copy paste, but it's pretty much exactly the same. Plays the exact same doing the entire map. There's a small streaming section in the middle, but that's like 50 notes, and the rest of the map is just the same again, but then different, if that makes sense.
It is very repetitive, but that's the point of the pick, to be consistency check, pure consistency on these jumps. On this Osu original song, looks like we have an issue potentially with Camera God. They should be in.
Yeah, they should be in. As we can see, the other 5 players starting up here. Camera God and Islux Monster again shooting that hidden for reading purposes. They really like that. Both of them are known to be hidden-only players, really. Unless they have to play Nomad, obviously. But all 6 players seem to have booted up quite nicely. And no misses to be seen here in the early section. But then again, this map is also something you don't expect many misses on. Just because power pen patterns up, because if you can reach 200 combo, you can pretty much see the map. In my opinion, this does find the first miss. Actually, 4 misses on the board. I am so sorry, guys. That's the curse of my end. But it's the Zenith and Lunati kid holding on to the FCs. Small bench from Team Norbit. It's also kind of gone from that big from Gamma Dog rather. But it's really, really close right now.
Yeah. Now it's up to us to really try to hold and neutralize the score from Lunatic Kid, because this player is looking extremely scary at this point in the match. Of 2 HRFCs. It's gonna be mixed from Islux, which should give the lead back to Norway, I believe, in just a moment. But the combos will be quickly recovered, so it won't be that much of an advantage.
Exactly, less than a minute separating these 2 teams. Boltco has a nice supporting combo, same with Cameron and Decisive. UFC still the Zadid, and Lunatic is holding up to the double as well. Not many droplets, but they are kind of awkward to catch, so it does kind of indicate some comforts on this pick, but well, there's no surprise there given the 2 hard concedes we've mentioned plenty of times already. Getting into the first finish of the first turn, and Cameron's going to be trading that missile from a while before, and that's going to give Team Peru the advantage again, but it's very minor because size and Azaydu holding the combo, but losses Norway down though. Azaydu finding a miss, Lunatic it, not trading it, still holding on to the FC. That's giving Peru kind of a buffer here, going halfway.
Again, a miss from Camera God, really not finding their footing on this map. It's starting to become a repetition and a pattern in this match. And when you're facing Peru, which is looking so consistent so far on HR, you can't afford to do that, because look at this, now the score difference is about to reach 100k already.
Yeah, aside from Camergod finding chain misses, especially Camergod's first on this pick. Zayden is buffed doing a combo, but he's battling 3 combos from Peru. For Lunatic Kid with over 4 digit combo rather, Boltco with a huge supporting combo, Islux as well. Look at the consistency from Team Peru here, 150,000 points advance. And we also keep in mind this is a very lengthy pick, so you gain less score from misses from the other team. So 150k is even harder to overcome than on the previous map. So what a performance coming out from Team Peru here.
Oh, it is huge. Amazing pick once again from them. Makes a lot of sense. And yeah, Norway on the HR doesn't seem to be working out. And there's still one other HR open. It will be a double miss though from Peru, but I don't believe this is going to be enough unless like some more double misses happen.
Yeah, it's a start. It's a start.
Yeah,
There's already 30,000 points gone of that lead, but well, they need that 4 more times. Unfortunately, only 1 quarter left, and there's still not get holding on to the double S. That's it's so crazy.
There is no way.
He's going to cook up 3 FCs, I believe it. I'm not cursing him right now. I'm believing. Azadid also only 20,000 points behind Lunatic, so definitely keeping up with him. Second highest score in the entire lobby. Also the second highest combo in the entire lobby. Size also has a very nice supporting combo, recovered quite nicely. Cameron God does seem to be frozen, not sure what's going on there, but either way, they need more bits from Team Peru. If they hold on Team Peru, we already know it's a guaranteed win coming out from them. And the map's only 1,600 combo, if I'm not mistaken, so Lunatic is 150 combo left for a third FC. This was finding a drop, but that's not going to change much. They need more, and I think sadly, we're running out of time here for Team Norway, and Team Peru just seems to be more consistent on the hard. But I mean, the hard to 3 pick was kind of a gamble in my opinion, and it's given Peru just an entry in the hard pool, because they can pretty much know for certain that they are so much better on this pool, on this Malbreaker rather. Lunatic bringing home the double S. What a
That's
performance
crazy.
again.
That's
3 out of
crazy.
3. 5 misses on Decisive, 9 on the Zeta. Those are not bad scores whatsoever, but you always have to battle that FC from Lunatic, and that's just so hard. Trio, it's only one breakpoint in difference though, so if Norway can win their pick, win a breakpoint, and win the next pick of their own, it's 3-3. So, but that's much to ask for looking at the performance from Team Peru right now. But one pick at a time, I think Hidden might be the way to go here. But the Hidden pool is also getting harder and harder, so not sure they feel all too comfortable on that.
Yeah, that's the thing though, because you don't want to go on big mechanical picks, as I say that they actually go to number 2. But like the low AR maps are kind of difficult. Like HD1 is known to be very difficult in this pool, so also a tough option. But it's gonna be number 2, kind of the tech, also fairly mechanical map. For Norway, I'm not sure I really get behind this pick, honestly.
I think I like it. The map is, well, I wouldn't say the easiest map in the pool, for sure not, but for most people, I think what most people farm nowadays is kind of compared to this. Or comparable to this rather. It's mapped by Rusty, also a very known mapper, has a lot of maps, so most people have some practice on his maps, and this map just fits in very nicely in that. As we see Vicky coming in over Camera God, I dislike that a little bit, because I think Camera God is kind of needed, but he has been struggling a little bit, so maybe Vicky can pull out a banger performance here and help Team Norway towards their first point here.
I mean, it is very needed, because 2 breakpoints in a row would be extremely difficult to recover from, especially from a Peru that's looking so good on their own picks. But again, I'm expecting Peru to be really good on this, so it's looking kind of scary, honestly.
Yeah, I think Boltco and Lunatic on the bottom side should have a field day on this one. Islux, more of a hidden player himself, so I think if one of the players from Peru is going to be struggling on this one, it's going to be Islux, but don't be fooled, he's a very solid player himself as well. Just prefers Hidden a little bit more than the Nomar, in my opinion. As we see, first up coming out from Saisev on the Norwegian side is giving Peru a tiny advantage right in the beginning sections here of the Nomar 2. But the map ramps up and we get into a very tough stack section at 600 combo, and I'm not sure many people will be holding combo through that stack section. We're definitely looking forward to that one.
Yeah, but so far, other than Saisev, everyone seems to be holding quite well in this section. Still not the hardest section of as it will be dropping, but only a Viki at this point, the only combo left. Actually seems like a good idea to have brought them up for this map. But still,
Vicky playing very nicely here. But Saisev finding a couple drops, Vicky as well. It's still a full FC from Team Peru right now, and that's 100k difference already again. So that's just the strength from Team Peru right now. The consistency is absolutely out of this world. As Zayden finding drops, Vicky finding drops, it's only Saisev with 2 combo, but he's battling 3 combos from Peru right now.
that's why I was not really sure about this pick. Not because I was expecting Norway to not perform, but because I was expecting Peru to be so good on this, and it's what's happening right now, because still, Isis will be recovering 200, and Vicky Saisev should be able to soon, but it's 260k of difference, and Peru doesn't look like they want to drop a single fruit here.
Exactly, Peru hit the entire stack section with 3 of them. They're probably setting the best score on this map from the entire weekend if they just hold on right now, and it's just absolutely crazy here from Team Peru. Vicky finding a couple more, as Islux dropping the triple FC though, sadly, but still double FC at the bottom from Lunatic and Boltco. Boltco also gone, it's only Lunatic. Well, it all boils down to that, doesn't it? It's only Lunatic, either way. It's 300,000 points in the difference. Norway finding Seamus here in the ending, doesn't really matter anymore. We're just enjoying the Lunatic show right now. He's going to be bringing home his 4th FC in 4 maps, and Realmus, we might be watching the performance of the weekend already. It's only Friday, which is absolutely crazy as well.
It's insane, honestly. 4 in a row on this pool. This pool, if you haven't played it, is genuinely very difficult to find FCs on, especially in the match. So seeing that is, even if you know how good Lunatic it is, this is still insane.
Yeah, exactly. That is 4 out of 4. Second break for Team Peru as well. I think Vicky had a really good start, struggled a little bit more in the ending section. The ending is a little bit harder, but still a solid performance coming out from them. But I mean, the highest Norwegian score is still 60,000 points below Peru's lowest score, so just a clear difference. But I liked the fact that they went for something else. It just kind of didn't work out. I see Peru actually taking Nomad 1, which is also surprising.
It's
my opinion.
surprising, but yeah, no, you're right, because I think like it's seeing how Norway seems to be just genuinely struggling on a lot of these maps. Nomad 1 is probably the map I would expect them to be able to pull off a 3-man roster that can actually get close to FCs. But Peru has shown to be so consistent that I think at this point they just go for comfy picks, almost FC them or FC them in case of Lunatic Kid, and just win the point. That's pretty much it.
I'm not sure if they are actually doing this, but what do you think of the fact that they might pick the easiest maps in the pool left, so Lunatic in at 6 out of 6 FC?
Oh,
Is that something they could be looking at here right now? I'm not
fair, I
sure,
didn't think
but
about that.
it could be. It's their last
Yeah.
pick. Let's assume they win Norway's pick as well, but it's their last pick. Nothing is a given, obviously, but they have to keep that in mind as well. So they might go for the Nomad 1 for that. I'm not sure. Either way, we see Maurice coming in over Islux for this one. The Norwegian side stays the exact same. This Nomad 1 is 3 minutes in length, so relatively short for Nomad 1, but it's features a lot of wiggles. This map is filled with wiggles, but they play really nicely, in my opinion.
Yeah, wiggles, some stairs, but very consistent throughout the whole song. And if you can tap this VPM, you will be very comfortable on this, I think. Mauricio also finding the first miss though, which gives a small opening to Norway.
Yes, but this one is a marathon, a little bit longer than Nomad 2 as well. Think about 100,500 in combo length in total, so plenty of room to find misses. And there's a first one, a second one, and a third one as well from Team Norway. Vic kind of struggling in this section, sadly, and that's giving Team Peru a tiny advantage here. Still 2 FCs on each side.
Sidestep will be dropping though.
Oh, but it happens! It happens!
It happened! I was not expecting it anymore.
Exactly, I didn't think I was going to say this, but Lunatic is finding his first drop here of the match, unfortunately. But Team Peru still with a huge, comfortable lead here, especially on the back of Vicky Kemp struggling here on the Nomad 1. Zayden pulling out to be a full combo. Same with Baltico on the Peruvian side as well. So one full combo on each side, but Team Peru 70,000 points in the clear right now. One turn into this Nomad 1, but a second miss from Lunatic Kid actually. He's going to be catching up on all of this miss from, did he miss from the last pick, and a couple more even. We're kind of cursing him, my apologies there. Maurice also finding misses, but Vicky trading and Seismic trading as well, so Norway needs to hold on to combo here to capitalize on those breaks. 2 full combos in the lobby left. Zayden taking on Baltico, but he needs Seismic and Vicky to take on Lunatic Kid and Maurice.
Yeah. For the first time in the match, really, Peru is giving them an opening, but they are not managing to really capitalize on it. It's still 50k though, it's doable, especially if Lunatic is kind of out of the flow of the map and finding more misses. But with how Vicky is struggling to find some combo, it looks very hard to recover. Sidestep will be at 200, and it's still doable, but they need to hold. There is no other solution.
Exactly. It's only 17,000 points. As we say that those sides, we're going to be finding another break there. So that's going to keep increasing towards 100,000 points. And that mythical 1k barrier in score difference is so hard to overcome. We don't see it often. We saw Team China doing it at Team Netherlands this year, and I think that's the only time I've seen it actually. Either way, we're getting distracted a little bit here. We still see a Zayden and Boltco holding onto the FCs in the middle of the screen. Maurice and Lunatic have also very high supporting combos now. They've recovered very nicely after the initial breaks. And that's giving Team Peru a solid lead. Maurice finding a drop though is going to decrease that, but the map's already come to an end. It's only 1/4 left.
I mean, if Baltico really misses a decent amount here, it's feasible, but at this point you're kind of grasping at straws, really.
Yeah, and the Zay is also dropping the double as there. Sadly, was about to bring it home here for Team Norway. It's only Baltico left in the lobby. Vicky finding some more breaks, but I think Team Peru has reached the safe haven again. Going to be going up 5-0 here against Team Norway, with Team Norway to pick next though, so they still have a shot here to get a point on the board, but we also have to keep in mind it's an elimination match rather. The loser of this match is eliminated for the tournament, and things are not looking great for Team Norway. They need a complete full reverse sweep here to make it happen. But Lunatic Kid found 5 misses on the Nomad 1. I think out of all maps in the pool, this one is the least expected to be finding 5 misses on from Lunatic, but might be some nerves getting on there as well. I mean, if you have 4 back-to-back FCs, then I think the hands are going to get a little sweaty as well.
Hey, but Baltigo got his back. It's still 5, at least 1 FC on every map for
Yeah.
Peru.
Exactly.
So, still amazing performance from them so far in this round. But we'll see what Norway goes for, and they gotta try something different, really. Something like Mixed Mode 2, HD1 maybe, just something different, because everything hasn't been working out for them. I would not really expect the DT, since Peru is such a strong DT team. So I would really be looking at these 2 picks, mostly.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Scratch that. They're going for the double time
yep.
too. This is the tech double time, the low AR double time map by Gemzu, but it's a tricky map in my opinion. It's not an easy map to get consistently good at, and to get 3 players consistently good at, it's even harder. But it is something different though, so it might work out. We'll have to see here. The map itself is 3 minutes without double time, so that becomes like 2 minutes 20, 27. I don't know, it's 10:30 in the evening. Math is very hard nowadays, and now at this time rather. Either way, it's air 8.3, so that comes down to like air 9.9, air 10, something like that. So it feels relatively comfortable to play for all players, especially given how all the players in this lobby right now have played hard as well, which is the same AR, so it should be fine. The only thing tricky about this map are the streams, a lot of tap dashes. There's also a weird double section right after the first spinner that can catch people off guard. And the second half of the map's a little bit harder than the first one, so we might see some people getting a full combo until the first break, but not sure if we'll be seeing people getting a full combo until the end.
No, for sure. I feel like this map, it doesn't look that hard, but when you play it, you realize there's a lot of stuff that you can overshoot super easily. It actually requires quite a lot of control on DT, and especially I feel like this type of control is kind of hard to just get right after playing just not DT. So the really strong DT players will most likely come on top on this, and I mean, in my opinion, so far the strongest DT players probably aren't Team Peru, but Norway has to try something different, as we've said, and this is their choice. I'm trusting that they have a reason for this.
We have to keep in mind as well, backs against the wall, a bit of pressure probably, because it might be the final map they play in this entire tournament. It's always weird to say that, in my opinion. It's a scary thought, because you come into the tournament with the highest of hopes that things turn out or do not turn out like you want them to turn out, and then suddenly there's a point where you will play your final map, and this might be it. Then again, if this is the final map, it's an absolute banger to go out with, because it's a really nice map, a really nice song as well. Gemzu is just an artist, in my opinion. The way he I don't know how he does it, but it's always just, it's refreshing, it's beautiful, it is artistic, I would say.
I would agree, especially this type of low AR DT Gemzu maps. We really don't have that many of them, but every time they're really fun. Last year we had one too, it was also very fun. This one is also great.
Double time too, and it was also in quarterfinals.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. This has kind of become a slot nowadays. The double time 2 in quarterfinals, it's got to be Gemzu.
Yeah,
but he just does it in a really nice way, in my opinion.
Yeah, all for it. But yeah, we'll be getting started on potentially the last map of the match, and potentially Norway's last map of the tournament if they don't win their own pick here.
Camera gun is choosing hitting again, but hitting on this is
tough.
That's adding another difficulty as well, in my opinion.
But HD player will do HD.
Yeah, beginning is a little bit quieter though, as we see it's finding a first drop. Didn't even finish my sentence there, but it gets harder very soon. And Baltico as well finding a 2 miss on Team Peru, 3 full combos left from Team Norway right now. Scratch that, 2 full combos still left, so that's going to give them a slight advantage here for Team Norway.
Yeah, and quite a comfortable one, honestly, especially with this double miss. It's really only by Azedith, which will give them a lot of advantage. I didn't see, but Cameragod also did miss. But still, it's 70k. If they can manage to keep this, it is great for them, because Letskin is once again trading only with Azedith. Oh, actually, Cameragod and Azedith. And Saisef now. Okay, that's a bit worse now, but still they do have the combo advantage now, and still holding the score advantage.
Yeah, kind of a full clear overall. Bolt could the only one above the combo line joining him though. Triple is coming out from Team Norway, and that scoreboard is decreasing immediately though.
Wow.
Look at that, that melted like snow for the sun. That's absolutely incredible. 70,000 points down the grade immediately. Lunatic is finding a break right before the break though, so that's going to give Team Norway some leniency, but both holding on to the highest combo right now. Isix supporting him as well very nicely, but we are getting into the difficult section though. Isix finding another drop, double miss coming out from Team Norway. It's 20,000 points, and drops over the place, but it's only Bolt combo to get it with Lunatic actually, and it's giving Team Peru 1,000 points. It comes out of nowhere actually in the back of Boltco. It's only Lunatic right now, and that's just, we have to keep in mind, this might be the final pick for Team Norway here in the quarterfinals of this CBC. They have to hold out the combo, no combos on the entire board. It's now Islish with the highest, actually, and Scythe as well, above 200. We have the can for Team Norway, but we're getting to the end of the double time 2 race. 120,000 score difference, and Team Norway just has no combos right now. Scythe down as well, and that's going to be a 2.5 million team score from Team Peru is enough to win on the double time 2, but this one did not go as smoothly as the other picks went for Team Peru. Many misses on their end as well. Very hard map to be consistently on, to be consistently good on rather. But Team Norway just sadly getting outperformed by Team Peru here on the double time 2, and that's going to be goodbye for them. The map is so quick, and this ending section is so hard. So we expect many misses. So we saw no one holding on to combo there. Scythe managed to get 200, but also dropped as well. But Zayden and Camera God, especially on the bottom, were just struggling a little bit too much there in the ending section. Lunatic is still getting 900,000 points. I mean, 900k on this map is a very solid performance for sure.
Yeah, for sure, it really is. Kid has for sure been the MVP of this match. We say goodbye to Norway, as we said, but Peru will be continuing in the loser bracket. They will be fighting against the winner of the Taiwan-Philippines match, I believe,
I think
later
so,
in the weekend.
Yeah,
and honestly,
yeah.
This team, yeah.
Go ahead, Real.
Okay.
Sorry.
This team is looking incredibly scary in the loser bracket. I would say it's probably right now one of the strongest teams in there. I think no one who lost a match just wants to face Peru, especially seeing how dominant they've been on this match overall. And a lot of the picks, other than maybe at the end, found a couple of misses, but they've still had amazing team scores. It's not just Lunatic, it is really the whole team that has performed today on Team Peru. And expecting actually a pretty deep run from them after seeing this on the loser bracket.
Yeah, exactly. Peru they were prepared here on Friday. There was absolutely banger performance coming out from them. Mostly Lunatic, but also Boltco, Islix, and Maurice playing very, very nicely here. And I think the winner of Taiwan versus Philippines is going to be quite scared to be facing these guys, because Peru looked very dominant on this pool. But that's for later in the weekend. It's on Saturday as well, so tomorrow Taiwan or Philippines will be playing 2 matches. Peru will make their second match of the weekend already. But yeah, that's the end of the Friday match. Peru winning 6-0 against Norway. Norway sadly going to be leaving the tournament in 17th to 24th place. Especially after their loss against Indonesia, I think it was going to be very hard for them to get into the top 16, because, well, they obviously have to face a higher seed in the quarterfinals, which they did in Peru. But still a very solid performance coming out from the team overall, especially in their match against Latvia, making sure they won that one 6-4. But unfortunately, we have to say goodbye. That's also part of the quarterfinals. We got the 24 remaining teams down to 12 at the end of the weekend, so it's a very brutal weekend for sure. So yeah, GG's to both Peru and Norway. As we have some more matches coming up tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be a marathon of a stream, because we have matches every single hour, starting at 11 UTC. We also have Australia taking on Thailand at 8 UTC, which is also a loser bracket matchup. But there's just so much to look out for tomorrow on Saturday. So be sure to tune in. 8 UTC might be a bit early for some of us, but it's also going to be a banger.
We just learned that Thailand has forfeited their match against Australia tomorrow. And because of that, Australia will be continuing on. We say goodbye to Thailand, actually. This is the end of their run for them. I'm not quite sure what happened, but it seems like they can't play tomorrow's match. And so the next match tomorrow is going to be at 11 UTC between Japan and Sweden, actually.
Yeah, I think Thailand had some issues with scheduling. Were too late with the reschedule as well, so don't have the players most likely. It's going to be Australian lead, getting into the top 16 this year. And then, well, we start off with the marathon stream. Then tomorrow at 11 UTC, Japan versus Sweden. Also, seed number 8 versus seed number 14, loser bracket matchup as well. So one of those teams is going to be leaving the tournament in 17th to 24th spot, which is incredible, because both these teams are just so skilled and well-rounded. But then again, we'll see you guys tomorrow again. Realmus, once again, it's always a pleasure casting with you. Thank you for joining me here for this Friday match, because apparently not many of us are available on Friday, so I'm happy you were joining me here on this one. Well, yeah, we'll be seeing you guys tomorrow, 11 UTC, so don't forget that. Japan versus Sweden. I was Elskefe, I was Jome Realmus, and we all wish you a very good night, and we'll be catching you guys tomorrow. See you, everyone.
See you. See you.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the OSU Catch World Cup 2024 quarterfinals. I'm Snow Leopard here with Sekre. We have an exciting match of Belgium versus Germany. Sekre, how's it going?
Going good. Just got off of commentating probably the best match so far of the World Cup. And going into another match between two countries that pretty much have the same flag, except they're a little bit switched around in the placements of the colors. So these two teams, they pretty much know each other very well as well. I know they've talked to each other a little bit. It's going to be pretty close in the seedings as well, number 12 and number 18. Two teams that I think are pretty equal in power, except Germany been getting a little bit weaker over the years. Belgium very slightly on the up and coming over the past few years, so a bit of a different dynamic between the two.
Definitely, yeah. We've seen Germany be powerhouse in the past, but like you said, slowing down a bit. Belgium starting to pick up some pace, and like you said, lots of great players on both teams. I have personal friends on both teams, so I'm excited to see how this one plays out.
We see Mr. Elskefe himself, commentator, winning the role for Belgium. And I'm assuming we're probably going to be getting, I don't even know what bans would be getting from these teams. I could see maybe a DT1 ban from Germany, maybe, but then again, it's like their players are good at DT, so...
Yeah, I was going to say, is banning DT against Germany still the game plan?
I don't even know. Like, the thing is, these teams are pretty equal, I'd say. Maybe hidden ban from Germany versus Belgium. We do see Elskefe banning Hard Rock 3, probably the easiest map of the pool for the Hard Rock 3 slot. Pretty much a consistency FC map, and we probably just don't have the players to be able to play the AR-10 with some of the jumps in that as consistent as, say, Germany does. Germany banning the hidden 2, low pro trait.
Yeah, I think that's a fair ban. Some of those maps can be a bit coin flip at times. At least for these teams.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think either of these teams really like playing the hidden all that often. So, and that's kind of what you get when you get into these loser bracket matchups. By the way, this is a loser bracket matchup, so the team that loses this is sadly going to go home for this week. The team that wins, they still have one more match after this one. I believe it'll be against Indonesia, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Already won their match earlier against Spain.
Yeah, it'll be Indonesia.
Yeah, we see the first pick coming in from Germany. It's going to be Mixed Mod 1. Not too surprising on this one, to be honest. I mean, Marshmallow, very good with the hidden. And this one, you can put one of the weaker players on the no mod and still have one of your stronger players on the Hard Rock too. So if you have a good all-arounded team, then you're pretty much solid on this mixed spot in particular.
Definitely, yeah. Excited to see who that starting warm is going to be. I'm excited to see Junakari playing. Want to see when he comes out. It's a friend of mine.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they host a bunch of tournaments with you, no?
He does. He has some of his own. He got me into tournaments in general. And then, yeah, we still collab on some tournaments here and there. Like
for me, if you asked that question, I would have been like, which came first, the chicken or the egg? I wouldn't have known. That's how it is to be with you and him.
The chicken or the Bible.
Oh my god. We're going there.
I still think that was the best name change.
Hey, maybe it'll come back one day in the future. You never know. But we seem to be having Germany's lineup already on the roster. For Life, Inroku, and Marvmello. Belgium, we have Elskefe, Mike Udy, and I think that was Jesse that I saw for a second there. Probably gonna be on the hidden. Maybe Elskefe's on the hidden. Either one.
Yeah, hard to say. Either one could, yeah. Yeah, Germany seems pretty locked in with Beautiful Life, Ryoku, and Marvmello.
Are going to be getting started on this one right now. We'll be seeing the mod rosters momentarily. Right about now. No mod on the top, hidden on the right, and then I'm assuming Hard Rock is on the left for both these two teams.
Yeah, looking like it. So will be Elskefe on that hidden, along with Marvmello. Diving into the first map picked by Germany.
Yeah, I got voices in my head again. Tread carefully, and I don't medicate it, helps me temporarily. I got problems, I got issues, yeah, apparently. Trauma that I'm burying, I think I need some therapy. I battle depression, I'm back with a message.
Pretty slow intro, a couple jumps here, but everyone doing fine so far.
Yeah, nothing really in the first 300 combo. I actually do see a miss from Beautiful Life very early on, and Mike Udy traded, as well as Marvmello. 3 misses already throughout the whole team. 4 misses with Jesse's as well. Only 2 people holding the FC with Elskefe and Inryoku.
Elskefe down, just Inri now. And she's on Hard Rock nonetheless, so doing quite well over there. Fortunately, though, despite that, Belgium going to be taking the lead. Yuno and Marv just struggling a bit more than the Belgian squad.
Yeah, I mean, it's mostly Yuno, pretty far down compared to all the other players in the lobby. 60,000 points behind. There's still a lot of map to definitely make it up. Seeing 2 misses from both Marvmello and Elskefe on the hidden. 1 more from my Udy though, which isn't traded from Inryoku.
Yeah, there we go. Finally paying off. Germany going to be taking the lead as Inryoku holding on to that SS. Yuno covered quite a bit as well. Inri going to drop right for the break. Oh no. Hate to see it.
About a 1 miss lead for Germany. They see that in the break right there too. Small little break. Mike Udy's miss going to extend the lead a bit more for Germany here too.
Udy gonna drop, Jesse gonna drop as well. Germany gonna
one of them
extend
traded by
a little bit.
Marvmello. She misses again, so it's gonna be pretty much even from where we were before. Still a bit of a lead for Germany, 2 misses or so.
Yeah, score stabilizing now, but Marv gonna drop again.
Yeah, Elskefe seems to have found his footing, but Jesse and Yuno trade in the top slots, so nothing too different here still.
Yeah, Marv needs to recover his combo, though. That's still slowly bleeding score back over to Belgium.
Still need 1 more miss on the side of Germany for Belgium to be able to take advantage here. And that one's from Elskefe, not going to be what they wanted.
Mike Udy gonna follow up as well. Germany get right back above 50k. Score advantage. Closing out the map soon here.
Yeah, I mean, Inryoku pretty much dominated this map with only a single miss from them.
Yeah,
Very well played.
Inryoku popping off on this one. Huge performance out of her. Yeah, 3 miss, but I think they're all 3 in a row, so basically 1 miss. Gonna be a nice 0-1 opening for Germany on their pick. I think it was a little up in the air towards the beginning, about halfway through, but they cleaned it up by the end, so They should be pretty happy about that one. Okay, interesting strategy. Germany already
I
calling
mean,
the
they can't
timeout.
time out though. They can't time out. It's Belgium's
Oh
thing.
yeah.
So a bit of a interesting thing there. Belgium, we have to wonder what their pick is going to be. Definitely not. Actually, maybe they go with hidden, but it's tough. They do seem to be going into Nomad 2 for the side of Belgium, which I mean makes sense for their team, especially with them one mover, Jimenez Moi, aka known as Adia.
Yeah, we're gonna get Trip Coffee been picked. The even the ref confirm that indeed, yeah, they cannot call timeout until it's their turn. We will be jumping into this map in just a bit then. We'll say, at least in their defense, they called it immediately, so they're not trying to do anything funky here. Yeah, it looks like Jinakari gonna be coming in. Love to see it. The type of guy to be like, oh, I'll do terrible, and then he just gets an SS. And you're like,
Yeah.
what?
I've seen that before. I'm pretty sure I've seen that exact thing before.
Oh yeah,
myself.
he's the most humble person you'll ever meet. So I love every time his team can convince him to come play. Just a couple of roster swap outs then. Been coming in for Marv and Menez Moy coming in as well for Belgium. Oh, actually, Marv's gonna come back in though.
Yeah, definitely makes sense to have Marmelo back on this pick. Seem to be getting potentially in this one. Still some discussion about the timeout situation.
Apologies for the delay. Having a discussion behind the scenes to confirm exactly when a timeout can and can't be used. But looks like Germany is ready to go now anyway. Henry gonna be coming back in. I'd see Jin go, but I think it's fair. Henry was hopping off
time.
last map. Yeah,
We'll see the next
he'll be
time.
back. Another nice calm intro. Bit less jumps on this one than the previous map, so gonna see those combos get built up towards 200 before we jump into the map.
Very early miss from Menezwan and Jesse as well. Traded by Marvello for one of them, so very small advantage for Germany, but it's actually going to grow a bit larger as Menezwan finds another miss.
Skefe gonna find his first miss now as well. Marvello trades. Jesse and Marv trading again. But now Enryuka's down. That's a team miss for Germany. We're just gonna flip over. And El Skefe stopping the bleeding. Flipping it right back. The miss is just gonna go back and forth now. Push continue to miss. Starting to stabilize now perhaps on this more calm section. Miss from Jesse will help Germany get a bit of a buffer going. Hopefully stop the ping-ponging as we jump into the next PI section.
Yeah, one miss from Uno for life, so it's going to get a little bit more close on the score here for Belgium. Still have definitely a chance to bring it back in this last eighth of the map. Marvello's miss is definitely going to make it a bit closer here.
That's enough to flip.
Yeah. It's going to swift over, but Skefe trades it with Uno, so it's going to be about even going into this very last ending. If anyone misses from Belgium, it's going to be a complete swap over in this last minute, but Marvello breaks a lot on this ending. Looks like, oh, wait, Adja as well. But Germany just pretty much collapsed on that ending. Wow.
Yeah.
That score, he went from 0 to 60k instantly.
Yeah, a bit of a meltdown at the end there for Germany. Unfortunately, they also kind of had one halfway through, or at least they had like a team miss halfway through, which threw things into a bit of chaos. So definitely a smart pick from Belgium there. Threw Germany off their game a little bit, but at the same time, also kind of worrying pick for their opening pick to see it be that
It was really
coin
close.
flip. Yeah, it could have gone either way at the end there. But for now, 1-1 all tied up. We'll be going back over to Germany, get their second pick of the match.
Going into Germany's next pick, gotta wonder, what is it going to be for the next pick? I mean, they did pretty well on the mixed mod one, but it also wasn't super convincing, especially considering El Skefe, I think, underperformed a bit on that one. Maybe they could go for something else, but it seems like they are actually going to be using a timeout here.
Yeah, I'm wondering if one of their players is having like technical issue or something. They're trying to buy time for that to get resolved. Would be my best guess. Bit of confusing situation, but we'll get it sorted out. Looking like we are going to be saying they had that timeout on the last pick. Give you the extended time to ready up. So it is a confusing situation overall. on the bright side, about the time it takes to figure things out, at least half a timeout. So get
Yeah,
a
I mean,
little
that's true.
half then, half now. You know, it works out in the end. New timeout splitting mechanic.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you just made the one up on the spot, but I mean, hey, it works.
Yeah. Can I get two 60-second timeouts instead of one 2-minute timeout?
Can I get 121 second timeouts, actually?
Can I
need
double it
those
and give
right
it to
now.
the next guy?
Yeah, double it and give it to the next guy. We'll get a 5-hour timeout in grand finals. Perfect.
Yeah, we could. You just like, yeah, we're not going to use our time up this stage. We want to double it and give it to us next weekend. That would be the real strats. These are the things that we need to spice up the World Cup.
Back. Spice it up
Ah,
by bringing
there we
back
go.
warm-ups for sure.
Oh yeah, that we need for sure.
If
That
Netherlands had warm-ups, they wouldn't have lost earlier today.
that is
Oh.
true. It's like their superpower, honestly.
Really is.
Marie is confirming in chat what I was guessing. Yes, looks like Marmello having some keyboard issues that they're trying to resolve. But there we go. Double time 3 going to be picked one way or another. Germany has had their moments of timeout, so got that cleared out of the way. Looks like Cake Noob's gonna be coming in, but Belgium, not Germany. There we are. Gonna be doing in My Cutie and El Skefe. Meanwhile, Yuno and Inri have been hanging out over on Germany's side, and looks like Marv fully resolved keyboard issues and will be that third man for Germany. Losing track of nicknames. I think My Cutie, that's Kofu, isn't it?
Yeah, it is Kofu.
Okay, yeah. Glad to see Kofu back. Well, early misses coming out. El Skefe, Yuno for life. Marv now as well.
Yeah, already seeing pretty much everybody off the board except for Inryoku on the bottom right there.
Yeah, once
So,
again, she's
bit of
holding it
an
down for
advantage.
Germany.
Yeah, but it's already
Yes.
going to be gone, sadly. Swap straight over to Belgium as well with Yuno's miss. So we're already getting a bit of a stronger lead already for Belgium. It's going to even out to about 50,000, maybe 60,000 points, all things considered. But with the way players have been playing so far on this map, this one's pretty hard, so I don't know if people are going to be holding. Cake does find another miss. So it's going to even things out a bit more. El Skefe and Marvin Miller trade misses too.
Yeah, so score will still be ticking over to Germany, but slowed down by that trade. Now Inri misses. That is a double miss for
everybody
Belgium.
trades pretty much. Yeah, only Marv and El Skefe with combos. It's pretty much dead
Slight
even.
combo
at this point,
advantage
too.
for Germany.
Yeah, almost
Just
even,
enough to flip
very,
it.
very slight. El Skefe's miss is going to be pretty impactful. He was the only one above 200 combo at that point too. So Germany building a lead, but Marshmallow and Cake trade misses there.
Now Inri just, Cutie down as well. Skefe back up.
Yeah, but Germany is building a lead here. Misses from Belgium keep coming in through, but those two misses might be able to change it in the final seconds of the map. One more from Marvin.
That
Hold
could
up.
flip it. Hold up.
Yeah,
There's a photo finish.
Yeah,
It does
they
flip.
flipped it at the very end. Belgium pretty much stealing that one at the very end of the map. 900,000 score from El Skefe, MVP of the map. bringing Belgium to a break point on that pick. They're going to be taking the lead 2-1 in this match.
Yeah, really unfortunate for Germany there. I think that was that miss from Marv at the end. Just one miss too many to flip it over, but that one was just a real back and forth the whole time. So yeah, first break point of the match going to Belgium. Definitely putting them in a pretty good spot here. Their pick is up next. They're ready straight away for Mixed Mod 2. Which I would say a bit of a power move, seeing as Germany won fairly decently on Mixed Mod 1, though. Map quite a bit different. The low AR 8.3, so it's going to be a bit awkward for the no mod player, definitely difficult for the hidden player.
Yeah, I mean, this one pretty much the anti-mod mixed mod, which means you need to have a really good hidden player for this one, and even then your no mod player still means a lot on this map because it is low AR. Probably going to be a bit harder than the Hard Rock for some teams to be able to find two people who can play AR 8.3 on this kind of stuff.
Yeah, these are the type of maps that you start seeing the teams that have that third man problem be an issue. Fortunately, very common with a lot of teams who have two kind of star players, and then you just struggling to find someone that can fill that third slot. This is definitely the type of map to make that more obvious, but see what they want to do roster-wise here. Definitely looking like there's some swaps coming in. Swaps coming down. Looks like we might have Ganoshi and Ryoku and Marmello for Germany. El Skefe, MyCutie, and Zind for Belgium.
Getting straight into this one. MyCutie on the Hard Rock, Ziend on the Hidden, so Listing Roku on the Hard Rock, and Marvel on Hidden. Not too surprising. I think the big mix-up is Elskefe is playing Nomad this time instead of Jesse.
Yeah, interesting choice though. Like you said, Nomad can be one of the trickier ones this map. Instead of the normal Hard Rock difficulty, Hard Rock still played a normal approach rate. Marmello gonna find a miss. About 140 combo for that one. But Ziend and Elskefe gonna be finding misses, and that will favor Germany.
Already a huge lead for Germany. Marvello does finally fall again, but it's just not going to matter, especially when they already have a 100,000 point lead at the halfway point.
Yeah, Noshin and Ryoku locking it down, and this is a short map. Minute 49 seconds of drain time. Already halfway through that. Noshin will finally miss.
Lead is shrinking quite a bit, especially because this is one of the maps with lower max combos, so one miss is really punishing compared to any of the others. And honestly might flip around here with Marvello and Ganoshi being at lower combos. Hold up. As long as Belgium can hold it, does swap. Marvello's miss there as well, seals it. I don't think there's any way they could miss on this ending. Maybe the hidden players could miss, but it's going to be really hard to find a miss on this ending. Belgium actually do take out the break, their own point, making it 3-1 versus Germany.
Yeah,
Huge
once
point for them
again,
to solidify the lead.
Yeah, just slipping up a little bit at the end and costing them the point. I was about to say maybe a bad pick from Belgium there. It was looking like Germany was really doing well, but like you said, low combo map, short map, so it was really just a couple misses that was making the difference. So yeah, it's now 3-1. Belgium in a very nice spot, halfway to the victory. Germany got a little bit of catch up to play, but it is their pick next. Hopefully they can pick something that they're happy with and ready to take that second point.
Now we go on to Germany's next pick. You gotta wonder, what can they really go for here? Their last pick didn't work out for them. They have to find something that Belgium is not going to do that great on. I don't think it's going to be the hidden. Both these teams not really that confident on the hidden, especially Germany. Maybe they could go for something like the Hard Rock 2 or the Hard Rock 1. I could definitely see them doing well on those. DT might be a little bit sketchy, so I think probably a Hard Rock 1 or maybe even a Nomad 4 pick could be decent for Germany here.
The Nomad 4 picked by Germany.
Yeah, Nomad 4, definitely one of the more solid ones, I think, for Germany. Maybe we see Jinikari coming in for this one. What do you think?
I think it's definitely possible. This is the type of map that Jin would excel at. We'll have to wait and see. Also, I like that we're going to 3.5 minute long map. Give Germany a bit more time to stabilize.
We're going to be getting straight into this one. You see Elskese, Jesse, and Mike Cutie on the side of Belgium. Ganoshi, Inryoku, and Marvmello on the side of Germany. No Ginikari on this one, sadly for us.
Yeah,
But
no
still
Jin.
two great lineups
Jin.
for this one. I mean, we do have Jin. It's just
Yeah,
Jinoshi.
we have the other Jin. Ganoshi, other good friend of mine. So I'll take it. Speaking of Ganoshi, it looks like he was not ready for the map start and missed the first couple notes there.
We already see like 3 players missing. We see Elskese and Mike Cutie as well on the side of Belgium missing. So it is going to be a super small lead early on for Germany.
Ganoshi gonna be finding another miss. Small score lead for Germany. About to say he's gonna be eating away, but my cutie finds a slightly late trade on that. Now Jesse as well. Elskese finding that miss as well. Traded by Ganoshi. Cutie and Ganoshi missing again. That does favor Germany though.
Yeah, Inryoku is holding super strong with this combo. 500 combo for them. Pretty much the MVP, only FC left on the board.
Players finally recovering. My cutie gonna hit 200 combo. Now all 6 players above that combo point, so. Just say, can I find a miss? I was just about to say score difference gonna be locked in at 78,000, but it is now growing, shooting towards 100,000, and will continue to do so as my cutie finds a miss.
Yeah, I mean, this was a super solid pick from Germany at this point. Already up to 100,000 point lead, and growing. You said, like, they couldn't have really gone any better with a pick than this.
Yeah, this is definitely the pick that they needed to solidify things, get back into it, and get that next point on the board. Henry gonna finally find a miss, but job well done. Got Germany into a 6-digit lead so far, 119,000 at the break.
Yeah, at this point, I think Belgium pretty much knows their fate is sealed for at least this map. So they gotta start thinking towards the next map. You actually do see quite a few misses coming out right at the break. That pattern is so tricky. And there's also going to be one more, I think, memory jump as well coming up. So, unless Germany triple breaks and gets a few more breaks, it's not going to seem like that's going to happen, though, as Belgium breaks on this part, too.
Yeah, now Marvello's turn. Holding
Oh
it down
my
as I say that, he dropped. I
Only
cursed it.
Genoshi gets the memory jump, by the way.
I couldn't even finish my
Jump
sentence.
brutal.
But yeah, not going to be a matter. Like you said, Belgium struggling on a bit as well. The 142,000 score advantage. Very decisive second point for Germany. Oh, they're back on the board. Still one break point behind Belgium. Their pick now. But things are looking a bit better now.
Belgium's next pick here. Maybe they end up going for hidden. Maybe they end up trying out the DT pool. I don't think the DT pool's really been touched yet throughout this match. So, could see something there. Could see them going... Actually, they're going to go into Hard Rock too. Never mind. I guess I'm just completely off on this one.
Yeah, no Gem Zoo map for us today. Or Dapulus. There's PT1 and 2 still on the board, but we will see Hard Rock 2 with a Lacrima overdose.
Yeah, this one's going to be the precision map of the pool. Pretty much CS6 after Hard Rock is applied. So a bit more precision based than other Hard Rocks have been so far in the tournament.
Yeah, another short one as well. Maybe the strategy for Belgium here. Kind of a risky one, but have seen the shorter maps be bit coin flippy, and so far they have favored Belgium most. Hard to say though if they're just getting lucky on their coin flips or if there's some strategy here, so we'll have to find out on this next one.
The real question is, how many people are going to miss in the slow part that we just heard in the song? There's gotta be at least a few. But the thing is, if you actually play this map, it's actually super easy. Here's a tip for anyone who has still match to come. Stay in the middle and just read. Don't try to predict, just stay in the middle. Trust. It's so much easier if you just stay in the middle and then read it that way.
Must be my kind of map. That's pretty much just how I play.
Just stay in the middle.
Yeah, I'm just like, I want to be in the middle.
Oh man. Yeah, getting started with this one, you see El Scafe Cakenube and My Cutie on the side of Belgium. as well as pretty much the main consistent three we've seen from Germany: Unifor Life, Inryoku, and Marshmallow on their squad.
Big new, a bit of an early miss. Yeah.
Yeah. Nothing too big, as we see Yuno's miss there. Traded by El Scafe, though, so still a small lead for Germany. That's going to be gone as Inryoku misses as well. Everyone except for Marshmallow is dropping at this point. They are the lead for Germany going into the first fourth of the map. This one not that big on combo, so every miss, especially that one as well from Marshmallow, finally breaking the full combo, and Unifor Life missing. Might be able to. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be enough. Yeah, team is down. This is a slow part. Everyone gonna hit it. Oh, El Scafe, he didn't stay in the middle. See, he didn't stay in the middle. He didn't listen.
You didn't listen. You gotta be in the stream between the maps.
Exactly.
It's not a good idea. Don't do that. A lot of players doing that in tournaments. I'm like, why? Focus on your match.
Yeah, but I mean, this one is getting really close. Germany is kind of pulling away with it in this last chorus over here. They got combos while Belgium only really have one with Cake Noob, and that one's gone too. $100,000 lead and still growing, especially with Cake Noob's second miss there.
Yeah, Germany locked in at the end here.
Yeah, they turbo locked in. Maybe not turbo locked in because did find a miss, but they locked in enough to at least secure this breakpoint, and now it's going to be going into a 3-3.
Yeah, huge from Germany there, getting that breakpoint back that they lost earlier. So all tied up now. Germany gonna have that next pick. Yeah, exciting. We got a tiebreaker potentially back on the table now. More points from each team will get us there.
That'd be pretty sick. I mean, I can definitely see it happening. Yeah, could definitely happen. Going from 0 tiebreakers to already 2 the first day. Pretty nice. Germany's pick here, though, they're actually going to be going with DT1. Picking a DT against Belgium again. Have they already picked DT3? I don't think they won the DT3, though. I might be having short-term memory loss, but...
Yeah, DT3 was the breakpoint they lost, I believe.
Yeah. But it was pretty close as well, to be fair, so maybe they just feel a lot more confident on the AR9 reading. This one, I think, personally, one of the harder maps in the pool, because it's not your conventional AR9 reading compared to some other AR9 maps we've seen in the past in World Cups.
Yeah, definitely we'll see El Scafe in for this one. We'll see who else. Like you mentioned, Belgium definitely become known for the double time as well. Germany, that used to be a classic double time team.
Yeah, way back. I remember those days.
Good old days when Germany had 2 different Inris. I think they still do, but the other one's not playing.
Yeah, sadly. Now, pretty much same rosters for both of these teams heading into double time 1. Also, I will say right now, we do also have another match on the B stream per time 1. That one is at pretty close score right now. It's going to be 1-1 between the 2 teams. So go check that one out as well if you want to watch both on the sides on the same time.
Yeah, double your fruit intake.
Very early miss from Unifor Life and Cake Noob. Super small advantage. Gonna be actually going to Belgium as Unifor Life finds another miss. Seems like they're having not a great time on the AR9 reading, that is for sure.
Yeah, they're going with hidden on this double time. I can't remember if she used it on the last one or if she didn't play the last one.
does find a miss, which is going to make an even bigger advantage for Belgium into the first fourth of the map.
Finding a couple misses now as well.
Yeah, stabilized a little bit, but it's just not enough. They still seem to be finding a few misses here and there. Elscafe and Mike Cutie and Marvel are just completely cooking on this map so far. 3 SSs.
A bit of a longer one again, though, so we still have time for Germany to lock in. Skefe finally gonna miss, but has on multiple and continues to do so.
Got the team miss though from Belgium. Iniroku and Marfmelo still holding strong. Score gap's getting a little bit smaller here going into the second half of the map, but Iniroku does finally break. Only 1 FC left with Marfmelo, still SS. Score gap's just getting smaller and smaller. We see another team miss from Belgium, while Marfmelo and Iniroku still are holding a little bit of a combo.
Yeah, is continuing. No, Marv! He's down.
And Marv is finally down, but still super, super tight. Only about 20,000 points for Belgium. I mean, this score difference is pretty much all coming from Unifor Life at this point. Seem to be struggling up quite a bit on the reading compared to their 2 teammates. But I mean, Iniroku and Marvelo are doing a fantastic job so far. Marvelo does finally break again.
Yeah, like you said, Iniroku and Marvmelo are first and second place score in the lobby right now, but fortunately dead last. And it's just hard for Germany to take a lead here.
Iniroku does finally break their bigger combo, so Belgium just going to be kind of going away with it at this point towards the end of the map. It's going to be about 100,000 points towards the whole finish of this song. Kind of gotta wonder, is this the right pick for Germany if they don't really have a third player who can read the AR9?
Yeah, I am curious what happened there, if there is like some kind of an issue, like keyboard, or had the wrong skin, or just wasn't having a good time with the reading. It's hard to say. It is an unfortunate breakpoint loss for Germany. In Belgium 4-3 in their pick, chance to bring it to match point.
Yeah, they go straight for the hidden one. This one is gonna be a bloodbath, I think, between these 2 teams. Let me just put it like that. Both teams not really that keen on the hidden, especially Germany, so could see a bit of an interesting total score line for both of these teams, especially with how hard this map is.
Yeah, a good Dave map. Make for good tournament maps, but they also are known to be difficult. What do we think would be more difficult in the hidden one slot here? This map, or if we had a Crowley hidden one for finals level?
This map is like turbo hard for this pool, I think. This is like Dave cooked something with this. I don't know what he cooked, but he cooked. This map is that hard. It was also one of our originals for this week.
Oh, very nice, yeah.
I think we at least get to see it. But this map is like, good luck.
Yeah, I forgot to keep an eye on the originals. I don't think we played another one yet, though. There are 3 others.
No. Hard Rock 1 and Nomad 3.
Actually, Hidden 3 as well. Looks like, so.
Yeah, that one was from Standard, so a bit older, but still an original nonetheless.
Yeah.
Anyways, we're going to be getting into this one to see Beater stepping in, I think, for the first time this match, along with Ganoshi and Marvelo on the hidden. See again, Elscafe and Jesse. Very early miss from both Beater and Jesse on the top. We're going to be seeing a lot more misses than these, just don't worry about that one.
Double
One of the bigger
miss coming
combos.
from Germany.
Yeah, finally breaking from Genoshi. Already getting to pretty massive lead, yeah.
Yeah, interesting that we don't see Ian Ryoku in here. She was doing really good today in general and has been playing hidden like on that double time pick, so
Oh yeah, it's so much different though when you go from a
Yeah.
10.3 to an AR 9 hidden, especially in a map like this.
that is
like,
fair. Yeah,
I don't blame them at all.
yeah,
Only
that's fair. I
one
don't
full
know if she
combo
normally
left.
plays hidden.
One full combo left on Xian.
I mean, this score gap is already just massive, right? I mean, Beater just seems to not be able to play this map. I mean, I don't blame him. This map is like good luck kind of thing.
Yeah, it seems like we need someone. Your turn.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I think most teams are at that point in the losers bracket with this map. It's like, yeah, you do your best, you know, have fun. But I mean, some players still doing pretty well. I mean, you see Xian still FCing, and Belgium actually is doing pretty well, all things considered. Especially for a losers bracket team on this hidden one.
Yeah, they still got 3 S's going. Germany do have 2.
I mean, this one's already just pretty much over though at this point, right? Like
Yeah.
250,000 points first half. Like, it's tough. Then finally drops the full combo, but I mean the damage is it's already done.
Yeah. See if Germany can slowly eat away at some of that score, but 200,000, a lot to try and make up in the last quarter of the map. And for that to even have a chance, I think we need Beater to FC the rest, which probably not likely. Yeah.
Pretty doomed at this point. I mean, hey, the good thing is the score lead's not really growing that much, I guess you could say. It's been at 250k for a little bit, but I mean, we're already at the end of the map. You just gotta think towards the future for Germany. I mean, what can they pick?
Yeah, at this point,
Try
you're
DT.
just thinking of the map pool, playing on autopilot.
They tried DT, didn't go well either time that they tried it. The Hard Rock was picked. They did win the Hard Rock, so we might see them go straight into Hard Rock 1 or Hard Rock 3 after this one. I believe Hard Rock 3 was banned though. So probably Hard Rock 1 from Germany would be my guess as to a next pick. But yeah,
I could see that.
huge win for Belgium, bringing it to match point on this one.
Yeah. Hard map, indeed. Genoshi says.
I mean, Marvelo's score is really good though, 2 misses. So
Yeah, no, Marmelo was kind of popping off there, honestly. I think that is the lobby MVP by a decent margin. But fortunately, Germany just did not have third player. Although with Genoshi's talking, it sounds like maybe they did expect Peter doing a bit better on that. Perhaps he was having some other kind of issue.
you never know.
Genoshi wants to run it back, jumping back into the map.
And the more we can hear the song, the better, right? Hey, he played it again. 100%.
Hey.
Let's go.
No, that is a score. Beautiful SS from Genoshi.
Honestly, kind of cooked, but gonna be having
That
to
might-
get into the next pick.
Yeah, that might have been the lag he was talking about. He was like stuck in the game somehow. So Hard Rock 1 is gonna be the pick though. So
Yeah.
got the crystal ball
Not
out.
surprising. This one I think definitely makes the most sense for Germany if you want to find another pick. This one also another original.
And the question is, how do you pronounce the title?
Raison d'etre?
It's good enough for me.
I mean, I took French, but my French is not it anymore.
I took Spanish, and that was I don't want to know how many years ago. I'm old. I know a bit of Dutch. It's like, sadly, probably my strongest second language now, and Dutch is not good at all.
Don't ask an American to speak a second language. That's what you'll get.
To be fair, pronouncing French words is pretty hard sometimes. At least for us.
This is why we need El Scafe back on the cast. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
We'll ask him to just hop in here while he's playing the map. It's like, hey, El Scafe, how do you pronounce this?
I did that in one tournament. We had a Polish map, and I had Fob hop in just to pronounce the name and then hop back out. It was like a running
man.
bit. It was good.
Getting started, this one, we've seen My Cutie, El Scafe, and Cake Noob on the side of Belgium. Side of Germany, we're seeing the same three members. We've seen pretty much for the most of the maps, Unify, and Roku, and Marshmallow.
So far, uneventful intro. Everyone getting to 200 combo. Marv gonna miss shortly after, though.
Yeah, seeing Marvel miss, as well as Unify and El Scafe trading, as well as Cake Noob miss. Quite a few misses happening pretty close together. Only 2 FCs from Roku and My Cutie left on the top. It's pretty much dead even though. Small advantage for here. And it's gone. One of those missed there.
There's plenty of time to go, though. This is the longest map in the pool outside a tiebreaker. And it's only a bit shorter than the tiebreaker, so.
This one's going to be pretty much all about the marathon battle. Marvel not having the best of times, though. Usually, Marvel has been the MVP for Germany, but this map seems to be struggling a bit more, which is a little bit worrisome for them in the long run on this map. But if there's any player that can bring it back, it is definitely Marvel.
Yeah, and they do have Inri up there holding on to that double S, only one left in the lobby. He has been on fire today, so.
Mikey
He's
still
stepping
has
up.
the FC at least, so.
Yeah. Inri stepping up where Marv is stumbling a little bit, but he'll catch his balance.
Something that's pretty aesthetic is that right now, the scores are pretty much lined up almost equally between the players and their slots. Top is FCing, left is a one miss, and then right is having a rough time, just put it that way. But it seems like Marvello breaking away a little bit from Cake Noob, and Nilscafe does break, so going to be staying equal to Unify Life. Marvello seems to be getting a little bit of an advantage over Cake Noob. And Inryoku finally drops the FC, which is pretty big.
Yeah, like I said, overall these teams seem pretty even on Hard Rock, but Germany, slight advantage. My Cutie is taking the MVP for now. Has not broke that full combo, but Henry already getting back up to combo.
Seems like Marvel is just slightly finding more of a footing than Cake Noob is on this map, unfortunately. Got a 50,000 point lead, which is, I think, like 2.5 misses or so, something like that on this long of a map, and it's just going to get a little bit larger as well.
Uno does finally break once again. Gonna eat into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, Belgium's going to need at least 2 more coming out from Germany. Final seconds of the map. That's not the miss you want from El Scafe, if you're a Belgian fan.
Yeah, Henry also missed as well. Cutie gonna be down by the end.
Finally breaking the full combo, unfortunately. But all things considered, not too much of a difference, only about 70,000 points. So it was still in the realm of possibilities, but
Germany, they still have a long task ahead of them. They have to win Belgium's pick. And Belgium's pick, it's going to be tough for Germany. They still have a DT left, I'm pretty sure. They still have Hidden 3. And I don't think Germany's won either a DT or a Hidden. So, bit of a tall task for Germany still, even in this 5-4 scoreline, to be able to take it to the tiebreaker. But, you know, it's possible. We saw a tiebreaker earlier today. We saw a team in pretty much the same spot as Germany, right? We saw Argentina, other team's pick, Poland's pick, end up winning on Poland's pick, and they end up winning the tiebreaker. So we could also see that happening here. Germany winning on Belgium's pick, going to tiebreaker, winning tiebreaker. You never know.
Yeah, anything is possible. Like I said, it's going to be a bit more difficult since they do have to get a break point. They did have won a break point against Belgium. Just need to win back this second one, so have seen it happen. Map pool is dwindling down.
Yeah, I think they go with Hidden 3 here if you're Belgium.
I would think so, yeah.
And you saw that Germany didn't really have a third player for the Hidden, and even though Hidden 3 is not really a hidden map in the same sense that Hidden 1 is, probably still their best pick, although DT2 could honestly be a pick as well. I think you don't go to the Nomad pool if you're Belgium. It's just too risky, especially with Nomad 1. Maybe Nomad 3, but I mean, even that's pretty risky.
Yeah, I agree. Nomad, bit too coin flip for this critical moment. And yeah, Belgium going to take that time out, take their time thinking this through, make sure they get the right pick to, for them, hopefully close out the match. Let's see, in 3, they got the, yeah, it's AR 9.3, so that isn't going to be too taxing on them. It's 3 minutes long though. Double time 2 would be a quick map, which has favored them throughout this match for the most part. 1 minute 49 seconds. It is a Gemzu double time though, which does sound scary.
Yeah, it's a bit trickier than the other double times in terms of actually playing the map with the mechanics. But, I mean, we saw Germany very close on the DT3. Not as close on the DT1, but I think you gotta go with Hidden 3 if you're Belgium here. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on, El Scafe. We know you're listening in, surely, in your timeout. Surely. Go with the Hidden 3. You can trust us.
Yeah, I'm excited to see any of these maps, but I agree. I think Hidden 3 is probably the correct pick here. But we'll see what they want to do. Throw a curveball at us.
There it is.
There we are.
You know, I'll
I was
take
just about
full
to say,
credit for that one.
maybe they'll just sit here in silence, let us talk about Hidden 3, have Germany practice it up, and then right at the end of the timer, be like, Nomad 3, let's go.
Yeah, a little bit of a curveball.
Throw them
but
off,
I mean,
yeah.
I think this was pretty much the only way that it could have really gone. I think both teams are probably honestly just practicing Hidden in the background while during that timeout. I wouldn't be surprised at all. Like,
oh no.
Belgium knows. Germany
Just one more.
probably
Just
knows.
one more.
Yeah. This one I
Do
do
have
think
Inryoku in the lobby right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This one definitely a lot easier for non-hidden players to play, and Inryoku has been one of their best performing members so far on Germany's side.
Will we have Jinakari though? Don't
Will we?
think he plays Hidden. If I remember correctly. I want to say he's on the Hidden is Bad gang with me. I don't really hate
Maybe
him.
we see
Just
Jin.
struggle with it.
Toshi.
Yeah. The other Jin. Which
Does this
makes
mean,
a lot of
wait,
sense.
I just realized. Does this mean Jinoshi is like, is the Jin the Oshi of Jinikari?
Ooh.
Is that
didn't
like
think
the?
about that.
Is that like the
Is
hidden
that the lore?
like lore?
Yeah.
I didn't even think about that now until I just
never
looked
thought of
at
it, yeah.
two separate ways. Oh my god.
Yeah, Kanoshi being in definitely makes sense for the hidden pick, but yeah, I'm gonna have to follow up with them on that.
That's
the lore.
that is something that like didn't even cross my mind at all. I always thought of Genoshi, you know,
Yeah.
Just this one word. Never as two.
It's been hiding in plain sight with the lowercase o this whole time.
That's how they get you. Just like how so many people thought that Jin Ikari was actually Jin Elkari for the longest time.
Yeah.
I was one, I'm
Or
sorry.
Or Jin Carly. He definitely loves that one.
Oh man. You know he's
Love
listening
you,
to
Jin.
this right now and
he's gonna
like,
DM me later.
I'm sorry. Yeah. Getting into hidden 3. No early breaks, which is at least a bit better than the previous hidden pick for both teams. First miss actually coming from El Skefe, about 130 combo win.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta take that lead. 3-minute long map though, so plenty of time for anything that happens. D and Inri, Guinea, all gonna be finding misses.
Yeah,
That's a
and
team down for Germany.
Yeah, only one with the full combo left is Jesse on the top left for Belgium, but even then, they've still got huge combos for all 3 members. Zine finally drops again. So does Jesse, only El Skefe with over 200 combo at this point. 30,000 point lead, which is still a pretty solid lead, about a miss. It's going to get a little bit smaller over time. Now it's probably going to swap as Jesse is finding a bit more misses than he did in the intro.
Inri will trade one of those. Might have been a couple misses there, but has recovered now. Oh no! Belgium. Finding basically a team miss.
You know, Kinoshi and Marvel and even Inryoku still holding on, still super strong combos in this streamy section.
Yeah, this build-up section, well, Germany's struggling a bit now, but they were starting to lock in.
Yeah, I think
Was
that's
enough.
probably one of the only stream sections in the map, though. Most of it is going to be this vertical movement, which we saw Germany struggled a bit more on than Belgium did. Even though Marvel is still a huge combo right now, over 700, almost about 800 from him. Inryoku not finding the best of times on the hidden pick. Still about a 1 miss lead for Germany going into the last third of the map.
Oh, and Inri might be using it up here.
Yeah,
we'll trade.
it's tough.
Obaganoshi.
It's traded by El Skefe at least, but that was enough for the lead to swap.
Huge
One
pressure
combo,
now.
one combo each. Swaps again with Zine's miss, but is traded by Genoshi. Marshmallow finally breaks. That's the huge combo down. So does Inryoku. No combos left at all for Germany. 2 combos for Belgium. They're taking this away at this point. El Skefe breaks with damage is already done. So does Jesse. They need to hold some combos here, Germany, but they're just not holding anything.
So unfortunate. Marv missed a hyper there, and final life for Germany will be extinguished, I think, here.
Yeah, that is going to be it for Germany in the World Cup run. No tiebreaker on this match, sadly. But Belgium does take it home 6-4 over Germany. You got to be feeling pretty happy about that one. They will be going on to face, I believe, Indonesia. So good luck to them. They will need it.
Yeah, Indonesia proven themselves earlier today to be quite a team to take on. So long road still ahead for Belgium. Fortunately, Germany, it's the road home, but still made it to quarterfinals. Had a pretty decent performance. Almost got us to tiebreaker. So still nice playing from Germany, especially coming in at 18 this year.
Yeah, not bad, all things considered. Especially, you know, they didn't have the full roster as they had last year. Bit of a downgrade in the roster, but still looking promising for the future. Meanwhile, Belgium, they just keep getting a little bit higher and higher every year. Do a little bit better each and every year. Hopefully this year they can bring it a little bit higher than even last year. They end up winning this match. That'll be huge for them. The one that they have coming up forward. But they're going to be your winners for this match. We still have another match going on the B stream as well. It's going to be Peru versus Taiwan. Peru is up 4-1 right now, so make sure go give that one a little bit of a peek. I believe we will be rating this one as soon as we're done here, which is pretty much now. So thank you guys for watching this match. will be leading you straight over to the Peru-Taiwan match that's happening right now.
Yep. And then after that, we'll be back for Canada versus Chile at 20 UTC. But till then, I've been Snow Leopard here at Sekre. Thank you all, and we hope to see you over on the B stream.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the Catch World Cup. I am Sekre and I'm going to be joined by Tofu Daddy for today's guest. How you doing?
I'm doing good. We got potentially the most exciting match of the weekend, Canada-Chile. It's certainly the one I've been looking forward to the most as far as, like, you know, even from round of 32, I saw this on the potential match list in quarterfinals, and I was really excited to see where this is going to go, and I'm glad we get to see it now.
Yeah, these two teams, seed partners, seed number 4 and seed number 5, and these also two teams that pretty much, I think a majority of people had these two teams in the podium somewhere, at least one of the two in the podium this year.
Yeah, but meeting up here means one of them is going to have a little bit more of a challenging journey to get there, not to mention a few other seeds ahead of them in that 1, 2, and 3 spot. But for now, we're going to worry about which of these teams is going to move on to the winter semis, which one is going to be knocked into the losers bracket going to the semifinals weekend. And we'll be starting with the roles and bans, which I don't know if we've seen the roles yet.
Yeah, seems like we haven't, so hopefully we get those things right out of the gate here. I think for Team Chile, don't know what they're going to ban. I know they're probably going to focus on DT as in terms of picks, but ban maybe something like Nomad 3, but again, Chile has a really good Nomad 3 roster. Maybe they could do something like Hidden 1 if they're not feeling on Hidden 1, but again, they have a really good Hidden 1 roster, so it's always kind of what do you want to do with these two teams. They're so neck and neck. that you can't really find something that is a weakness straight off the bat unless you have that insider knowledge, you know.
Yeah, and I mean, if I'm thinking in like if I'm in Chile's shoes, Nomad 1 is getting closer and closer to what we were seeing in at least qualifiers. I think if not already there, it's slightly easier I think than the qualifier Nomad 1 that we had, but it's getting away from that like or not aim consistency, but like spacing consistency and more into like the streams and all that kind of stuff. And Canada had the number one score on that in qualifiers, and has shown to have a very strong number one roster. Could definitely see that coming out as a ban, but like you said, I think as far as these two teams are concerned, I don't think there's a specific weakness, between the two that we're going to be seeing too much. It's just really about comfort and what these teams are expecting out of their opponents.
Yeah, I mean, maybe we could see something like a Hard Rock 2 ban from Chile. Could be also pretty good. Canada, on the other hand, maybe they end up going with a lower AR hidden ban. I know they had a little bit of a struggle last week, and they've moved away from being as good of a low AR hidden team, especially with the loss of Henrik. So maybe that could be on the board, because Chile is, of course, one of the best low AR hidden teams in the tournament, I'd say. Especially with Lechu, their captain, being, I'd say, one of the best and oldest hidden players around.
Definitely could be a possibility. If I would have expected closer to around the DT pool being banned out by Canada, but because like you mentioned, I think Chile is going to feel pretty comfortable around that DT zone. So I wouldn't put it past them to want to get just rid of one of those. Prototype seems like it could be an easy ban for a team when you're going up against a team like Chile.
Yeah, the thing is, Canada is also just really good at the DT, especially if Fuhi has practiced it. If you get Fuhi and Unlucky W on our roster, it's looking really scary. Especially with Deus Machina. If Deus Machina plays some maps on the DTs, it could get so close on the DTs, even though I think the DT is probably the hardest pool overall this week.
Yeah, for sure. We do see the rolls come through, and it looks like Canada is going to win and take that second pick. I believe that means that they're banning first then. So we'll see Team Canada's ban coming out first and then Team Chile. But DT1 locked and loaded, getting rid of the high AR DT that was the 10.3, I believe. So maybe a little bit of reading discomfort on top of, Chile being pretty good at DT anyways. So staying in that pool.
I mean, that one just has to be kind of paying respects to just how good Chile must be at, playing AR and ITT. I mean, they have Bristol, one of the best reading players in the game. And then they also have Stark, who's just been getting so good at the DT and pretty much everything recently. It's just really tough for anyone to keep up with that. They are going to be banning Hard Rock 1 from Chile. Not too surprising, considering Canada has done decently on Hard Rock so far.
Yeah, last round they actually had the number 1, number 2, number 3 scores on Hard Rock 1, 2, and 3 from the round of 16 pool. So definitely paying the respects to that Hard Rock ability. And Chile is going to get the first pick here. You mentioned that Canada was a little bit weak on the hidden 2 on the low AR hidden last week, so I could see that coming out. But if I was in Chile's shoes, probably sticking with I'd probably just go DT3 off the rip.
Yeah, you could do that. Really, any of the DTs or the hiddens, or even Nomad 4. Nomad 4 is a bit of a spicier one, but Nomad 4 could do really well for Chile. They have some of the best convert players as well, especially on a jumpier convert like this. The Racial is pretty much a guaranteed full combo on this kind of map.
I see a roll 2. I hope that's not
that means they're choosing.
And Mixed Mod 1 comes out. Actually, I'm realizing that Chile has been very interested in picking Mixed Mods through this tournament. In both rounds, I think they first picked Mixed Mod.
I mean, they do have a really good Mixed Mod roster, but the thing is, compared to Canada, it feels like this is also one of the maps that Canada can compete super well on, compared to some of the other ones, potentially.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's an interesting pick, because this Mixed Mod isn't necessarily difficult on the mods. The hidden and hard rock requirements are not as heavy as something like Mixed Mod 2 would require, where the circle size is a little higher and the AR is a little lower, but this should be a little bit more comfortable for pretty much everyone. So it's like in that safer zone But in a matchup when you're the seed 5 versus the seed 4, it's very scary to go into like safe picks.
Yeah, it's all about mechanics, except for the fact that these two teams are pretty much as good mechanically as you can get on a pool like this. Nobody is getting skill issued on any of these maps, and none in this team. You know, even the worst player on both of these teams has the ability to FC pretty much every map in this pool, I think. Except for maybe Hidden One. That map is like beyond me.
Hidden One is crazy.
They're Monopoly Hidden One, yeah.
We're not worrying about that yet. So, Mixed Mod 1, we see Aristiel, Stark, and Smooker in Chile. I expect that's Aristiel, Hard Rock, Stark, Hidden, Smooker,
Yeah.
no mod.
I think so too.
We got Katsuragi
Probably
and Unlucky W.
Hard Rock.
Okay, there was Solaris Hard Rock.
also makes
Yeah, Katsuragi Hidden and Unlucky W sticking with the no mod. Or someone else from Canada swapping in for Unlucky. We got Red Sea. Actually, that means Katsuragi might be on no mod if Red is coming
Yeah.
in.
If Red's in, that's probably Red on Hidden. Which I'm surprised. I would have thought that Unlucky W would have been the choice for Hidden on something like this.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was expecting too, but throwing things in for a little bit of throwing things for a loop a little bit right out the gate. But this was Chile's pick, so they're going to be a little more comfortable on it. So I'm not surprised potentially to see some, maybe unexpected happenings on the Canadian team. But one way or another, we are. Looks like these teams are locking themselves in. See the good luck have funds coming through, and we'll just have to see if we were correct on the mods.
Yeah, see, the thing is, for me, as somebody who's been around for so long, it feels so weird seeing Chile and seeing Stark and Smucker in instead of Pekarat and Lechu for something like this, because usually when you think of Chile over the past, 5 years, you always think, oh, Aristiel, Pekarat, and Lechu, they're going to be playing in the mixed mod, and it's going to be perfectly fine. Aristiel, Hard Rock, Lechu Hidden, and then you put Pekarat on, no mod or something. But no, this is the new generation of Chile. Stark and Smucker, they've been definitely proving themselves to be pretty much suitable replacements for Pekarat and Lechu, even though they're still on the roster.
Yeah,
Something
for
like this,
sure.
a lot more mechanical, fits them so well.
Yeah, and interestingly enough, Katsuragi actually sticking with the Hidden, Red coming in to take that no mod slot for Canada. So an interesting
That
choice
also
there. But like we said, this map is definitely the safer of the two mixed mods. So I'm not surprised if they have, you could put a lot of players in on the no mod for this.
You could have put anyone on the no mod. It's really about who's feeling confident on the no mod slot for this map. If one of your players says, I want to play this, let them play it, That's the kind of thing with these two teams.
This map definitely one of those maps where having that consistency is going to help. Two misses right out the gate. The Hard Rock and the Hidden's trading out Stark and Solaris there, both basically at the same time as we hit 200 combo, so it's going to trade off the scores. It's going to be roughly even.
For slight advantage, Canada, if anything. Which, I mean, given these two teams, you never know what's going to happen in the future, so we'll have to see.
Yeah, it looks like that's actually... Yeah, it looks like those 2,000 points actually come from a little bit of a cleaner drop coming out of Solaris on the Hard Rock there, because the accuracy advantage is actually in Chile's advantage. 2 double S's there. Looks like Katsuragi actually finding a couple drop limits in the intro, but that's not going to be enough to give Chile the lead with the messier drop there as we get into the second third here.
In this part, you can definitely see some of the misses coming out on this part. Not surprising at all, considering some of the snaps in this. Especially the stream, we see Smucker on the bottom right missing. Gonna swing the cheat lead even further in Canada's favor on this so far.
Yeah, the Wiggles catching them off guard. About 27,000 points of difference as Smucker tries to build back up as we get out of that 1/3 section and get into this chorus where I think things seem to calm down as far as snappy rhythm, but a little denser here. That lead from Canada actually increasing now with another drop from Stark there as no one from the Canadian side drops, and Aristiel the only full combo left on the side of Chile. Katsuragi trades that miss back though, so both hidden players down for the time being for one full combo apiece. It's just the difference between Solaris right now and Stark not being able to hold on to the combo with Solaris.
Stark getting some unfortunate misses. Red CXA still holding the full combo for Canada. Aristiel on the Hard Rock for Chile. And there's so many breaks in this map. They each know how far ahead or how far behind each player is pretty much at every single one of these breaks. So right now Canada knows they're behind a bit.
Horatio gets, or Canada knows they're ahead of it. Horatio gets another miss, only going to increase that lead even further.
Yeah, the low density section catching Aristiel on the hard rock off guard a little bit. Solaris holding on through it still with that 900 combo. Red still holding on to the full combo, and this looking like an early misstep for Chile out the gate. No, not too many difficult patterns left in this map, and it's going to take like 4 or 5 misses in this, I think, to even give them a chance. That is 2 of them right there.
Wait, that
So
might
I'm
be
not going to speak too
enough.
soon.
Getting close. They need one more miss with the amount of map left.
Oh, there is another miss, but that was not the one they needed. I think they
Not
need
enough,
Solaris
yeah.
to miss there.
I
But
think if that map was like a little bit longer, it might have swapped over, but not too bad, honestly, all things considered. 2 decent team scores between the two, so it wasn't as big of a misstep for Chile at least, but more so these 2 teams are just that good where every single pick I think is going to be like within the margin of 2 misses between these 2 teams.
and an immediate Nomad 2 selection. Not too surprising. I mentioned that Nomad 1 might be a good band option for Chile, and Canada sticking with the Nomad specifics really kind of makes sense. And I think out of the Nomads, this might be the most straightforward. Well, no, Nomad 1 is probably more straightforward, but it's more risky, I think, in a matchup like this than Nomad 2 would be.
Yeah, I mean, both Nomad 1 and Nomad 2 on this kind of matchup is just, you're just flipping a coin, honestly, in my opinion, if you're playing these 2 maps. I think Chile is definitely a weaker Nomad team than Canada. That is Chile's one kind of real weakness, is they're not really the best, like, Nomad team, just straight up. They're not super mechanical players compared to some of the other teams, but this is still too easy to be able to take advantage of that Nomad weakness. Usually you'd see that Nomad weakness come into play in the finals, grand finals weekend, where you get really hard Nomad maps, but now it's just, you're just playing a 6-star map, so everybody can FC it. It's all about consistency at this point.
Yeah, consistency getting through some of the trickier patterns throughout this map. There are some very difficult patterns that I could see pretty much anyone missing on on just a bad run. We do see a couple swap-ins, Fui and Unlucky W coming in for the side of Canada, and then Faming coming in for the side of Chile.
Yeah, pretty much expected rosters, I think, from both of these teams. Only thing I'm a little surprised about myself is Katsuragi is in instead of Solaris. I think Solaris is a little bit better on this kind of map, but feel free to prove me wrong. I will gladly be proven wrong.
We've already seen Red come in for the Nomad slot of the hidden, on that mixed mod selection and pulled off the full combo. So
yeah,
had some weirdness coming out already compared to our expectations, but coming through the intro, every time I say that, someone drops. Fui finding an early drop gives an early lead to Chile. Kind of mirroring what we saw, but Faming trades that back a little bit later, and that's actually going to favor Canada because we were before the 200 combo and Faming dropped later.
Yeah. It's a bit surprising, actually, to see 2 misses this early from these 2 teams. Usually, you'd expect teams to get at least to that part and then miss, but everybody hitting that, coming out fine. Just some little early intro misses from the 2 people who actually weren't playing the previous maps. Maybe some nerves just getting in fully warmed. Katsuragi does get another miss for Canada, so it's going to soon lead into Chile's favor.
Yeah, quite quickly too, we have the double S coming from the Chilean side as well. Unlucky W finishing off last full combo for Canada gone now, and Chile looking very strong on the Canadian pick, and already out of the gate it's looking like Chile might be able to take this breakpoint right back. Unlucky with another miss, as we still have the 2 double S's from Aristiel and Snooker there.
Yeah, Unlucky not having the best of times on this one, and I mean, hey, if they're just going to keep trading breakpoints, I mean, I'm all for it. This is going to be an interesting match, and honestly, these 2 teams, they're so evenly matched that trading breakpoints is something that you could expect so easily, especially considering their skill sets. You can't really take advantage of it. Something like in the Argentina-Poland match, where those 2 teams are pretty much opposite in their skill sets. These 2 teams, while there is a little bit of a gap in their skill sets, it's too early to be able to take advantage of any gaps.
Yeah, Katsuragi finding another drop. All 3 players from Chile finding huge combos, all hitting now 1,000. Fui, the only one on the Canadian team, hitting that 4-digit combo now. And that lead has ballooned to almost 120,000 now. That's, I think, 5 misses, and the only team
Yeah,
missing right now is Canada. Flaming does trade that miss from Unlucky W. Finds a little issue, but we're so close to the end, I don't think it's even going to
Yeah, it's
matter.
already over. Smucker pulling out the SS towards the end. Only unfortunate misses at the end for Tamien and RCL, but I mean, still super well played to the Chileans on this one, taking back the break point, making it 1-1.
Yeah, so the comfort picks actually backfired for both teams. Chile liking those mixed mods, but getting a little bit caught up with some misses on those mods, and Canada just not being able to defend the no mod. It's already starting to feel like we're going to delve into these two teams selecting things that they're not necessarily planning to, but we still have a lot of mod pools open. Chile still has the DT pool open. They've got DT2 and DT3 that they can go with after already seeing Canada ban out DT1, so I wouldn't be surprised to see them move away from mixed mod into that. Or having just won a no mod, they could go for that convert skill that you mentioned earlier.
Yeah. See, the thing is, with picking DT for Chile, you got a bit of a problem. Number one problem is DT2 Canada. You can't pick DT2 against Canada. It's just
Can't do it.
It's just how it is. Canada went DT2. You can't do it. They'll end up somehow performing really well on it because it's Canada. And the thing is, you look at DT3, it's mapped by a Canadian as well. So it's like you just can't do it. Sorry, Chile, you can't do it.
That was
Even though they're probably gonna do it right.
clearly the strategy for banning DT1 from Canada is because they have an advantage on both of the other DTs.
It's like they know.
But one way or another, we're going to see a pick from Chile. We could see the HDT coming out. We mentioned that before, Nomad 4 having an opportunity. I think Chile also has a quite strong Hard Rock roster, despite having banned Hard Rock 1. I could see them going in that direction, but Nomad 3 actually comes out. So sticking with the Nomad specifics, this time the more gimmicky low AR Nomad. This map
and they're
is
picking
tough.
the Canadian map too. There's so many Canadian mappers in this, actually. I just realized. Yoshi and Connor. Even though Connor is a fake Canadian.
It's alright. We can
This
call
one-
him Canadian.
He's American. I'm gonna call him American. I know he's watching.
He's got the Canada flag. It's fine.
Yeah, sure. Anyways, going into this one, I think this is a pretty good pick for Chile overall. It really depends on who Canada puts in for this. Is Canada gonna put in Fuhi, who might not be as good at the lower AR, but is definitely one of their best players overall? Or are they gonna put in somebody else, maybe Red, who is better at the low AR, but might not be as mechanically good as Fuhi on something like this? It's gonna be a tough question.
We actually saw both Fui and Red in on the low AR no mod selection from last week, so that could be a possibility. I would probably expect Red to be in on a map like this. Do we see Chile actually getting their players in quite quickly? I believe this is the same team we just saw.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, switching back from the previous pick to something like this, sometimes a lot of players like to get into the playing and see it a little bit, like go in the 100 combo and try out the map, because it is definitely very different than the previous map.
Yeah, going from AR 9.6 or even like anything higher than the 9.2 we have here into a more low AR kind of mode. Definitely just, getting the first few seconds to understand the approach rate is probably something advisable for the players.
You see Fuhi coming in for the side of Canada on this one. Star Taming and Smucker in for Chile. No surprises at all on these rosters, I don't think.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything too surprising. See the start command, we're going in. Unlucky W coming in for Nomad as well. So we're going to see the I think this is the expected Nomad roster for Canada on most picks. And then Stark, Taming, and Smucker, kind of the normal Nomad squad we've been seeing.
I think usually you'd see Solaris instead of Katsuragi, potentially, on a higher AR. But on something like this is pretty much Katsuragi's home, where he's a lot better on this kind of more funky technical stuff.
Not the gate, no misses, but we do see a couple droplet misses from Unlucky W down to the 98%, giving a 4,000 point lead to Chile. But this map, I think, is so easy to miss on. I would be surprised to see a 3-way on something like this.
Yeah, actually, Unlucky missed super early, like within the first 10 combo, but it is going to be the second miss from Stark and Tamien, actually. Big advantage from Canada so far into this.
Yeah, that's actually a full combo break from Chile. That's all three players without the full combos now. Katsuragi and Fui holding on to the 2-4 Canada here. And again, starting off similar to what we saw in the last two picks, where more breakpoints are possible. Fui and Katsuragi looks like
only one person.
Wow.
Yeah, those doubles are really, really, really brutal. I know Connor is sitting right now. He's saying, "Oh, unlucky hit them. Thank you. At least one Canadian hit them." Everybody on Chile breaking on those doubles.
Yeah, I believe there's another set of them later in the map too.
I don't think so. Those ones were definitely harder, if not, than the latter ones.
Potentially. This map might just be going way quicker than I thought it would be.
Yeah, this map's already 100,000 point lead for Canada. I mean, looking like another break point already in this match.
Yeah, everyone's actually recovering now, though. Smooker, as soon as they hit 200 combo, finding a break, though. Only going to help Canada maintain that lead, start finding another drop. Just one combo to all three on the Canadian team. Staying steady at all above 300 combo. Yeah, that one's not too bad. That one's definitely not as hard as the first set of doubles. Unlucky W finding a break, but Fuhi and Katsuragi, just like the beginning, finding some rhythm and holding onto the combo very strong. And now almost 200,000 points of difference, and this is looking very difficult to come back from for Chile. And we might be seeing a third break point out of 3 in a row.
Yeah, I mean, these two teams are just this good where you don't really have comfort picks. It doesn't matter what you pick, the other team can play it, and they can play it well. And I mean, even though you see 225,000, you're like, wow, that's a bit of a stomp. Sometimes on maps like this, all it takes is just unlucky misses, right? And having a good run like Canada is doing. Because, I mean, they all have insane scores. 1 miss, 2 miss, 2 miss, pretty much, from
in a map like Nomad 3, like, this is so easy to let nerves just take over and cause so many misses, because there's so many hyper dashes that are just very precise, and the moment you kind of like overextend on one, you're missing 8 notes in a row. And if you're nervous, that's gonna be exemplified. Like, that's gonna be way worse for you than normal.
Moving on to Canada's next pick. Maybe they pick something that they think Chile is going to be good at, so that way they don't keep the breakpoint streak coming on.
They gotta find something. They've won a Nomad, they've lost a Nomad. Nomad 1's still open, though we expected Nomad 2 to kind of be in Canada's favor as well. We've got the
Nomad 1 is coin flip.
They won Mixed Mod 1, but Mixed Mod 2 is a lot tougher to make that decision. Low AR, a bit of a higher CS, kind of difficult on the mod side of things, and not the most comfortable map to just be picking. Plus the low max combo, like 660, that is brutal for misses.
I think if you're Canada, the last thing you want to do is pick Mixed Mod 2, because I think it gets all of Chile's best players in the lobby easily. You get Electric Wind, you get Aristiel, and no matter what you do, if you pick Mixed Mod 2. The other thing is, you don't want to go Nomad 1. Nomad 1, it's just going to be 6 FCs. We saw it earlier today where it was Poland and Argentina, and we saw 5 FCs on that in a Tumbas. You know, that's what happens if you pick Nomad 1. You're just going to get FCs. You do see them going into Hard Rock 2, though. This one, I think it makes a lot of sense compared to this one.
I think it does too. I think, like, when we're talking, if we're looking at like qualifier scores, Canada didn't do great on the Hard Rock 2 from qualifiers, which is probably the most comparable map in terms of difficulty that we've seen so far this pool. But last week they did get number 1 on the Hard Rock 2, so their precision was showing very strong. I definitely see them performing well, but I mentioned earlier as well, Chile has an extremely strong Hard Rock roster, and that is going to be very difficult to overcome, even with that number 1 score on Hard Rock 2 last week.
Yeah, something like this is pretty much Aristiel's playground, where he's one of the best precision players that are in the game right now. He's going to be really strong in this. It's really up to the 2 other members on Chile to see how well they can do, keep up with him on this. Seems like it's going to be Stark and Smucker, which definitely makes the most sense, I'd say, for something like this.
Yeah, they're asking for Stark to be moved in, so makes sense. Solaris and Unlucky, I think, makes sense keeping in. I think Fuhi would probably be the next person coming in for Canada. Maybe Daya. I could see Daya Markman coming in for this too.
I think so, but probably gonna be Fuhi, like you first mentioned. I can see that guy. He's probably playing it right now. Seeing like, alright, yeah, I got this. I can definitely see him doing that.
Yeah, and this map also, comparatively to a lot of the precision we've seen, especially like early on, it's not low density as some of the precision picks we've seen earlier in the tournament are. So there isn't too much difficulty in terms of like a heavy practice needed, and the actual like patterns themselves are very straightforward. It's just a matter of having the precision down.
Yeah, for sure. Very vertical focused on this map.
And we got the MP start command. We've got the players starting on Lucky W, Fui, and Solaris for Canada as expected. Aricio, Stark, and Spooker also as expected for Chile. And Canada looking to get the first own point of the match, 3 breakpoints in a row. Chile trying to keep the breakpoint train rolling. And, I mean, they've got the right squad to do it. This is certainly possible. It looks like we actually may have had an early drop from Stark there.
And Aricio.
Yeah, so 2 early drops from Chile, maybe not ready for that opening stream there. So 12,000 points in favor of Canada, but that's the best place to drop at all. You're going to get up to that 200 combo right around the same time as everyone else. And now misses, if they start coming out, are going to be much more impactful.
Yeah, Smucker being the first one to miss, followed up by Aricio and Fuhi and Solaris. So pretty much little even small advantage for Canada here, about 1 miss difference, maybe about half a miss actually. That Smucker's gonna
Continue to find drops there. Unlucky W. The only player left with the full combo, Stark having dropped in that early section. We get out of this.
Nobody miss. Don't miss on the small part. Stay in the center.
Don't.
Aricio, no!
Okay, that's going to increase the lead for Canada, beating the more difficult patterns, and the big combo from Chile also drops, but Unlucky W does trade that back, so Fui and Solaris both at the 200. No players from Chile matching up with that, and this is looking like a very strong pick from Canada. We're going to more than likely see the first own point here as we hit the final quarter with 175,000 points of advantage for Canada.
Yeah, it's just, you can't come back with this amount of map left from 200,000 points. They need pretty much a disaster for the side of Canada, but it's looking like it's not going to happen. Solaris and Unlucky W holding down pretty big combos. And that is going to be the end of the map coming up here. Canada actually taking their own point. No more breakpoints in the match. It's going to be 3-1 favorite Canada. Chile's pick.
It is on Chile's pick. They're going to have to find something that works. They still haven't touched the DT pool, even though we've kind of mentioned it a few times. There's a little bit of superstition around it, but I still think DT kind of should be the move. Like, if I'm making a decision for Chile, I'm going into the DT pool.
I think either DT or Nomad 4 would be pretty fine picks for Chile. You see Let You coming in, actually, so maybe they go Mix Mod 2?
Yeah, Mix Mod 2 could be possible, or they're going to hit him. Yeah. Definitely difficult to make a decision one way or another. We've already seen picks go back and forth pretty evenly. That Hard Rock 2 definitely probably going to stop them from going for anything like Hard Rock 3, and Hidden 2 does come out. Looking at Chile, potentially looking at Canada's weakness from last week on the low AR Hidden pick, and seeing if they're going to be able to pull it out. I expect the low AR team for Chile should be Luce and
it should be Let You, Taming Stark, I think.
That's what I would
Actually,
guess.
maybe Smucker. Really, like, they could honestly put anyone. They could put Pekka in, and he's been very good hidden player. It depends if he has a good PC right now or not. I know that's one reason why he's not been playing as much. But we do see Taming, we do see Let You. Probably gonna be Stark. There he is. Yep.
Yeah, Team Canada, expecting Katsuragi and Red to come in here
Yeah.
to join Unlucky W.
Should be those two. If they're feeling really spicy, they put in Fuhi, but I know they're not doing that.
Unless the dream is true.
If they put in Fuhi on this, I don't know what to say, man. But I'd like it. It'd be pretty funny.
But no, Red's gonna come in. We got the expected teams for this low AR hidden pick. That, all things considered, last week Canada didn't perform super well. Chile also did not perform super well on this last week. They actually did worse than Canada's hidden 2 score in the round of 16 pool. But with the pool's getting harder, that doesn't necessarily mean anything, but it also is more telling that Canada had a little bit of a weaker performance than when Chile kind of, maybe stood up to what their expectations were when hidden might not be their strongest mod in general.
The thing is that last week's map was so easy compared to this week's that you can't really even compare the two, honestly. I think this is probably closer to... Honestly, it's harder than qualifiers, maybe even, so... You can't even really compare the hidden picks of the 2 weeks. Going into this, no super early breaks from the teams. Actually, there is going to be one from Taming in the top right.
And Sark is going to match that. So 2 misses from Chile. They did pick this. Looking like both of their other picks as well, where Canada got into an early lead from some early drops. And, against stereotypes, this hidden 2 pretty dense with the combo, already well above 200 combo. All 3 players from Canada holding on, and Taming finds another break, but actually the only player to hold on to that combo. Start trying to build up to that 200 and about to make it, but they're going to need Taming to also get there, and for Canada to start dropping. But that's the last combo from Chile drop, with all 3 still standing for Canada.
This isn't looking good at all for Chile here. Another 2 miss from Chile, only 1 traded this time from Canada. They're already up 200,000.
That's another one from Canada. Katsuragi does miss. Red still holding onto the full combo though, and definitely helping keep that lead. We are already halfway through with a 170,000 point lead, but there's still enough time if we start to see players fall apart. Maybe does recover, gets above 300 combo. Both of the other Chilean players now about to hit that 200 combo mark and can start digging into this lead a little bit, with Katsuragi still a little bit behind, but they're going to need to hope for a few more drops in this.
They need like 4 drops within this last 1/3, and they need a FC, pretty much rest, and hope for drops. This is going to be really, really tough.
Does get a little tougher here at the ending. We got that nasty burst that only catches Stark there, and that's only going to help Canada retain their lead, and it's looking like it might be too late for anything. That miss from Unlucky W going to help a little bit. Katsuragi trading one back, so that's 2 combos to just 1, but they're going to need a lot more than that. Red matching it as well, but there's so few notes left in this. I don't think it's happening.
And that's going to be another point for Canada. Break point for Canada, making it 4-1. Red CXA, huge performance from them. Pretty much completely turnaround from last week. Had a huge performance today on this hidden 2. Also had a really good performance on the Mixed Mod 1. So I know they're definitely feeling a lot better than they were last week, that's for sure. So huge props to them.
Definitely are, and it's back in Canada's court. They still got a few maps that should be relatively comfortable. I think sticking with the hidden pool could be definitely a strong suit. They could go Hard Rock 3 as well. I'd probably steer clear of no mod and DT, and that Mixed Mod 2 I think is just too risky. So I think it's either a hidden map or Hard Rock 3.
I think Hard Rock 3 probably too easy of a map for Canada to want to actually go into. It's really hard at this point to find good picks for honestly either team, especially considering the fact that Canada just won the lower air hidden. So it's like, what do you really do? don't want to go into No Mod 1 or Hard Rock 3 because they're kind of coin flippy. Don't really want to go into No Mod 4 or Jump Map versus Erasio. That doesn't sound very pleasant. Hidden 1, maybe an option, honestly. I know some of the players in Canada are a lot better at that kind of stuff than the average player. But again, that map is also just so hard.
You could also go Superstition and pick DT2, even though I don't think that's a good pick. But
I would love that.
They'll find a way to win it.
Come on, you know you want to pick DT2. Canada win DT2, come on.
It looks like they're having as much trouble deciding on a pick as we are trying to figure out what they want to do. Hard Rock 3 does come out a little on the easy side, but still they've managed to take Hard Rock 2 pretty convincingly. So Hard Rock 3 not too surprising of a pick. Seeing players swap out, look like Beaming is going to be replaced there on the playing squad.
Yeah.
Not totally sure who I expect to come in there, actually. Maybe Smooker. Was the one to play Hard Rock 2.
Yeah, probably Stark, I think, would be coming in for Chile on this. Actually, Taemin also works for this, I think.
Yeah, maybe you swapped out to get used to the AR. Going from low AR to Hard Rock can be a difficult transition.
Canada has surely got to be Fui coming in on that last slot. Surely got to be Fui.
Surely.
I see Erasio stepped out. I know he's coming back in. Don't you dare bait me.
There's Fui. And Katsuragi jumping in at the same time, but it's going to be Fui taking the last slot on Canada.
Yeah, there's Erasio back. Expected roster from both sides.
Oh, Smoker maybe swapping out for Star. No, it looks like we're just swapping seats around.
Oh man, I knew he was doing that.
Arista can reap is trying to mess with you. Alright, looks like everyone's now ready to go. We got the FB start command, so we're gonna get into Hard Rock 3 Mecha and Moon.
Guy's got the stream open in match. Okay, surely he won't have it open when he's playing the map, so he can't hear me right now, so
Surely
don't
he's
miss.
not listening to us.
Yeah, surely he's not listening while he's actually playing the map, right? Right? Yeah.
Hopefully not. I wouldn't want the distraction to hit them, but we got this. A little bit of a longer map, 2 minutes and 49 seconds, and there is quite a long middle section of this that's a little bit easier than the rest, or at least less dense. Hard Rock doesn't necessarily make that easier, but there is a lot to focus on, a little bit more practice required to, be consistent at this than something like Hard Rock 2.
Yeah.
First stack doesn't catch anyone off guard. We do see a little bit of a drop on this from Smokey there, but everyone hits the 200 combo at the same time. Unlucky W, unfortunate timing there, misses right after the 200 combo, and that's going to be max combo reduction there, and that's going to give Chile a nice advantage to start out with this.
Yeah, it's also really unfortunate because usually you'd see this is the part where people could probably get some misses starting about here. So I guess you could say that's pretty unlucky W from Unlucky W. Smoker does trade it.
That is a miss. But Unlucky W trades it right back, so that's going to be a net positive for Chile. It's just a trade with them in the lead, though 23,000 points in favor of Chile. Everyone can see that. Just the two misses so far, the two players breaking the entire bottom row, holding on to the full combos. Only a couple drop misses from Damien, but 3 double S's otherwise, 2 from Canada, 1 from Chile. And this is looking like a very close. We're looking back to the beginning of this match when we were seeing such close break points.
Yeah. I mean, that was also the problem with this map in particular as a pick. It's so easy for a lot of these players that you see. We have 4 FCs so far still, and we're only got 1/3 of the map left.
Into the left Friends middle section here. No major errors happening. Everyone above 200 combo, and that 26,000 point lead for Chile is going to stay intact, but Smooker is going to find a drop, and that's going to be the second drop there from Smooker. So it's 2 misses on 1 player for each team. This is going to be almost dead even, but Fui
Drop.
trades in. That's 2 full combos for 1 now, and Chile going to take advantage. Hold on to the lead for now.
2 more drops as well from Canada, so it's going to be even more than the 1 miss lead going into the last little sliver of the map here. Still 3 FCs from the bottom players.
And Lucky Ducky continuing to find drop. It's going to help Chile expand this lead now to 70,000. It looks like about 3 misses of difference now. Faming does trade one of those back, so it's going to be helpful, but both the other 2 players on Chile built up to 200 as we hit the end, and that's going to be a 60,000 point victory for Team Chile, and that's another break point. We've only had 1 regular point so far.
Yeah, I mean, this is just pretty much what you expect, especially out of Hard Rock 3, is these teams are so good that getting a win on this map is kind of up to RNG. You see Unlucky in his chat says, that's my worst score. It's like, yeah, you just low rolled. It's like unfortunate. You know, you can't really go into these maps and expecting a huge advantage because you know your opponent is going to be able to do just as well as you are, if not pretty much, you know, the same thing. So kind of just tossing a coin with these kind of picks, especially with these 2 Juggernaut teams, Seed 4 and Seed 5, by the way. That's the main thing about it. You can't really look for advantages on maps like that. It's so hard. Chile here.
It feels weird because it feels like Canada has. It feels like so far Canada has had a general advantage on a few of the maps, but Chile feels like they have more comfortable picks that they just haven't gone for.
Definitely feels that way a bit. I mean, I can see Nomad 4 still up for Chile, but against Canada, that's a hard pick. See, the DTs, of course, Chile has an amazing DT roster, but then you're picking DT into Canada, which is also just really tough. I think they have to go with the DT. Whether it's DT2 or 3, hidden one. I need to retire, I guess.
Pick. I don't think I like this pick very much from Team Chile. They're avoiding DT for some reason, and I'm not totally certain why.
Yeah, I don't know.
But this one, a little easier on the reading as far as hidden picks go versus hidden 2, but still, I do think this is the hardest hidden pick to score on. The spacing of a bunch of the swing patterns is a lot more difficult than it looks.
Yeah, I mean, this map, by far, the hardest map in the pool. So, I mean, if you're picking this, you know that you're better than your opponent, pretty much. Is what you're doing when you pick this. This is like the ultimate ego pick of this round, where it's the hardest map in the pool, by far. So you have to feel really confident on your ability to play this.
It's also possible that Chile is just trying to avoid things that are more coin flippy than, because with it being as difficult as it is, looking at something like the DT pool or Nomad 4, those definitely feel closer to what you call a coin flip in this matchup, especially having seen 5 out of 6 breakpoints.
Yeah.
Going for something that's a little out of the ordinary, maybe not an expected pick, but something that's not going to be as coin flippy. And if you're confident on it, it's definitely not going to feel as coin flippy. Just going for it and kind of changing up the motion of the match.
Something that I didn't really think about is I saw Aricio in there, and honestly, Aricio on this map could be pretty, it could be low-key an MVP play if you have Aricio on this map. Because I know he's really good at these jumpy kind of things, where it's really far spacing and reading it. He's not the best hitting player, but this kind of map on a base, if you think about it really tough, it's really good for Aricio, even though he's not really the hidden player for Chile.
We do see Aricio staying in, though. We also see Canada with a little bit of an unexpected squad. Red not actually coming in. Fuhi coming in instead, along with Unlucky
this
and
map-
Katsuragi.
It's so mechanically hard that you put players like Fuji and Aristo in on this because your regular hidden players can't really play it usually. You know, usually your hidden players are a little bit less mechanical than your Nomad and Hard Rock players, and that's why we see Fuji and Aristo playing this because you need that just base skill to be able to play this map.
Yeah, not to mention the length on this requires that base skill for a lot longer than many of the other picks. So this definitely going to be a challenge. Fuji with an early break out of the gate. Just the one though, not too big of a drop there, but it is going to give Chile a small lead out of the gate.
All right, come on, Fuji, lock in.
I think all of these players need to lock in at this point.
Yeah. If anyone FCs this though, I swear, dude, it'd be one of the best scores. Because FCing this is like impossible almost.
Fuji and Arisil trading misses. The two players we were kind of suspicious about, the two non-HD, or not non-HD players, but less frequent HD players for the two teams. Struggling a little bit, maybe as expected. Everyone else still holding on to the full combos, but we still have not hit the really difficult patterns of this map.
Yeah, I think the real surprising thing is that everybody else is still actually FCing, which is still pretty good, honestly, considering this map. I'd have expected more people to be struggling just like Fuji and Aristo are on this.
It's definitely the type of the map to do that. Katsuragi and let you trading misses. We're starting to see the difficulty of this map show its colors, but Unlucky W and Fabian holding on, but Unlucky does find a break, and Fabian, the last full combo, the newcomer for one of the newcomers for Chile, holding on and bringing a 77,000 point lead for Chile almost halfway through this map.
Yeah, and that last section is pretty much the reason why you put Aristo on this map. You see the amount of jumps that were in that core section, Aristo hits them all with no problem whatsoever. He's the highest combo in the lobby, even after struggling so much on the intro, and it's gone, but he did his job, you know, he did the job.
Yeah, almost everyone trying to recover. Fuji actually almost making it to that 200 combo after struggling a little bit, but does find another break. Unlucky Katsuragi up to the combo maximum. Lecha the only player on Chile. Fabian trying to match it as well. But this still looks like combo advantage for Chile as Fuji continues to find some combo breaks in these difficult patterns. And Katsuragi finding another break as well. Just looking all Chile all day right now. We might be seeing another home.
You know, this pattern is also really cool. I love this pattern. Does catch Unlucky W out on it, as well as let you. But I mean, Chile's done enough at this point to secure themselves this win. 200,000 point difference.
Yeah, no combo remaining on Canada as we see consistent breaks coming over there. That lead for Chile just continuing to increase as we get into this final section. Really good scores from the Chilean players, and especially Fabian, who missed the one time but might be going on a 1 or 2 miss here.
Yeah, honestly. Oh, unfortunate for him, you just cursed him a little bit.
My bad.
Oh, you cursed him a lot, look at that. That's messed up, but still, really solid score. I think we're going to be seeing 3 900s from Chile, potentially. If Aristo gets over the little hurdle at the end.
Yeah, it looks like that's a triple 900K on the hardest map of the pool for Chile. So, good own point. Getting it back to where they need it to be, within 1 point of Canada, striking distance, but it is Canada's pick. They do have the pick of the litter, though. Everything for Canada is basically a toss-up.
Yeah, I mean, you see every single player on Chile gapped the highest player of Canada on this map, which just goes to show, you know, how hard this is. Teaming even says my best score. It's like, yeah, it makes sense. 2 miss on this is still really good. Like what you did, insane scores.
Yeah, I think they just found 2 bigger drops, so kind of makes sense that the scores are like that, but still looking for the next pick from Canada. We've got 2 nomads open. I think avoiding nomad 4 is probably in the cards.
Go for it, just tough.
It's so tough here because almost everything is just weird. Because the DTs don't necessarily favor Canada, and the picks that do see, like in my head, favor Canada are gossips. Like Nomad 1 feels like it should favor Canada, but that map is easy enough that that could be a 6-way combo.
Yep. I mean, I could
they probably go with the Nomad 1 here. Ice Mod 2, actually. This one is tough.
It
This
is
one, you
tough.
have Aricio on Hard Rock and let you on Hidden. Let you just played Hidden. I mean, maybe since Aricio just played Hidden, he might not be as good on the reading, but it's still really tough. Lechu is one of the best players when it comes to this kind of lower yard stuff.
Let's have to see if it works out. Let you probably staying in. Aricio likely going in on that Hard Rock, and then anyone can go in for Chile on the Nomad. This is a little bit difficult on Nomad too. It does have the lower AR, 8.3, not the easiest to read with that Nomad, especially with some of the difficult patterns in the dense section. Start coming in. We see Solaris also coming in for Canada. Pekkarat. Oh, never mind. They were in for a second, but Red gonna be the hidden player, looks like.
Yeah. Yeah, this time Aricio says, it's okay, I don't need a spot from Hidden to Hard Rock. I have teammates. Chile is no longer the 3-man core roster that it used to be, as well as Elden. No Elden this year. This year, Stark and Smucker definitely stepping up, as well as Taming, so they actually have players who can step in, fill in slots. They don't need to rely heavily on a core 3, which is, it's so huge to be able to have people be able to step in and out.
Indeed, this is actually the same squad on the Canadian side that we saw on Next Month 1, where Katsuragi actually ended up taking the hit and Red was on Nomad for the low AR, which could happen. I could definitely see that still happening.
If they're lined up, it's going to happen again. Lechu is definitely playing Hidden, so I assume Katsuragi is going to be Hidden if they're all symmetrical.
Yeah, they are. So Red is going to take Nomad, Solaris as expected on Hard Rock, Smucker with Hard Rock, Stark on Nomad for Chile, Lechu and Katsuragi taking the Hidden for their respective teams. And this is almost exactly what we saw for Mixed Mod 1. I don't know if Lechu actually played Mixed Mod 1, though.
I don't think so. I'm not too sure, honestly. Don't remember. It's been a hot minute.
Certainly has been a hot minute since the first pick of the match, but no one finding any major issues. Red does find an early drop, though. About 10 combo in, but it's not going to be as impactful as misses are starting to come. Now that's a double miss from Canada, traded only once by Lechu, though.
That triplet is so evil, by the way. AFB, you are completely evil for that triplet. I'm just going to put that out there.
And the most difficult part of the map coming in, everyone finding a little bit of footing, trying to build back up to that 200 combo to join Stark, Smoker, and Solaris with the full combos. But Red, unable to do so, the low air catching a little bit off guard, and that lead for Chile expanding extremely quickly, already above 100,000, and we're already into maybe a free section. And I mean, max combo here is 660, and the next 100, 150 combo is pretty straightforward.
Yeah, I mean, the second half of this map is just so easy compared to the first half, that if you're actually finding misses on the second half compared to the first half, it's going to be quite surprising, honestly. Because usually, especially starting right about here, there's not much to miss on.
Yeah, there is a little bit of a tricky pattern, like at the very ending, but misses with this kind of lead that Chile has, misses in that section are not going to matter as long as they hold on to the consistency here. It's going to be another break point, and we're going to be all tied up here.
Yeah, Solaris breaking the full combo, so it is only going to be the two Chileans, Stark and Smucker, with the full combos for this map, sadly. Assuming they hit the ending. They did, so 200,000 point lead. Only a singular miss from Lechu in the intro.
And that's also a double S from Smoker there, so really strong performance there from the Chilean roster, and taking that breakpoint back to their own pick. We got 2 DTs left, we've got Hidden 3, and we got 2 Nomads left in the pool.
Yeah, and it's looking like we're probably going to have to get into the double time, which is going to be very interesting. I want to see which team is going to pick it. Each team has 1 pick left guaranteed.
Yeah.
First one to pick is going to be Chile. Coming off of this map win.
I would expect to see DT from Chile, or maybe Nomad 4. I would almost like, if Canada's going into a tiebreaker, I think it'd be funny if they ended up going with a DT2 type selection, but...
Dude, I would love it.
It looks like Chile's going to use their timeout, give themselves a little time to breathe and make a good selection here.
thing is that is really worrying for Chile here is Canada, in my opinion, has a pretty huge advantage on the tiebreaker compared to Chile. Where usually when you see two teams get to this point, you don't think there's going to be a huge advantage for either team on the tiebreaker, but Canada especially, they have such huge juggernaut tiebreaker players. Unlucky W, Solaris, and Fuhi going into a tiebreaker, it's going to be really, really tough for Chile. Like we said, Chile's weakness is on the Nomad, but usually these maps aren't too hard to be able to capitalize. Well, the tiebreaker, yeah, it's that hard.
Yeah. Like,
So-
we're talking about Nomad 1 being a bit of a tricky selection for even Canada, who's so strong at it, but the tiebreaker is such a different beast from that. Like, if that was a regular selection in the pool, it would have already come it would probably be first.
Oh yeah, I think Canada pick it and they win it if it was in the pool already.
But that's not to say that Chile doesn't have a good roster for something like that. It's definitely more of Canada's strength with, Canada having such a good, like, Nomad 1 score in qualifiers and continuing to show their consistency. But we did see Chile manage to take that breakpoint on Trip Coffee, and that has some really tough patterns that there's going to be more akin to what we see in the tiebreaker than Nomad 1.
That is definitely true indeed. For this pick, though, I really don't know what Chile is going to go for. They can really do anything except for the Nomad 1, I think. Like, anything is kind of okay. I don't think they should go for the Hidden 3.
I would avoid Hidden as well, but yeah, either of the DTs and Nomad 2 or Nomad 4 being open. I expect the choices between Nomad 4 and DT 3. I don't think I pick. I mean, it feels like a meme, but Canada does have a history of performing well on DT2, so maybe just avoid that if you're going for a DT pick.
Honestly, I want them to avoid it just so that if Canada wins this, they can actually go pick DT2 for the win. That'd be pretty great. That would make my day.
Would be pretty silly, but in a high stakes situation like this, I don't know what the trust is. I don't know what the trust level is in in a meme like that.
Oh, trust me, if there's any team that would be completely down for it, it's Canada. I can see them being like, yo guys, we're up 5-4, it's our pick.
Up 5-4, high stakes, winner's bracket life on the line.
It's like, we gotta pick DT2. I really hope they're listening.
And Nomad 4 comes out, so getting that third Nomad out of the way, looking at the convert here, we mentioned Chile having a little bit stronger of a convert squad than Canada, but I mean, we've seen some weird stuff happening. Both of the other Nomads were breakpoints, so anything can happen at this point. And definitely, as far as, converts go, certainly not something Canada can't handle, especially with the jumpy nature of this.
The real question for me is whether Fuhi will be playing this or not. I think it's going to be Katsuragi, Unlucky W, and Solaris. But Fuhi definitely can play this. It's just who do they feel most confident in being able to play this right now.
Yeah, not to mention that these players have been kind of just sitting here waiting for the selection to come in. We had that timeout, so that was a 4-minute break, and definitely need to make something happen to try and make sure their eyes are still all right. Katsuragi sitting in the lobby at the moment, waiting for the last two players on Canada, but it looks like Chile's team, Swooker Stark and Mauricio, gonna hold on for the conversation.
Does seem like we are getting Chile's roster in there. Mauricio, Smucker, and Stark. No surprises, at least on that side. Still waiting to see Canada's full roster on this pick. You see Fuhi coming in. Got to be joined by Unlucky, I'm assuming.
waiting for one more. Solaris looks like going to be the last player from Katsuragi asking for them to be moved. Just waiting for that last player. Solaris joined, and it looks like it's going to be Katsuragi, Solaris, and Fuhi in for Canada here on the convert. Oricio and Smoker and Stark for Chile. They're looking for an opportunity to get to match point here. Whoever wins gets match point. But we're going to see the maximum number of regular maps in this pool one way or another. Each of these teams gets a pick.
And the thing is, I'm really surprised Unlucky W is not playing this. In my opinion, Unlucky W has been their most consistent convert player for like past, I don't even know how long, but it's been a long time where I always think convert Unlucky W is going to do really well on it. But this time, it seems like they're going to be going with a little bit of a different roster Canada is, which means they must have pretty much absolute faith in the current three that are on there.
Indeed, and Unlucky W has been playing the converts, though this is a much different style from the convert from last week. Last week, much more stream-oriented. This one, more heavy on the jumps and really tight windows on some of them.
And I mean, the thing is, if you think about the team's convert skill sets, you think Chile, they're a jump convert team. Think Canada, they're a stream convert team. So a bit lucky, I'd say, for Chile to actually get a jump convert in this pool. I mean, they're definitely better on jumps than the streamy converts. So I mean, Canada loses, you know who to blame. The Canadian Matt Bluer who made this happen. Diddy Connor, I love you.
Yeah, already seeing a Canadian miss. Solaris with an early drop there. No one else dropping in that difficult jump section out the gate. So Chile going to take a small lead as the combos start to build up to 200.
Yeah, not surprising to see at least one early miss on this one. Jumps pretty much everywhere. You can miss literally anything on this map.
Yeah, so large jumps even in these breaks, well, breaks, quote unquote, but gonna be really watching out for the transitions and that chorus. Katsuragi actually finding a break there, so more advantage to Chile, only one full combo remaining, and it's just Fuhi for Canada, as all three of the Chilean players are still holding on to double S.
Yeah, two more misses from both Katsuragi and Fuhi, and I mean, this is already looking like an amazing pick from Chile, up 100,000 points.
This is very long, though. Oriso does trade one of those misses back, though it does miss at the same time as Katsuragi, so it's not going to be too impactful for Chile, but that is something that's needed for Canada to start bringing it back. Solaris did recover very well, up to about 500 combos, Fuhi just about up to the 200 as well, but the lead's still growing in favor of Chile with that combo advantage. Score is now stagnant between both sides as everyone hits the maximum combo. Still looking at 2 double S's for Chile. No one dropping on that transition, but we're still seeing some more large jumps that no one is really having any issues with now. It looks like everyone's starting to recover and keep themselves strong on these larger jump patterns.
One miss from Clark.
Ooh, that's a big miss. Chile finding another drop in that lead stream just a little bit. It looks like maybe 2.5 drops away for Canada. So still with about 1 minute and 10 seconds left in this. But Katsuragi does find a drop, and that's going to help stem the bleeding a little bit for Chile and keep them in the lead here.
Yeah, there's really not much map left. There is a small little break here, so Chile does know they're up about 85,000 points. They need a pretty much team wipe for Canada to have a chance at coming back in this one.
Definitely do, but this ending chorus still does have some very difficult jumps. It's not unheard of, and that's double miss from Chile out of the gate. Smoker's still holding on to a double S. That's going to be huge. It's shrinking extremely quickly. It's probably only 1.5 misses away. And that's another miss from Aristo, but it is traded. So Chile's going to hold on just a little bit. But Smoker drops! Fuhi drops as well. Just
they're all gone.
Combo on the page. Katsuragi holding on. And the lead is shrinking.
It might swap over. It's going to get really close. Tell me this is the final seconds of the map.
Spin
It's
to
not gonna
win!
be enough. It's not
Oh
enough.
my goodness, Katsuragi almost coming back for Canada. It's only a 6,000 point lead, but that's going to be match point for Chile.
Oh, that was almost heartbreak for Chile. In the lead for pretty much the whole map, up 80,000 points. You just missed like 4 times at the end. It was almost Canada's break point going into the final point, but now they have to win their pick and then the tiebreaker. So this last pick is pretty much everything for Canada. They can pick between Nomad 1, Hidden 3,
Yeah, Nomad 1.
DT2, and DT3.
Yes, those are the 4 picks remaining, and none of them are comfortable for Canada.
Yeah. If you go Nomad 1, it's probably the most comfortable one, but you're just tossing your whole pretty much CWC future winner bracket run in
Yeah,
the point. It is
that's
like
not
so
gonna
scary.
Not the best place to go. I think DT3's off the table. I don't think Canada wants to pick that against Chile.
Even neither of these teams want to pick DT, which is honestly so sad. I think both of these teams' DT rosters are so fun to watch.
I think at a certain level, it's a decision between DT2 and Hidden 3 for Canada.
Yeah. It's really tough. Any of these maps could be it. DT3, Hidden 3, maybe that's the play, but
Yeah, I
Hidden
think
3rd, it's going to be tough for Canada.
Hidden 3's a tough decision to make, I think, after having lost Hidden 1 by as much as they did. So
Yeah.
that was also harsh. I think harsh part of that was they ended up having to put in their like fundamentals and high skill players, and because of how difficult that map is. So, you know, a player like Fuhi, who's not necessarily going to be as comfortable on Hidden as someone like Red, you know, stepping in on that is not going to be the maybe as strong of a roster as Canada would be able to put up on something like 3. So I think there's a little bit more comfort when it comes there, when they can have the players like Red in on that. But it's still, Chile did win the hardest, the hidden map in the pool, and going for something that has a big technical basis, that, you know, a lot of technical requirements, similar to what we saw in Nomad 2 with Chile 1. It's just a difficult decision to make.
Pick DT2. I'm begging for the DT2. Canada DT2. Henrik, I know you're in here. Get in the call right now. Tell them to pick DT2. They need to.
They need to.
Like, it's absolutely necessary.
Canada about to throw up 3 million team score on DT2 if they pick it. Yeah, also potentially worth noting, this was 4 points in a row by Chile. They are on a 4-point run right now. It was 4-1 in favor of Canada, and now Chile is 1 point away from winning this match. So they put in the work to get back to this position. Plus, the momentum is huge. Canada is not in a great position right now. Oh, DT3! What? I'm very surprised
not
about
DT2?
this. Not DT2.
Oh,
They're going for... This is like a minute and a half long. This is very short.
It's definitely in the realm of both of these teams to be able to do really good scores on this. Canada having the Canadian mapper buff, the Yoshi buff, but Chile just so good on this DT. Canada when not DT2, I agree. Is it going to be Canada when DT3? Is that going to be the new thing?
They avoided DT2, so 3 maps getting ignored here. Nomad 1, not a surprise. Hidden 3, maybe a surprise. And then DT2 kind of just... The DT pool being avoided in general by both of these teams.
The real question that I have is, will Dea Ex Machina, aka known as Ymir, aka Caitlyn, aka Fee, there's so many names, will they step into this lobby to play the DT? They're known as a very competent DT players, you could say, and definitely one of the best Canadian DT players, except Canada has such a good DT roster, especially on something like this. They could put in Fuhi, they could put in Solaris, they could put in Unlucky W, they could put in Katsuragi, they can put in literally anyone on this and they'd be fine.
Yeah, they did. Deus Ex Machina did play the DTs for the qualifiers, and this is much closer to qualifier difficulty than any other pool has been. So I could definitely see that being the case, but it looks like it's not. We're gonna see Unlucky W, Fui, and Solaris in for the DT squad on Canada and Chile, going with Aricio, Smooker, and Stark. Not surprising to see that squad coming through.
This is definitely the Chilean squad that you expect, and honestly, probably the Canadian squad that you would expect on something like this, being a little bit lower AR for this map. And regardless of the outcome of this pick, this has been definitely a match worth watching.
Yeah, and especially exciting that this is a winner's bracket match. So neither of these two teams are going to be eliminated. It's just about who's making it through to the winner's side semifinals. So regardless of who takes this, we're going to get treated by these two teams for a little while longer in this tournament.
Yeah, for sure. So we are getting started here. First DT map of the pool, and it is going to be the most important map of the whole match. And don't blink, this one's over in just under 2 minutes, so any miss is going to be a big miss. Fui being the first one under 200 combo, not as big as any other misses past 200 combo though. That one's
Stark.
a little bit more. Yeah,
it's going to be a little more impactful, like you said, not too much, because these players got to 200 quickly. Smooker finding a drop, trade by Fui. That's still going to favor Canada. They're 2 combos to just 1, but Stark already almost back to 200 combo, and it's looking like Chile might hold on to a tiny bit of a lead, but Stark is going to miss again, and Canada's holding on to a little bit better of a lead now, already a third of the way through this.
Smucker missing again as well. Stark as well. Again, it's not looking good for Chile. Fui's the only one on Canada who's breaking, but he is breaking pretty consistently. Unlucky W drops the full combo though.
Solaris and Aricio, the top, both players with a double S, and the other players trying to build it up. Looks like Chile actually has a little bit of a combo advantage right now, so going to cut into that lead a little bit as we have one more long stream section. But Fui, that's the miss. Chile can take it.
And
Solaris misses. That's huge. Chile's gonna take
no
FC. One last stream here. If Aricio holds, I think that might be enough.
Yeah, I mean they need at least 2 misses. There's one miss from Stark. One more miss is what's going to be in for to swap over to Canada in these final seconds. But Fui's miss is not going to be any good.
I think this will be it. And there's Unlucky W, and that's going to finish it, I think.
Yeah. Chile taking the breakpoint, making a 5-0 run towards the end of the map. They were down 4-1, and they win 5 points in a row. They take this last breakpoint off the back of Aricio's SS. Aricio, one of the best DT players in the game, and he pretty much showed it with this one. Chile winning 6-4 over Canada. They move on in the winners bracket. Canada moves down to the losers bracket, but Chile, super well played for them. That's the second seed upset as well in the winner bracket we've had this week. 2 out of 2.
Wow. 2 out of 2. We got 2 matches left in the winners bracket. We'll have to see. Your match is one of those, so you gotta hope this pattern doesn't continue.
Yeah, I hope so. But yeah, Chile, they will be playing against the winner of the United States and Russia match as well next week, so it's going to be another match to watch. But yeah, taking this one home for Chile, must be very excited about that one.
Yeah, very impressive performance. Like we mentioned, from 4-1 to a 4-6 for Chile, taking that 5-0 run, and also moving on in the winners bracket. Canada not eliminated from the tournament, just going to move down to the losers bracket, where I'm expecting quite the run.
Oh yeah, they're going to be definitely one of the teams that can look forward to making a podium appearance from the losers bracket. But the thing is, you have Canada and Poland in the losers bracket. Only one of those teams can podium now. That's spicy already.
It's a scary time for the Catch World Cup. It's not looking. It's looking like a lot of predictions are starting to get ruined. In a word.
It's going to be definitely something to watch for. but that is gonna be it for us here today. Next matches are gonna be tomorrow, 13 hours from now, at 11 UTC is gonna be China versus Australia. Losers bracket matchup. One of those two teams moves on to next week. One of them sadly will be eliminated, and they haven't played yet this week. Both of their matches ended in forfeits, so we get to see them for the first time this week on the round of 8 map pool.
Indeed, it's going to be an exciting time, but like you said, we got 13 hours of break. But before we go, we got to chill. Go to the OSU store, get your banners, support the teams. They're $2.50 USD. You can support as many teams as you want. You could get 32 tags if you really wanted. I heard someone got like 39.
Oh no! That's, if you heard 39, add up 100 to that number, and you got a more accurate number. Yeah.
Go be like the guy who had 139 profile banners for the team and support the tournament. Get your banners. You got 13 hours to do it before the next match.
Yeah. Anyways, that is going to do it from us. I am Sicker. I have been joined by Toph Daddy for this cast. Thank you guys for watching, and see you next time.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to your Saturday of the quarterfinals of the OSU Cash World Cup 2024. Japan is taking on Sweden. I am Ewong, joined by Quadrubo, the Aussie duo. What is up?
It is all happening right now. How's it going, man?
It is good, and it is good to see a start on one of the closer games. Japan taking on Sweden in a pool like this, and teams we have here. The 6 seeding between the two of them doesn't really matter here. It's going to be a tight game here. What do you think about this one? Who's going to take what, and how close do you reckon it's going to be?
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a bit closer this time around, but I'm almost kind of siding with the underdog a little bit here. I mean, we know Japan's got a solid roster and they can do a fair bit, but I mean, Sweden was 14th seeded team. They did have a bit of an unfortunate start in the round of 32, but they've come back since then, and I believe this is their first shot to sort of get through to the next matchup. So we'll see how they go anyway.
Yeah, certainly so. Both teams putting up quite the performance last week and the week before. Obviously, Sweden losing to you guys, of course, and Japan not making it past Russia in a very close game, but still here now, and they've still got momentum. They made it pretty close, and they still have quite the confidence going into this one, especially being the higher seed, Hard Rock 1 and from ASEAN, and Japan looking for probably a similar ban in that area of Hard Rock with double time. They're going to be going towards the hidden today.
Yeah, I imagine they'll probably want to ban hidden because, like, Sweden did have a really good hidden score in qualifier, and they do have a pretty solid hidden lineup as well. I believe hidden might have been the 1 point they took off of Australia as well, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, Sweden does have a pretty good hidden roster. They've got a pretty decent all-round team, but I'd say they're probably a bit more 50-50 on some of the speed mods. Only because with the 3, it's not like an absolute 3, I'd say. Whereas with your hidden no mod, maybe even double time like that 3 lineup is a solid 3. So, and we're gonna see hidden 2 ban come out of Japan. So a smart ban, I'd say, banning against Sweden, and they will now have the pick, and I believe I have been corrected. It was DT2 that they won against Australia. Now I remember, the Miku snow map.
Yeah, well, all of that is still available. As you said, hidden 2 out of the way for Japan. Sweden, clearly looking at the scores from last week, Hard Rock 1 is out of the picture. Number 1 of all teams that played it, 2.985 mil from Japan, so best to avoid that this time around. And with that, the first pick for Japan, they're going to be making it pick really wisely, and Hard Rock 3 get the picks you know you can win out the way with this one to start it off.
Yeah.
Japan. You go on, sorry.
Oh, no, I was gonna say possibly the easiest of the Hard Rocks. Only issue with this one is it is easy to sort of run off those large stacks. It's same thing with the Qualifier Hard Rock 2, essentially. It's easier version of that, I'd say. It's just easy to find yourself off place on the stacks. Easy to just dash off it a little bit early and lose a node or two. But aside from that, I'd say it's fairly straightforward. We will see Asion Datapata and Shamemaru for Sweden, and Molfus Rindo, and probably Aisuke for Japan. What were you saying?
Yeah, just waiting a bit. That is probably the best three that Sweden can start off with. Their core three, Asion, Datapata, and Shamemaru. Aisuke, Rindo, and the captain Marcus, who will be seeing like probably every map in for this one to kick things off. Very similar lineup to what they had for their Hard Rock 3 last week. In fact, it's the exact same.
Yeah, and I believe Molkus and Shamemaru are probably both going to be the all-rounders in this matchup. Whereas you might see a bit more rotation out of Datapata, Aisuke, and maybe Rindo. I don't remember how much Rindo played last week. I believe Rindo actually played quite a bit, if I'm not mistaken. At least in terms of speed mods, it was, I think it was this core 3.
Yeah, always Rindo on Hard Rock and Double Time is what we're seeing at least. So the hiddens, yeah, as you said, stepping out, except for that, no one forward. Saw them playing, well, really all of everything but hidden, and it's a bit of a decent issue, but we are certainly in first point of the game here.
Asion's already up 30 combo. Alright, we're all good. And early act drops out of Datapata. And no one gonna drop in the early part. I don't imagine we'll see too much drops until we're like properly in it, maybe 300-400 combo. Unless someone sort of has that nerve drop when they realize they're at 200, and we're gonna see it out of Molkus and Shamemaru. I believe Molkus dropped a whole stack, or at least a fair bit of the stack, because he's down to 97.7%. And Shami's gonna drop again. Asion 2.
Yeah, looks like Japan will start to build up. Rindo finds a drop there, but Aisuke up against Datapata, now only one stands, and it'll be hopefully a score that grows in the favor of Japan. Rindo finding quite a few misses there, and one more to kind of slow that lead down, but what is that? The only score on Japan's side. They are somehow finding themselves losing a bit of score as Sweden begins to catch up. No one really folding there. Shame back in 200. Asion though falls down there, and now for sure it will be growing back in Japan's favor, only slightly though.
Yeah, that lone FC out of Aisuke is doing quite a lot right now. And yeah, hopefully he can hold it for his team. Shamemaru going to find another miss, so that is beneficial for Japan. And yeah, definitely a fair pick that you could go for to open up here. And I think they might just start by exhausting Hard Rock on Sweden and then going from there. As only combo right now is Asion, Datapata, and Shame. Asion and Datapata are going to miss, and Shame is now the lone combo, but below 200. And meanwhile, Japan is very well cleaned up, and we are going to see that margin just leap out. And that's not the time you want to see a deficit grow when you're in the last quarter. And at 200k, I mean, that's pretty much first point for Japan at this point.
Absolutely. You look at that score lead. It was so close at the start, but as they progress, showing their dominance on Hard Rock, especially Aisuke, who I believe is gotta come off with a very high combo. Not the C, but a very high combo. Yeah.
So close. I think the nerves might have just claimed him in the end, and he's done more than enough for the team anyway. That score is massive.
Will be quite upset to see that miss there, but as the screen comes up here, we'll notice that is the top score. Notice what does it for Japan's first point here. Sweden will need to find it.
Yeah,
Some
and
way.
actually, with that one as well, the lowest score out of Japan still beat Shamimaru, which was MVP for Sweden. So yeah, I think that was a bit of a shutout there. Sorry. Anyway, pick is on Sweden, and I'd imagine they are probably going to go to Hidden.
Yeah, one of two hidden maps. That the first custom song from Absolute Costume, and second one that Hidden 3. Still, both options they can be pretty confident going for it.
Oh yeah. I think they do have that good chance of taking it. I mean, Japan weren't too bad, but I think they actually wound up losing their hidden plays last week against Russia, if I'm not mistaken. So,
Yeah, especially for a map like Hidden 3 last week. Saying the second best score, but no, we will be seeing the custom song here step by step by Absolute Castaway. I can see this one picked in. And for this one, Nightcore Enjoyer makes an appearance, replacing Dada Pada, Satomi in for Asion, and Shamimaru once again staying in. A few lineup changes for Japan as well. ACK Rindo Melu, and who I would think would be
Hiroshiki
probably
as well.
Yeah, Hiroshiki in, and that is the case.
So yeah, Molkus, Melu, Hiroshiki, and Satomi, Shamimaru, and Nightcore Enjoyer. So yeah, Molkus and Shamimaru are going to be the all-rounders at this match. I don't imagine we'll see either of them step out. Only spot where Shamimaru could potentially step out if you really needed to, maybe next mod, and I suppose same would be the case with Molkus, but Molkus, I feel like he's one of those players that sort of needs to be in on everything. We are going to get started now anyway, so we will see if Sweden can get a point on the board immediately. I mean, I was going to say Breakpoint wouldn't be the best way to start out, but I think they can definitely secure these ones. So I think we're going to see the safety picks go first. So the hidden out of Sweden and the hard rock out of Japan, and then we're going to branch.
Here we go. Already Melu, bit of a struggle there. Shamimaru with an early miss as well. Another one compliment the one from the start already there. Melu matching it though, so it'll stay 12k. Growing lead for Sweden.
Ooh, another miss out of Shamimaru, but Melu trading as well. Melu going to find miss. Molkus missing as well, so it's just the one FC out of Satomi and Hiroshiki now, as Nightcore Enjoyer also loses combo there. Satomi's down. The only combo right now is Hiroshiki, full combo. Shami's starting to build back up, but we could see... I feel like this is one of those maps where you could see one full combo or one really high combo just shut out the entire lobby. And Satomi, Shami both going to find misses. This is getting really out of hand really quickly to start. At a 40k point difference, but Sweden just can't get any combo on the board in this early going, in this first third. It is something that can definitely be pulled back, these sort of long hidden picks, but yeah, not off to the best start, unfortunately. Molkus going to find the miss, and Hiroshiki's full combo is down, but he's got them 94k ahead, so... Now, Sweden are really going to need to just lock in And Charlie gonna find a miss.
already. Being down this much is really horrible. And with the way Japan is moving, Melu coming for the first time, they're already setting decently a good score, good combo drops there, but behind them is Molkus, who still has a substantial amount of score. Match with Hiroshiki gonna be what gives them that 6-digit lead right now, and it is something it's gonna be hard for them to lose so long as they continue playing the way they're playing. Final miss from Molkus, but Sweden not off the speed yet.
Yeah, and right now it's Nightcore and Joya trying to get it back, but I think we need some more combos out of Satomi and Shamimaru. Nightcore and Joya above 400 combo now, so it's a good start, but Hiroshiki's gotten back up, and Melu's struggling a little bit, trading with Satomi though. Hiroshiki down, and we are going to see that score climb back a little bit. Molkus doing everything to hold on, and Nightcore and Joya is finally locked in. Shami and Satomi both finding misses there, but Hiroshiki and Melu also finding misses. Everyone missing except on that combo, except for Shami and Satomi, but they did miss a little bit earlier, so not going to full-on capitalize, but the score is not going to come down quick enough, it would seem, as we are almost at the end. And yeah, that 130k point gap was just too much to overcome, unfortunately, even when the combos did start to come in for Sweden a little bit.
And even then, not holding on too much after that. They've brought it down a bit, but even after all that, not enough to outplay what Japan is able to put together for this map. It is 2-0 now to Japan with their pick as well. Already looking pretty grim for Sweden. They've got a hidden pick left, but even they've lost a bit of confidence on this hidden. After losing it by quite the fair margin, Nightcore and Joy, I believe, is already...
To finish. There we go.
Yeah, decent, but there it is. Scores here.
Yeah, very, very solid performance out of Nightcore and Joy, but just wasn't enough, unfortunately. Yeah, so I suppose it's back to the drawing board now.
Yeah, it is for Sweden, but Japan have the hidden confidence, have definitely hard rock on their side as well. But double time 3 is what they go into. In terms of double time, also one of their better mods compared to the likes of... Actually, no, it is not. Sweden at double time 3 last week.
And
better score by a tiny bit. Yeah.
So, do you know where the Yoshi is on this map?
No? Oh, no, I haven't looked.
No, I'll point it out to you. It's alright.
Oh, you found it?
Yeah, I found
is
the Yoshi.
Is it just it? I'll see, but for double time, Eps, as expected, making an appearance last week, the only FC of the Sweden trio, Satomi and Shamimaru, expected to stay in, Shamimaru especially. Along with Marcus, as you said earlier, they're all-rounders.
Yeah, definitely. And we will see Satomi, Aeon, and Shamimaru for this one. So I wonder if Eps is sort of not that accustomed to those pro traits above like 8.6, 8.7, as not seeing Eps come in at the moment.
Oh, no, he's in. No, there he is, replacing Satomi.
Oh, there we go, yep. Alright.
Yeah, and the third for Japan, probably going to be Rindo, by the looks of it, Eisuke and Marcus, the two from last week. Now Rindo in.
Yeah, so that is their core speed lineup, and then Eps, Aeon, and Shamimaru for Sweden. And yeah, the Yoshis are sometimes hard to find, but I think we can find this one a bit easier. So you see the center screen right there.
No, I don't see it, mate. You directing me.
You gotta squint for it. You gotta look real close.
I'm looking real hard.
It blends with the blueprints.
No, I can't see it.
Alright, next time.
Hopefully I'll see it by the end. Oh, anyways.
Yeah.
Prototype in for this kind of map, but
Yeah,
probably a pick that Japan.
We'll see if anyone does that DT3 thing where you just like miss a few notes at the start for no reason. And Sweden
There it is,
going to do
Kamemaru. And Aseon. And already not a great start comparatively to last week. Sweden beating out Japan on this map, but no Japan. All three gonna give them the start they need for sure. A miss from Renda, but that does not match the several that Shamimaru and Aseon have found whatsoever. Marcus and ACK going off still. They're not going to slow down anytime soon as that score climbs so quickly. It's such a dense map, it is important that kind of keep up, but Sweden not doing that at all, and already 6-digit lead for Japan despite a miss from ACK.
Yeah, Epps is
everyone
the only one holding on. Epps is holding on, hold on. We might see it crawl back a little bit as there's 2 combos above 200 and it is starting to crawl back.
Slowly but surely Aseon building back up as well. But in the time that they have, will they be able to take it? Ooh, Shamimaru and Epps, no. Aseon slowing them down a
Markets
bit.
trades. So we've got 4 combos above 200. 36k point difference. Marcus misses again. Epps gonna drop the full combo though. But we might. No, we're not gonna see more misses. More misses out of Sweden on those stair patterns there. And yeah, Aseon gonna drop as well. Epps dropping again, but putting in MVP of the lobby in the meantime. But unfortunately, it's just not enough for Sweden this time around. As, yeah, they probably needed a couple scores above 900k there, and unfortunately just not quite getting there throughout the song.
Yeah, and look, Aseon quite behind on that one. Shamimaru has early misses and really just gonna do that to them. And Japan now 3 points away from winning. They're about halfway there, but Sweden hopefully have a chance to flip things around.
Yeah, we might see him go back to hidden even. Yeah, did you find the Yoshi?
No.
Unlucky. Look, sometimes the Yoshis are quite hard to find, but something that is easy to find on the other hand are banners. Now, we still have plenty of teams in it, and they have very stylish banners, so if you are curious at all, definitely check out the shop. Get yourself a nice banner for your profile. They look great, and it also goes to support the tournament as well. Anyway,
Indeed.
we are going to the convert now.
Yeah, very Japanese pick here. They will have definitely the roster to have this one in the bag. Marcus, Rindo, and SBK from last week who will be in this week. Probably gonna be the same, seeing SBK hopefully for the first time this game. Naiko Enjoyer, Satomi, and Shamimaru this year to hopefully make it work for Sweden. It is their pick, in fact, so they may know a few things we don't. But once again, only 3 minutes and 33 seconds of map will let us know how this one goes before then the win this week is the second and third for Japan.
Yeah, you're saying very Japanese pick. I'd imagine Sweden's quite confident on it then. As yeah, they do have the lineup for it. It is their pick. In terms of the convert last week, I don't think Sweden played their convert. Yeah, I don't think they played Japan.
Yeah, as you expect, ACK, who's been playing quite well this game, into this one, and Rindo as well, who is been playing quite a bit for the Japanese side, one of the rising stars, and is definitely contributing to the run they've had right now.
Definitely. And good luck's in the chat. So we will see them. We'll see them starting very soon. And we are going to get straight into it.
Yeah, 3 minutes and 33 seconds of pure convert action.
Yeah,
Quite a lot of time, quite a lot of combo.
jump rock.
See who takes this one.
Love how it took a second to sync up, so it made it look like Xiaomi missed the first note, but no. And early misses out of Molkus, Nightcore, Enjoyer, and Rindo. Those ones, you can miss them if you're just slightly off center there, so Tomi going to find a miss as well. So it's just one FC apiece out of Xiaomi Maru and Aisuke. And let's see. Everyone holding on, but like this is one of those
Nightcore, enjoy it.
Yeah, gotta find the drop there. This is one of those maps where you can either do really well or you can find yourself missing like every 150, 250 combo.
That is the case for a lot of combos. You see a miss out of Tomi there. Rindo here, hopefully he does not fall into that pattern that you just said. Molkus and Aisuke, just Molkus now. Holding it up for Japan, it is what's keeping them above though. Matched up against Kamemaru's other 200, but with a few misses here and there, it stays consistently growing for Japan's side, but not by a huge amount.
Oh, whole board
That's
reset!
gonna change it.
Yeah, and
yeah.
this is one of those converts that you absolutely can't find those whole board resets, so 40k the difference right now, still advantage Japan, but that could flip very easily.
It is slowly climbing back the Swedish way now, as it stays quite consistent. It's at 37,000. You don't only take the max combos from everyone to kind of see the difference start being made. Nightcore and Joy and Satomi now at it, but Japan kind of at a similar rate. They're going to keep it in their favor so slightly, but it was come down to this next miss. Ooh.
No one breaking yet! Everyone's maintaining combo for now, maintaining it through the jumps. And we'll see if anyone drops before the break. Nightcore and Joy are going to find a break there. And yeah, this is the worst time to have a leaderboard on a map like this show up. And we are going to see it in a minute anyway.
Yeah, good Japan in this situation though, you'd be super happy with that one.
Yeah,
All these combos here and nothing but score growing in their favor.
Yeah, everyone hitting the tap dashes, and it's about a 2 or 3 miss difference right now. Nightcore and Joy getting back up to 200. I'd probably still be a bit anxious. There's still a quarter map to go, and it's very easy to just miss 1 or 2 notes in the back end and just tank your score. So, and we might actually see that the second they come out of the break. Everyone's going to want to pay attention to that left side.
Wow.
And Molkus is going to be the one. Satomi, Rindo are down as well. Aisuke, whole team reset. Nightcore and Joya and Xiaomi Maru hold on. And they need to keep combo until the end now. Otherwise, it's going to be over. Rindo going to find the miss. And first time in the match is Sweden advantage. No, misses out of the whole team. Wait, Japan also reset. It's 8,000 points of difference. Next miss will be it.
And no one finds it right now. No, the spinner is here.
It is Sweden point. Yeah, just doing. Well, I was gonna say I think Japan did the spinner a little bit better, but Sweden just had that bit of a buffer, so those extra few bananas wouldn't be too much of an issue. The play out of Xiaomi Maru definitely keeping them in it, as Japan. 2 consistent plays, but unfortunately just a few thousand points. Not enough to take that second break point. Massive relief for Sweden.
Yeah, 1 point on the board at least. Good pick from Sweden. Very close though. They're going to be hoping to find a bit more confidence on their wins. Japan, knowing them, probably just going to brush it off as a bit of an unlucky moment. They're going to be right back into it. They've got Hard Rock 2 available. Hitting 3 quite confident on, and all of double time actually. After that double time 3 win. Pretty much be confident with any of the double times now.
And yeah, they could also try mixed mod as well, considering that is, you know, a spot that they might even find themselves having advantage on. But then again, they might trade blows with Sweden on mixed mod. So there is a chance we might not even see Mixmod get played this match because both teams could potentially trade blows on it. And DT2 the pick.
Yeah, it's too much of a coin flip. Those mix mods. Double time 2, a lot safer of a pick. A map that they believe played. No, neither team playing double time 2 last week. Very non-picked map last week. Only 8 scores from 8 teams played 4 times. But now we'll see the Imo-Kosan map feature here. Malkus and the double time trio of ACK and Rindo, I believe, coming back in. Sweden with Epps back in, Satomi opting to stay in despite a few PC issues apparently, and Aeon, of course, their captain.
Yeah. And this one, 8.3 AR, but it's that Gemzu sort of, not full on like Gemzu tech, but it's like, I'd say low diff tech, almost. It's like introductory to tech, I'd almost say. But yeah, that low AR 8.3 double time pick. Not too difficult still, but oh, what am I missing on? It's one of those maps.
Yeah, hopefully both teams feeling that is an issue. Hopefully both sides will feel. But it's like if both teams, Hiroshiki, the third in, I believe, their first appearance.
Take the break. Second.
No, their second appearance.
Yeah, the hidden. And we are getting started.
Just under 10, 1 minute 56, really short. So it's gonna be really important to hold on for as long as you can. Hopefully not affected by any of those random misses at all. Hiroshiki and Totomi matching each other with hidden.
Yeah, so just the one hidden apiece out of both sides, and then Marcus Rindo, Epps, and Aeon all electing to just go standalone DT. And everyone maintaining in the early going. Epps gonna find the early miss, Totomi down as well. This is Japan's pick, but at some point Sweden is going to need to reconcile a breakpoint to even it up as well. And it's
Rindo finding one there. But nothing to match what Sweden's put up. 2 misses at this point from Satomi alone. Oh, Rindo again, but still as it stands. Pretty much in Japan's favor for now as Aeon finds the drop. No more FCs on the side of Sweden.
Satomi too, so it's just a one combo to the 2 FCs right now, and it is getting out of hand quickly. The scorebar was creeping back a little bit there, but it is, back well into the favor of Japan now, and it is 125k point difference at the end of the first half. And yes, anyone's guess as to how the second half is going to go. Hiroshiki drops FC, but if I had to put a guess in, I'd say Japan's got a good chance to just squeak this one out with that FC out of Malkus still.
They've done a lot in the first half, and that's helped them build up quite a lot. Malkus finally dropping, but even then, with the 160k in the time that you've got left, as mentioned earlier, really short map, really can't find those misses, and we've reached the end of the map. Nothing but drops from everyone really on the screen, but what's been done has been done. Japan, early combos, Sweden early misses.
Every time Sweden started to get something together, Japan always had one combo over on them. So you had the 2 big combos, and then when everyone dropped, Rindo held on, and then that was pretty much the map. So good pick for Japan. Now we've got the pick back to Sweden. They've taken 1 point on no mod. So that was the convert, and it was very close still. So there is a chance that they could go back to no mod, but they might also try and go back to hidden, because they were a good hidden roster as well. So we'll just have to wait and see. Because hidden 3... Hidden 3 is a lot different to Hidden 1. Yeah, so whereas Hidden 1 sort of went into favor of Japan, Hidden 3 might be what they need to bounce back a little bit, keep themselves in the fight.
Yeah, they're second best out of every team that played it last week. Quite surprised to see they've not gone into it yet. As a matter of fact, gone to quite a few of the other maps before Hidden 3. Maybe they do just need it as a switch point to kind of turn things around, get that first point, and then build from there. But no mod 2 is their choice. Quite surprised here for what may be their last pick of the game.
I think it's still, you know, it's the specifics, no mod specifics, grounds they haven't tried yet. They did take a point on no mod even though it was a convert. So there is a chance they might be able to string something together here. You know, it's worth a shot. You know, back still against the wall at 4-1, so they might as well get a bit experimental if it means they go 4-2 instead.
Yeah, and even if they do win this, they've got... That just opens up a huge bunch of options for them, really. Yeah,
I mean, if they win this point anyway, there is a good chance that they can take this point, as they all have a solid no mod roster. Like, everyone on their team, like Aesion, Shamimaru, and Satomi are all good no mod players, so they can definitely do it. Molkus just taking an extra minute to get his team in here. Obviously Japan also going to have a pretty solid no mod lineup, as you know, in general most strong teams tend to have good no mod. Right?
Yeah, I mean ACK comes in. I don't know about you, but you notice that Japan every time kind of take a very long time to file their free players, that they win by so much every time. You wonder why that is the case.
Well,
yeah, Rindo.
Maybe they do have multiple, but I don't know.
And you see, it always is the three same players that come back in. Maybe they just squeezing in a bit of extra practice playing that map in triple time to get the hang of it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, just speed adjust it to be 2x and then put double time on. Yep. And we will get started in this one. Aesion with the first miss there. Bit of an odd miss, but that's alright. It is still, you know, still got 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, it's on the shorter end of hittings though.
Satomi missing a slider tick, just snapping back too early, unfortunately, and everyone maintaining combo right now out of Japan, where it's just a 1FC out of Shamimaru right now. It's not going to be super consequential, but that miss might add fuel to the fire a little bit, as Japan not dropping yet. Aesion gonna find another miss as well. Satomi and Aesion just struggling a little bit in the early going, just dropping notes. It's one of those maps where, you know, it's FCable, but it can be quite easy to miss in places. And Rindo going to find that out as well, as it is 2 FCs to 1 now. 1 FC to 1, Molkus is going to find a miss. Aesion going to trade, Shame trades as well. So it's just Satomi and Asuke right now, the combos. No full combos left in the lobby. Asuke going to find a miss. Things are starting to come back into the way of Sweden a little bit, but they're going to need more than that. They're going to probably need another drop out of either Molkus or Rindo right now, and they're going to want to maintain combos. Asuke going to find a miss, Shame going to find a miss there as well, so the trade is there. 55k point difference. They really need to claw that back right now, otherwise they're going to be in quite a dire situation come the end, and they need drops out of Japan. They need Japan to drop those 2 combos right now to give them a good chance. Asuke gonna drop again. Satomi gonna trade though, and they need another drop out of Japan. It's getting to be too late. 50k point difference. It's not coming down from 50k. And ACON going to find misses there as well. Rindo trades, but it's Molkus, Shamimaru, and then Isuke, Satomi, and then ACON's going to find some more drops. So Rindo recovering now is going to pull it back the way of Japan, and it's going to be about a 120k point difference. A bit unfortunate for Sweden. The pick not quite working out there. Molkus with the 1 miss, so yeah, that was a big play out of Molkus right there. Yeah, just dropping somewhere in the middle, unfortunate. And
Yeah, it is very good score still, and quite the difference to bring Japan to match point here. They've got the pick as well, and they can go anywhere with this. That hard rock pick, I believe, hasn't been used yet. Double time 1 still there, and they've taken both double times by quite the amount as well. The game really is in their control at this point. Here you can see here, hard rock 2, double time 1, and those 3 specifics still there after a win like that. Would not fear to go any of those maps.
And yeah, it's not over until it's over. But it is Japan's pick right now, so we're gonna see where they go. I mean, I'd imagine it's DT1 or Hard Rock 2, the safe pick, and they're just gonna go for the safe pick. It makes sense, you know. There's no reason to want to, you know, branch out and try something at this point when you're a match point. It's easier to just close it out and focus on the next match. And Ep's gonna come back in. This one a little bit different to the other DTs. It still sort of plays more like a platter, but it's AR9. So we'll see if anyone gets caught off guard by some of the platter patterns being a little bit faster than usual.
Yeah, very long map as well. Be a test of consistency, and we did see the Sweden win out of the longer convert 3 minute 33 map. So hopefully going to be something that plays into their advantage. Data Pada, Eps, and what will most likely be Shamimaru back in ACON third. I believe that's the first time that Shamimaru steps out of this game. No, that'll be the second time, first time being on that double time, so clearly not a double time player there that might affect them. And as for Japan, same reliable 3, hoping that they can close this one out quickly.
Yeah, we'll see how they go anyway. This should be a fairly safe pick for Japan.
Good luck, have fun in Japan. 1 clear goal in mind, 2 take this one as soon as possible and make it through the losers bracket. Sweden 4 points behind, but they really want to keep this one alive, and not their pick, but definitely a mod that they still have some confidence in. But against a team that set the 3rd best score last week will be a task.
Yeah, definitely. We'll see how they go anyway. And yeah, Shamimaru, this is going to be the first map that Shamimaru doesn't play.
Second.
Oh, second.
No, it is the first. No, it is the second. Double time 2, not making an appearance.
Oh, you didn't play double time 2.
Yeah, that was the same 3 as now. Oh no, not the same 3. Only Data Pada replacing Satomi, but already in a bit of a pause here. But it's a miss out of one of them already.
I think Data Pada. Yeah, it's looking like, unless it's just desync issue.
You would want to click the panic button now. There it is. They've played quite a bit, quarter in already. We'll see how it has turned out. looks like it'll be Japan favored by only a little bit though. It's gonna grow more as Aeon finds that miss once again, and saw this before and seeing it now. Epps with the only combo, but when it's matched against Molkus and Asuke, that is 2 against 1. That'll continue to grow in the Japanese favor.
Yeah, and it's same with DT2 as well. That whole, having one extra combo when they need it, being Japan, Datapata and AC are going to find more miss. I was going to say it was quite close for a second because I saw it down at like 11 to 15k and then it just jumps straight up to like 40k and we're nearly at 100k right now. Sweden not having the best time aside from Epps, and yeah, still big combo out of Molkus as well, and Rindo above 200 as well.
It's a double out of Japan though, but everyone on Sweden matching it as well. So this 160k lead continuing to grow as Molkus out-combos the whole lobby almost. Rindo and ACK able to find a bit more combo than the Swedish trio, who really don't like them going well now. Aeon, huge slip up there, and it is just not their day. Absolute domination from the Japanese side. They have played quite well actually throughout this whole tournament, really. To the final quarter. Just look at Molkus go, still on that FC.
Yeah, he's still balancing. So yeah, I think this is the one, and yeah, safe pick out of Japan to close it out with. Like I said, at this point you might as well just go to safe pick and just safely close the match.
Yeah, Molkus now is showing everyone the Molkus that Japan's need, and at the point where they need it the most when they really want to close it out. First match point, and there it is, final spinner. 6-1 to Japan. A result they certainly expected today. Absolutely wonderful scores across the board.
Yeah, and I believe that was the biggest margin so far as well, 292k point difference. Yeah, GG's to Sweden though. They did get at least the win in, so it's still solid effort out of them. Just pretty hard matchups all around for them as well. Unfortunately.
Yeah, that is a flex of a score from Molkus. I don't know why it says 963k there, but
oh my
that's
God.
certainly an SC.
Client's doing fun stuff. It could have been a bigger margin than 292k then.
293. The margin is right. His scores are wrong.
Well, there you go. And there you go. Winners on screen: Molkus, Melu, Hiroshiki, Rindo, Asuke, and SBK. SBK the only player not playing this weekend, so I wonder if SBK wasn't available or
it's about time.
Something else. Yeah. Yeah. So Sweden out of the tournament now, but solid effort for them. And Japan will go on to face the winner of the UK versus the Netherlands. So don't go too far either. We've got Taiwan and the Philippines playing in 13 minutes. So I believe, probably just going to take 5, and then we'll be back at the start of 12 UTC for that match. Anything you want to say to close out?
Hour after that is Great Britain versus Netherlands. Whoever wins that will play the winner of Japan versus Sweden. You notice 6-0 to Thailand. They, in fact, forfeit their game, so Australia make it to the next round of quarters with ease. Going to be playing a bit later, but that is it for now. 30 minutes. Stick around. Stream will stay on. We'll see you then.
Yeah, see you soon.
Hello everyone, welcome back. For this next match of the quarterfinals, it will be Poland versus Argentina, a winner's bracket match. Very exciting one between two super hyped teams this year, honestly. I'll be Real Mass and casting this with Sacre. Hello.
Hello, how you doing? I'm doing pretty great this Saturday morning. Saw some pretty good matches already so far today, and like you said, this one's gonna be, in my opinion, probably one of the better matches of the weekend. It is the winner bracket match, like you said, seed number 2 versus seed number 7. which team do you have favored to win this one, yourself or us?
Myself, I have Poland being favored to win, but I can honestly see Argentina going and winning this because Argentina, as we know, has the potential to perform at an absolutely astronomical level if everything goes right, but still waiting sometimes on Argentina to get everything right because they feel like on a lot of the matches and even qualifiers haven't been playing to their full potential because this potential is very high for this team. But the PKMs also agree with me mostly. It's actually 89% for Poland, which is pretty one-sided for a match that could honestly go either way. But it is gonna be right away with the bans. We see Nomad 4 for Poland and HD1 for Argentina.
Yeah, getting straight into the pick as well for Argentina. It seems like they pretty much know what they're doing. It's going to be the Nomad 2 pick for Argentina. And I mean, this one, I think it makes pretty much perfect sense.
Yeah.
Want to get your feet wet into a first pick. And I think this one, pretty good for Argentina, all things considered.
Yeah, it's with the main roster of Argentina, which would be Story, Sorogonzax, and Valperke. You can honestly expect 3 FCs. It's probably not happening, but it is a potentially... It's a possibility for sure. On the other side, for Poland, though, also very solid team, honestly, on pretty much everything on this pool, I would say. It's gonna be very tough because both of these teams are not at a level where they struggle with this pool, I would say, unlike some other teams we've seen so far on the loser bracket, so it can be a very interesting one.
Yeah, I think we could honestly see 6-way FCs on some maps in this pool between these two teams. That's just how strong, the top 8 is in comparison to pretty much everybody else that's left in the tournament. I'm assuming for Poland we're going to be seeing Trigon, Bob, and Philo on the top here. There we go. This one probably going to be the roster for a lot of the no-mod maps for Poland. Going to be seeing Fob and Trigon in for, I'd say, pretty much every map. In Argentina, you're going to be seeing the same 3 pretty much the whole match, with maybe Nullcat coming in for DTs potentially.
Yeah, and even then, it's not even sure, so we'll be seeing these faces a lot. I'm very excited for this one. Is it the first winner bracket match of the weekend? I think it is, right?
I think so.
Yeah, it is.
Pretty sure it is.
Yeah. So we will see how the actual top teams perform on this pool because it is more difficult than usual, but still these players are so good that they should not really be struggling on any of this. Also, at the same time, there should be China-Mexico happening on the other channel, but it looks like we're missing Mexican players, so I'm not sure this match is happening actually.
Yeah, I think they have a few minutes to at least get here, see if they can get some players rounded up for that one. But you'll know shortly whether a match will be a forfeit or not. But going into this match, we're getting straight into the map. It's going to be Nomad 2, first pick from Argentina.
Yeah, I gotta show up on the first pick for sure by Argentina. I think both of these teams really have to win their own picks in this match before it goes out of hand. Just a single breakpoint could be the difference maker, honestly.
Oh yeah.
The map will ramp up a bit in difficulty. The intro is slightly easier. We'll be getting 200 combo pretty easily in the intro section. And once again, not expecting many misses, honestly, from these two teams, so everyone will count.
Yeah, speaking of misses, the first one is going to be from Story in that top right corner. Is missed after 200 combo, so it is going to be worth a bit. It is traded quickly by Philo in the top left.
Yeah, but I do believe that Story missed more than Philo, so it will be still an advantage for Poland as long as no other misses are found, especially with this miss from Philo though. This will go straight away to Argentina with everyone managing to get back to 200 combo. I mean, Story recovering.
Yeah, this stack section right here could be seeing a few more misses. There's going to be one from Sir Gonza on the bottom right.
Yeah, which gives a slight edge to Poland, but it's still anyone's game, honestly, at this point. And Philo will be finding several misses here, and Once again, everyone on Argentina will capitalize on that with more than 200 combo and Trigon in the slow section. This is not what you want to miss on.
Yeah, it seems like it didn't just move as far as he needed to on one of those notes. That was going to be about a 2-miss gap between the two teams right here, going into the final third of the map.
Yeah, now we'll miss that. We'll need actually, like I would say, 2 misses from Argentina to be able to come back.
Yeah.
Well, Perky still with the SS. Might be holding till the end. Still Fob as well, but we're not really seeing any misses so far on this outro section. Oh, and it's Philo.
Yeah, and I mean, that miss is pretty much going to seal it. Argentina looking super strong on their first pick. I mean, they only had a couple of misses between the whole team. I mean, Poland, even then, they still look pretty strong on this fob. Pulling out the FC, the SS even, for the side of Poland. Trigon only having a single miss. So, honestly, well played to pretty much every player in this lobby, with Velpike involved with the SSs.
Yeah, no, absolutely. The scores are all very solid, and we see that this is very high level Osu catch. Any miss can be the difference maker, and it has been the case here. We won't have very one-sided picks on this match. We don't really expect that because of the level of these players. But so far, secured pick for Argentina on the first one, and waiting on the Poland first pick now.
Yeah, and then this pick from Poland, honestly, this is pretty much the pick that you could kind of associate with Poland at this point. They're going to be going straight to the Nomad 3. So it's pretty much going to be Fob and Trigon's playhouse, I'd say, in terms of a pick.
Yeah, I mean, as we've said on previous matches, this is a very unique map, very unique style. It's kind of a gimmick style even. VAR is quite unconventional for these difficulties, kind of high CS, very, very unconventional patterning. It's not something that a lot of players play, but if I expect some players in this tournament to be comfortable on this style, I would say Fob and Trigon are two of these players. Also, we get the confirmation that the other match was a forfeit, unfortunately. Mexico will be eliminated of this tournament, finishing top 24 because they couldn't get a lineup against China, it seems.
Yeah, and that is going to lock in the next match in terms of the loser bracket. It's going to be Australia versus China. Funny enough, both those teams had forfeits for their matches, so it's going to be their first time playing.
That's true.
In the match in the week this week. Yeah. You usually don't end up seeing that, but I mean, I guess we get a little bit of a special occurrence here this week.
Yeah, still no scores revealed for either of these rosters, so will be good. But the rosters so far, we see Philo being switched out for Bobber, and on the other side, as expected, will be the same core roster for Argentina. And excited to see the scores on this one, honestly.
Yeah, we do see one substitution. Bobber Darkness coming in for Philo. Not that surprising. Bobber, I think, better on the low AR overall. I mean, this is the Poland roster that, or the Poland team that FC'd the Nomad 3 last week, triple FC'd the Nomad 3. And this one is definitely a bit harder, so we'll see some few misses. First one coming in from Fob, though. That's not what I expected at all.
No, for sure. And then followed by Bobber, actually, which is gonna give...
Yeah, and Sargon.
Yeah, it's traded, but still slightly in favor of Argentina. It is one miss. From Ciro Gonzag's missing a lot, actually, in this section. I think this will go back to Poland, even if slightly.
Very, very slightly, I think. I think this part coming up, there's some doubles that are really hard.
Doubles.
Yeah, this right here.
See.
2 misses, 3 misses. Yeah. 2 for 1 trade in favor of Argentina here. So they're going to build up their lead a little bit more.
Yeah, and once again, actually, it's Velper K holding for Argentina on this pick. Fob still had an early miss, but recovered very nicely. Still
Yeah.
anyone's game, I would say, but not comfortable for either of these teams. Yeah, the score difference will stop around a bit less than 30k, which is, yeah, a bit more than a miss. But Bober, though, will find a miss.
Traded by Sturgon to this, so nothing too big. Not much is going to be changing overall.
Yeah, but Bober, once again, you can't really load that on your first pick for Poland, so it's running away from them. There's still only 1/4 of the map left, and 50k to recover. Oh, this might be it, though, because Velberg and Story both break.
Yeah, it's pretty much going to even things out between these two teams. Might give a very, very slight lead to Poland, all things considered.
With Story missing, it is.
Yeah.
But still, it's a trade. It's a double trade, though, from Argentina, which will leave more score advantage to Poland. Finally managing to get the score advantage back on their own pick. It was looking scary, but Fob and Trigon still holding through the entire second half will make them able to get this one. But it was a close one for most of it.
Oh, yeah, definitely a lot closer than I think Poland would have wanted it to go for them on this pick for sure. I think coming in with your first pick only being a 50,000 point win, you might be feeling a little bit pressured into the future picks. So we'll have to see how they'll do for that one. But for now, tied it up at 1-1 between the two teams. It's going to be going straight into Argentina's next pick. Kind of got to wonder what will they be picking with their next pick. You could see something like a Nomad 1, which they picked before. Could see them venture into maybe the double time or the hard rock pool against Poland. We'll have to see.
Yeah, but as we've just seen from the first two picks, no pick is gonna be very comfortable because both of the teams are gonna be competitive on each other's picks. So there will be a lot of tension in this match.
Yeah, they are going to be going into the double time 3. I mean, anything you can do against Poland to really try to get either Trigon or Fob out of the lobby is what you want to do. That should be your sole objective as Argentina. Try to get them out of the lobby, because those are the two members who are going to be doing the best on pretty much every single map for Poland.
Yeah, I still believe we should be seeing Trigon on this, but not sure about Fob though. Has obviously not been known to be a DT player. And on qualifiers in the first week, I believe, when Argentina was playing DT, Story was not playing DT, known to not like to play the mod, but they kind of don't have a choice if they really want to perform against such a competitive opponent. So
Yeah.
I think the roster is just gonna stay the same again.
Yeah, at least it should, in my opinion. I think these three are pretty much the best from Argentina for every single map. And for Poland, it's really a question of who's going to be coming in for this one. Do they put in Jakoban, who's pretty much the DT player of Poland? Do they put in either Madsen, who's been one of the up-and-comers for Poland as well? Seems like they're going to be going with the same three that have been pretty much tried and true for Poland for pretty much a long time at this point. Trigon, Bob, and Bobber of Darkness. Same as the last map, pretty much every single member. So, gonna be a bit of a switch up from the low AR into the DT.
Yeah. It's quite a fast one. It's very stream based, so a lot of precision and a bit of speed. It is very volatile though. It is less than 2 minutes. It goes away really quickly. It's easy to build combo because it streams, but it's also very easy to break because of the node density. So we'll see. Bob will be finding a couple of early misses actually, but it's also traded by Story, I didn't notice. But this will be in the advantage of Poland now, with Sirgonzak finding a couple of misses also in the intro. And Story again, Argentina not having a good time on the beginning of the map.
Yep, Poland seeming to find their footing so far, but that footing is going to go a little bit worse as Bob does find a second miss, but Bobber of Darkness and Trigon still holding to the FCs along with Volverk.
Yeah, and Story recovering to 200. Will make this a bit more stable for Argentina. Will need more messages coming out from Poland if they want to win their own pick, honestly. And this is not a long one. We're already halfway through. Velperke, though.
Yeah, it is traded by Fob. Fob gets another one. He's not having a great time on this DT pick
And
so
again.
far.
And Trigon.
And missing Trigon too.
And that
Pretty
might just
big
be...
advantage.
Oh,
that's a huge
Bobber.
advantage now.
Oh, it is absolutely huge now. Everyone is at 200, absolutely capitalizing on these 3 misses. The map is not long, so we'll need a collapse from Argentina to be able to come back from this already 70k deficit.
Yeah, and Trigon's miss is just gonna make it even more. One miss traded by Story and Velperke. Hold up.
The score lead is decreasing for Argentina. If Gonzags were trying to miss, Story will
missed.
find one. Is there enough time for Poland to come back on this when they get to break
It's possible. They need to hold. They need to hold. They need to see one more miss coming in from Argentina. It needs to be very soon. It needs to be pretty much now.
It won't
They
happen
don't have
though.
the time.
Oof.
Argentina barely clutching out their second pick, GT3. Huge plays from Sir Gonza and Bobber Darkness. Only one misses between the both of them. Well played to them. Just Argentina slightly edging out Poland on that pick.
Yeah, very slightly. Like, every pick is so crucial and every pick is won by so little so far in this match, making it really exciting. For the players, it has to be a very stressful time though. Because you know that messing up a tiny bit more than you were expected to might cost your team the win. So, was a good one from Argentina. Can they keep up the streak? We'll see, but now it is time for Poland to pick.
I think the good thing that you can take out of that map for Poland is Bobber did really well on that pick.
Yeah, that's
usually
true.
when you think of Poland, you think Trigon and Fob, Trigon and Fob. That's pretty much what you think of when you see Poland. But Bobber was pretty much the MVP for Poland on that pick. So at least you can go into your next picks saying, okay, our third member is doing pretty well, all things considered. If he can keep that up, then we can go into our picks, we can do even better. So that's kind of the mentality you gotta have here for Poland going into their second pick. Could see them maybe going for the hidden pool. Could see a mixed mod as well. I could definitely see a mixed mod being good, but they're gonna be going into hidden 3. Not that surprising considering it is Poland.
No, for sure. Poland known to be an HD team ever since Fob and Trigon had their pretty big breakouts. I mean, Fob has been the HD player for a longer time. But
the only thing is Poland's third player for hidden is always the question. Bob has been pretty much telling me for a long time at this point. He's like, I wish Poland had a third hidden player. I need somebody in Poland to learn hidden. So I'm gonna give a little bit of a public announcement. Bob is looking for a Polish hidden player. If you are Polish and you want to be a hidden player, go ask him, because I'm sure he will gladly accept you under his reign. He will gladly help you out. They need him.
Yeah, but the standard is pretty damn high though, so good luck with that.
I think it's gonna be Bobber of Darkness probably for Poland on this hidden pick. But going just from the double time into a hidden, it's not the easiest of transitions. Even though Bobber did do very well on that last pick for GT, it's a completely different beast going into hidden. So.
Yeah. Also might be the first time we see HD3 actually being played in the match this week.
Yeah. I don't think it has been played. Not that I remember.
Yeah.
We're actually going to be seeing Philo swapping in for Poland instead of Bobber of Darkness. So maybe he's been getting ready for this one. It does make sense because it is Poland's pick.
Yeah, but to be fair, I think this is probably the HD that you can probably play the best if you're not a full-on HD player.
Yeah.
If you have the mechanical requirements to play this, it shouldn't be that hard. Still, a couple of standstills can be a bit awkward to play on an HD if you're not used to it, but nothing that's impossible even if you don't play HD, so I think Philo makes sense here.
It is true. But again, that also means on the side of Argentina, Sir Gonza, not the most experienced hidden player. That means he's probably going to be a little bit better on this map than you would expect him to be on, say, the Hidden 2, for example. So even though it is a bit advantage for Poland's third player, it also means Argentina's third player for the Hidden is also going to be a little bit buffed on this one comparatively.
No, for sure. The core 2 should be strong, but it might be a third player. match here, honestly, on this map, depending on who's better between Philo and Sir Gonzags. Going into the first K section, so far so good for every player. Velperky will actually be the one finding a lot of drops here.
Yeah, he pretty much missed one Hyper Dash and that caused him to miss like 7 notes in a row. It's been unfortunate, that's kind of how this map goes. But I don't think one miss will pretty much determine this map. At least, I hope it doesn't, because that'd be pretty crazy if these teams get 5 FCs from this point on now.
So far looking really good though, actually. Everyone, even the third players who are not HD players, are performing on this one.
Yeah.
Velperky also recovering nicely. 25k advantage for Argentina is not for Poland is absolutely not a comfortable lead. Can be thrown away really quickly. The small stream section has a build-up. No one will be finding misses, it looks like. Story actually will be finding one and breaking the FC, and again, more misses.
Poland looking super strong on this. I mean, still 3 FCs, 1 SS actually from Philo.
No, very impressive. It's actually only Sir Gonzags holding the FC for Argentina, which I think most people would not have expected.
One is a bit longer than your average hidden 3 pick, so it is still got a bit of map left, about 1/3. It's definitely possible for things to switch around. Only need to see 3 misses from the side of Poland to swap it over.
Yeah, but it is a lot to ask of this Polish roster, honestly, on HD.
Yeah, it's true. One miss from Sturgonza, it's not gonna make things any better for Argentina.
Yeah, and now it's 3 FCs against 0, and at this point the question is, can Poland still hold these combos all the way through the end of the map? Because this is looking like a great team. So Philo will be dropping, unfortunately, but still 2 FCs is incredibly impressive at this point.
Yeah, I mean, this is also this is the Fob and Trigon experience at its finest, you know?
Yeah.
You see them playing hidden, this is kind of what you have to expect. And I mean, even then, Philo as well did an amazing job on this pick, coming in as the 3rd player. Definitely can't understate how well they did. Even though they're not FCing like the 2 teammates, still, a 1 miss is still pretty much better than everyone else on the side of Argentina, so.
Absolutely
huge team score from Poland right there.
A single, no, 2 misses actually, for the entire Polish roster is extremely impressive. Didn't go that well, honestly, for Argentina. I would have expected maybe a bit better scores. But this is also kind of the nature of the map. If you miss once, it's very easy to chain miss. So far, 2-2. No breakpoint. Every team winning on their own picks. Looking good for both teams, but also means that the first breakpoint will be a major turning point in this match.
Yeah, we're going to actually see Argentina's pick coming out straight away. It's going to be Hard Rock 2. This one, I think, is honestly a very good pick, personally, against Poland. You're trying to do everything you can to get Trigon and Fob out of the lobby, right? You picked the DT3. It didn't work. They both stayed in. Maybe it'll be a little bit different for the Hard Rock 2. We'll have to see.
Yeah, we'll have to see. It's obviously the Precision HR pick. I believe with HR it comes around TS 5.8, something around 6 maybe?
Yeah, something like that. I think it's 5.96 maybe.
Actually it is 6. I mean, it is written 6 on this, so I will believe that. But a very precision-based map. The patterning is not too unusual, but it is very easy to trip up if you're not that used to playing high CS. But honestly, all of these players should. But as you said, we'll see if we actually get to see Bob on this. Is the big question, because I would expect Trigon to play this at the very least.
Honestly, I'm not sure. It's going to be really close to see. I will say though, I think this map, coming out of Hidden 3, this map is pretty similar, all things considered, to Hidden 3 in terms of how it plays with your key movements, right? You got 2 maps that are mostly vertical focused in terms of your tapping. And it seems like we're actually going to be getting the same roster from Poland, Philo swapping out for Bobber of Darkness. So,
yeah.
Argentina's trying to get Fob and Trigon out of the lobby, not successful.
But
and, I mean, at that point, you probably think they're going to be staying in for every map at this point if they're staying in for this one too.
Yeah, but even then, right? Even if you don't get them out of the lobby, if you force them to play stuff that they're a bit less comfortable on, that could also be the strategy for Argentina.
Yeah. I mean, and again, this is also pretty much Argentina's strong point as well, is the Hard Rock and DT pool. So a bit of a bad matchup, you could say, for Poland, considering Poland's strengths are Nomad and Hidden. It's a bit tough. We're going to see two misses, one traded out from Velperke and Bobber Darkness each, but Bobber's miss right there is going to be a little bit more impactful because he got another one.
Yeah, for sure. Velperke recovering the combo, so giving an advantage to Argentina. It is not a long map at all. It is also not that dense in terms of combo. Story will be finding the break though.
Yeah,
which
that one
should
passed
be
going to
good.
combo.
Yeah, and it's
Traded.
traded by Fob, unfortunately. Fob held. Could have been super good for Poland, but will not be the case.
Yeah, Bobber's second miss right there, or third miss, I should say, gonna make things pretty massively. Does everyone remember this part? No, Sir Gonza misses on the slow part. Bit unfortunate. They could have extended to a really massive lead.
Oh, Bobber. Bobber missing
Nobody
on the
getting
slow
spawn
part.
trapped at least.
Yeah, but the combos have been reset recently for Poland, and I mean, now it is in their favor slightly. No, it's not actually.
Yeah, they need two
But-
misses coming out from Argentina.
Yeah, that's the thing. Honestly, we could see them at the very end on some of these
Possible.
sections. But as long as there isn't anything, really, Poland will not be able to come back.
Getting into the final seconds of this map. Doesn't seem that there's gonna be an opening given in from Argentina here. Bobber's miss is traded with Velperke. But it seems
Velperke
like
missing-
Argentina, they
yeah.
hold it out through the ending on this one. Bring it to a 3-2 on winning their pick again. Each team winning their picks back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah.
Kind of what you expect from this match.
I mean, triple
look at that
950k
team
on
score.
this. Yeah, this
Everybody
is,
got 950k on Argentina pretty much.
yeah.
Well played from each of them. Trigon with the FC as well on one of his weaker mods, you could say.
Very impressive, but yeah, didn't work out for Poland, but it was an Argentinian pick. Once again, everyone is trading blows. It is still even in this match, as long as someone doesn't miss pick or have a bad performance on their own pick. So if this keeps up, we might be looking at a tiebreaker, honestly, in this match. Okay, it's gonna be mixed mod 2 coming from Poland, which is a pick that I think you would have expected at some point from them, it being the low AR mixed mod, and Poland
Yeah.
has been known to be a very solid low AR team.
The thing that I'm wondering is who's going to be playing the hidden for Argentina? Is it going to be Story or is it going to be Velperke?
Yeah,
You
it's a
know
bit
Sir
awkward,
Gonza's going to
right?
be playing hard rock. That's
Yeah.
for sure.
Because even if Argentina has a lot of like players who play HD, not necessarily good low AR HD players in the roster. I mean, as good as the ones on the Polish side, that's for sure. So we'll have to see. But yeah, now that you mention it, that's right. It might be the big difference here that Poland is counting on, gapping just the HD player.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing you have to really aim for if you are Poland, is trying to find the advantages where you can in terms of the hidden roster. Because I mean we already saw in Hidden 3, the hidden for Poland is just better, you know.
Yeah. And honestly, I'm not expecting bad performances on HR. I don't know, maybe as an HR player I have more insight on this one, but I feel like it doesn't really get that much harder with HR other than the middle section, which is very FCable, so
Yeah, it seemed pretty much like this would be a hidden and Nomad battle.
yeah.
I mean, the Nomad, not the easiest thing when it's AR 8.3, unless you have the players for it, which I mean, I think Poland's probably the best team when it comes to having two low AR players with Fob and Trigon. Bit interesting though, we do see Madsen coming in for the first time this match on the Hard Rock slot, I assume. Could be the Nomad, maybe we have Trigon going Hard Rock. Fob is definitely
Yeah.
going hidden though, that's for sure.
That's the other possibility. It will be we don't know yet. Is there an HR player for Poland, or okay, we should be getting it.
Yeah,
Okay,
there
it
we
is
go.
gonna be Matsin.
Had me a little worried for a second there.
Yeah.
I was like, where's the mods at?
But the HD player is gonna be Story for Argentina. And lots of misses actually very early on for Argentina on Nomad and on HD. Or actually, no, it was just Boncho.
Yeah, only on hidden.
Yeah.
Story finding one of the misses at about 30 combo. Won't be a make or break situation for them. Everybody hitting that little spicy triplet in the intro.
Should be looking good. Really, the section you want to look out for is this one with some of these wiggles, which have doubles. Very easily missable, and it is going to be missed by Story. And Gonzaga and Story again, against no miss for Poland. Poland showing again the low air supremacy on their own picks.
Yeah, and something to note is I saw Story actually tried to stand still on one of the double wiggles. So,
A bit of
That's
an
a
interesting
thing.
choice from him there.
Not quite sure what's going on with the client right now. We should be getting back into it because I believe there wasn't really an issue with just the tourney client, probably. Okay, yeah.
yeah, there we go. And it seems pretty much we've had a lot of breaks coming in for the side of Argentina at this point. I mean, Poland, I think they're still triple seeing, right? Yeah, they have
I
to.
believe so, yeah. Wow, the team scores from Poland on their own picks are looking amazing so far in this match, and it is gonna be a triple FC, I believe, from them. Unless there was a miss at like the first note.
I don't think there was. Yeah,
Yeah,
no, there
there
wasn't.
Wow, that is a crazy team score to go against.
See, that's not even their team score, by the way, because
No,
we
that's
missed
not.
a bit of the score. They got a 3 million. They just triple
Yeah,
FC.
they did. Wow, an amazing pick coming from Poland. Each team is looking so good on their own picks, but this was absolutely one of the most one-sided ones.
Oh yeah. After that, you kind of gotta wonder, what will Argentina go for? You're getting to the point in the match where you're starting to probably run out of comfort picks in terms of ones that you feel like you can win very easily, right? We've seen Argentina win DT, they've won Hard Rock, and they also won one of the Nomads. They go straight into Hard Rock 3, which, honestly, I don't like this pick. This one is gonna be really sketchy. This one is probably the easiest Hard Rock pick in the pool, in my opinion.
It is, but I get the idea that Argentina is confident in their HR abilities. I think here they're banking on their own strength and knowing that they will be consistent. But as you said, being one of the easier maps in the pool, Poland is not going to have that HR weakness. It is something that they absolutely can play probably to the same extent as Argentina. So it's going to be a consistency battle mostly.
Yeah, the thing is, with this map in particular, I don't see Fob and Trigon struggling at all on something like this. So, I personally would have went with maybe even the DT1 if I was Argentina. But this one, they're still probably slightly advantaged, but there must have been other picks that were better, at least in my point of view. Maybe I'm wrong though, maybe they're just going to triple FC every single time for Argentina. Poland definitely have the potential to do the same thing.
That's what you're expecting, honestly, when you're picking this in a winner bracket match, honestly.
Yeah.
But not a comfortable pick to make, that's for sure.
No Fob?
Okay. Yeah, it looks like Fob will not be playing this one, I believe, for the first time in the match, actually, right?
Yeah, I believe so. And I mean, Madsen did have a very good performance on the last mix mod with Hard Rock, so it does make sense to bring them back in for the Hard Rock 3, at least here.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, if we had like an ability to do double channel predictions, a really good one would be guess Trigon's accuracy on this map. That one would definitely be a good prediction, because Trigon is known for not having the best of accuracy because he kind of ignores the droplets for the most part, and this map definitely has a lot of spicier droplets.
For sure. Honestly, yeah, the most difficult part of this map might be the accuracy.
Yeah, I mean, that might end up mattering. You never know. These teams are definitely good enough to where accuracy actually could matter on something like this, even though it usually doesn't. If you're missing a lot of droplets, it could definitely make up a few thousand points of score, and I mean that's enough if you're getting the same amount of misses as the
Yeah.
other team.
For sure. But Argentina has to perform on this one, obviously, they're on peak. Still haven't seen the breakpoint. Any map could be it at this point. Getting the intro correct for all of these players as expected. The first potential misses are going to be on the stack section following this on the Ki.
Yeah.
And there we go. Not expecting a lot of misses. And so far so good for both of these teams. With just a slight accuracy advantage for Argentina actually, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's like 3 droplets so far, but that is going to be the first miss from Velper K. It's going to be a pretty massive one too. I believe he missed one of the stacks. And it's going to be another one. It's 2 misses from Argentina. That's a huge lead for Poland already. Feeling pretty good about this one, seeing into the break that they're already up by 2 misses.
And yeah, at this point, this pick is in Poland's hands because it is possible that we don't see enough misses simply coming out from Poland to be able to recover this for Argentina. It might be over.
I mean, like I said, this map is one of the easiest ones in the pool. So even if you're not a Hard Rock team like Poland, you can still do very good scores on this. I mean, it is winners bracket. You expect pretty much the best from both of the teams.
Still, we never know when Poland might miss, but they've been looking so solid on the consistency, honestly, that it's a lot to expect them to miss on this.
Yeah, I mean, this part has some power jumps. You see another miss from Story and Sergonza finally falls.
Philo will break, but that's not nearly enough for Argentina.
Yeah, they need at least like 3 or 4 more misses. And that miss from Velper K, they have no more combos on Argentina. They have nothing going for them at this point. Madsen's still holding the SS. Only a little bit of the map to go, a little bit of a sliver, about 1/6 of the map left. Philo drops again, but it just doesn't matter. Story trades it.
Yeah, no, it's just not enough. And you were talking about how this peak is kind of scary for Argentina because it's one of the easier maps and Poland can perform, and that's absolutely what they're doing on this peak. Philo is finding a couple of misses, but Trigon and Madsen still holding to the FCs is not allowing Argentina to come back at all. Madsen will find a miss, but it's way too late.
Sadly, the SS doesn't last till the end. Trigon's FC does till the end. But yeah, pretty big mistake there, I think, from Argentina coming in with that pick. First break point of the match. You gotta wonder if they could have gone for something else, maybe.
Yeah, you gotta wonder if they didn't have better options. Because this is the first break point of the match, and it might be the only one needed for Poland, honestly. Because still looking at it, I'm pretty sure that Poland can go for like HD2 very comfortably. Okay, and that's absolutely what they're gonna do. It makes a lot of sense. Yeah, no, it is the Polish pick, absolutely. It is not a pick I see them losing against Argentina, especially seeing how the previous picks have been going for, like especially mixed mod 2 for Argentina. I'm not expecting them to be able to match the Polish scores on lower HD at all. And also first time I believe we see this map, the lower HD one by Dika. Becoming kind of a classic in lower HD in CWC now. This one features though quite a lot of rhythm changes kind of, and unexpected rhythms. That would make the main difficulty in HD. Still, it is quite friendly to play, I would say. It flows quite well. Just gotta be careful about some of these rhythms, but they should be fine.
Yeah, pretty much. Going to be looking to see pretty much the third player from Poland. If the third player from Poland can keep up with Fob and Trigon, I'm assuming it's going to be Barber of Darkness. If Barber of Darkness can keep up with Fob and Trigon on this, it should be easy, you know, piece of pie. They're going to be completely chilling on this. They're going to go to match point if he can keep up with it. But if Barber of Darkness can't really keep up with Fob and Trigon, and Fob and Trigon maybe have 1 or 2 misses, which probably a bit unexpected for them, maybe you could see something for Argentina, but it's going to be really hard considering this is probably Argentina's weakest map in the pool, I would assume.
For sure. And it might be Poland's strongest one, honestly, comparatively to other teams. But will Poland be able to get on match point on their own pick? Honestly, the best case scenario here for Argentina would be to take the break point right here and now, because they're down 1, but it is going to be a tall task.
I mean, if they end up breakpointing Poland on the lower yard hidden, I mean, I don't know what to say at that point.
Yeah.
Argentina for podium at that point, I mean, come on.
Yeah.
It's going to be very tall order. But everybody holding strong throughout this intro. Nothing too crazy in the intro.
Oh, going good so far for both teams. Just Trigon having a very low ag, which gives advantage to Argentina, but Story will be the first one breaking, and Valperky at 202. Just reset after getting that 200 combo is not what you want. It will be traded by Bobber though, but it's still 2 versus 1 as FCs for Poland, and expecting Trigon and Fob to miss on this is just not what you want.
It's very hard for them to find a miss. I mean, they definitely could, but this is their bread and butter here.
The Gonzags will be finding a miss, and Valperky again, and
it's already tough. Fob does miss once though, but it's already, you're looking at 2 misses of a gap. You're gonna need a bit of a breakdown from Poland coming into the second half of the map, and that's not what we want to see. Valperky getting another miss. There's 1 miss though from Bobber, straighted.
Yeah, keeping the hope alive, I guess, kind of for Argentina, but it is a dying hope at this point in the last third of the map. Especially with Trigon still saying Bobber though, another miss. But we'll still need more and more, and Argentina will need to hold.
You know, it's pretty crazy actually that I'm looking at it. It's 2 more misses from Argentina, which is probably going to seal the deal for Poland here, but crazy thing is, Trigon has the lowest accuracy in the lobby, but he's still FCing. Just a little bit of a cool, interesting fact right there.
The Trigon moment. Yeah, once again, a couple of misses, and the Argentinian players just really not managing to find combo on this pick, but that was to be expected, honestly.
Yeah, it's like, what's a droplet, dude? You don't need droplets, just FC the map. Simple.
That is true. That is very true. And still, solid team score, obviously, from Poland. Just Bobber a bit behind, but that's we expected compared to Fob and Trigon, probably 2 of the best HD players on the scene right now. But that was the pick for Poland to win. Now Argentina just doesn't have a choice anymore, has to win their own pick, which is going to be with Nomad 1. Again, Nomad 1 to me is kind of... I'm not sure about, because it's kind of the same at...
Like,
Yeah,
it would have been decent instead of the last Hard Rock 3. But now, after Poland has pretty much exhausted all of the hidden pool, this is probably one of the picks that Poland's feeling more comfortable on, I would assume. Right? This is one of the only maps up in the pool that a Triple FC is actually possible on for both of these teams. I'm just shocked that we didn't see a Hard Rock 1 or a DT 1 coming out of Argentina. I would have assumed that those would be like straight out the gate with them. But this one, not horrible for Argentina. Definitely can still pull out the win on this one. I mean, we saw their scores on Nomad 2. They did very well in the Nomad 2. So,
yeah.
The only thing is, after this pick, if Argentina wins this pick, you're looking at Poland's next pick, and you don't see much left for Poland, if you're being honest. You see Mixed Mod 1 is the only thing that really stands out to me from Poland, but it's not low AR. So Argentina can easily put up a huge roster on that. Sargonza would completely destroy Hard Rock, I'm pretty sure, on that map. Still, if Argentina does win this pick, it could be a likely tiebreaker scenario, but Poland still has to lose their pick as well after that, which would be still a tall order.
For sure. Just, yeah, that's exactly what we were saying. Just one misspeak and it's almost over. But Argentina will be trying to win on this one. Honestly, banking on the consistency because it's one of the most FCable maps in the pool. As the Nomad one, but even more for these players, I would say. It is absolutely a type of Nomad one that you can be so consistent on if you're good enough. So, expecting FCs for sure. And a couple of misses might be just the difference needed. And we see the first miss from Bobber.
Yeah. Super early. Below 200 combos, so it's not going to be as punishing as some other misses coming out later in the map, but it's still definitely a miss. And on this map where you don't expect too many misses, probably going to mean something towards the end of the map. We already see it's already about a 20,000 point score difference.
Yeah, here really on their own pick, it's all about the Argentinian players performing. They have the ability to, but consistency in tournament is something that's a bit different. Honestly, we might not see other misses. Unlikely, but could be. With how this map goes. Going into the first K section, still Bobber being the only miss, that's making the 20k difference.
Yeah, big thing to know as well, this map is a bit shorter than your average Nomad 1, only about 3 minutes long. So, nothing too much in this map.
Yeah, and everyone is performing as expected. Halfway through, only one miss out of 6 players.
Yeah, and it doesn't really get much harder than the last course. We pretty much already saw the peak of the map, so these players are still holding on pretty consistently. It's going to be very hard to find a miss for these teams. Say the break. Poland knows they're down by about half of a miss here.
Yeah.
Nobody gets one trapped by that little tiny spinner.
Yeah, that might be it, honestly. Really, just the tiny miss from Bobber is finishing
That's
him.
gonna be another one though.
Oh yeah, that is very huge. Now Argentina can allow themselves to miss once and still be in the lead. Just a tiny difference at the highest level here in this match. Still, I believe a double miss from 2 different players on the Argentinian side might be enough for Poland to come back.
Yeah.
But not expecting
It's
that.
definitely still enough.
Yeah.
But, I mean, will they even find a single miss at this point? There's still triple FCing, by the way. 2 SSs.
Will we see a quintuple FC on this map?
I mean, it's possible.
It
Only got a little bit of a sliver left. This is the hardest part of the map, but, I mean, everybody is just looking so solid on this so far.
I believe that should be it, really,
Too
going
late, yeah.
into the very end. We see
Unless we see 3
5.
misses. No?
We see 5
Yeah, 5
FCs on this Nomad 1. Absolutely insane. Just 2 tiny misses from Bobber will be the difference here.
Yeah,
Argentina
that single miss
managing.
would have been even the difference from Bobber in
Yeah,
the intro.
no, that is true.
I mean, that's also the thing. That was the thing that you were scared of going into this map. We knew that Nomad 1 could easily be a triple FC map for both of these teams.
Yeah, no, yeah.
And seeing Argentina, they actually held out this time. They did get the triple FC, which is what they wanted. They bring it into the match point. The one before, potentially the first tiebreaker of our Catch World Cup this year.
Yes. Might be.
Crazy to note that we still haven't had a
Still
single
haven't.
tiebreaker. And we're looking at the remaining maps here. We see Hard Rock 1, DT 1, DT 2, and Mixed Mod 1. And I mean, for me, this is the easiest choice of my life on Poland. You have to go Mixed Mod 1. There is no world where you don't go Mixed Mod 1 here. I'm like almost certain. The only thing is, Hard Rock on Mixed Mod 1 is going to be the real pain spot for Poland.
Yeah, it's probably going to be Argentina favored, but you have to hope that the HD player gaps enough the other HD player to win.
Yeah. I mean, if I'm being completely honest, I think all 4 of these maps remaining are favored for Argentina.
They might be, honestly. Looking at
Like,
it,
I think Poland just out of picks. We do see they added a timeout, so
yeah.
they're going to be thinking about this one quite a bit. Pretty much where we are in the same little spot that we're in, thinking about what to pick next. You see Hard Rock 1. Hard Rock 1, not the strengths of Fob and Trigon. DT 1 and 2, definitely not the strengths of Fob and Trigon. Definitely not DT 1. There is no world we're seeing a DT 1.
Yeah.
And knowing what I've seen from some DMs with some of the Polish players, I don't think we're seeing a DT2 either. We might see it, but it's a coin flip, I think, at that point. So, Hard Rock 1 maybe, Mixed Mod 1 probably would be the pick. But I'm just so scared of seeing Sir Gonza on Hard Rock on Mixed Mod 1 with the Hard Rock. I don't think there's many people who can match him on the Hard Rock on Mixed Mod 1. I think Trigon could do his best, but it's really hard.
No, for sure. Also, to mention Trigon, by the way, we almost never did not mention that because it's kind of to be expected in this match, but Trigon has a 6 FC streak going on right now, by the way.
Yeah. Insane. I mean, Trigon definitely one of the most consistent players and one of the best players in the World Cup so far right now, too.
No, absolutely. And you know that this Polish roster is a roster that counts a lot on Trigon's consistency, and seeing last year how their matches went, you know, it's also a team that thinks a lot about strategy and definitely goes very prepared into the matches. So I think there's a lot of discussion going on right now in the Polish roster about what to go next, because this is such a crucial moment in this match.
The real good thing, at least for Poland, is I think they're favored on the tiebreaker. So if all things go bad for this map, it doesn't matter. They still have at least a tiebreaker. They're themselves the tiebreaker. They don't need to worry about that. And I mean, Fob and Trigon on a tiebreaker, that's not super hard. Still in the high 6-star, low 7-star area, they could definitely just do very well on it. And again, you look at Argentina, Tori and Sir Gonza on this tiebreaker, they would just completely destroy it. And then Vopake, I'm sure Vopake still has the ability to do it. And yeah, there we go. You see the pick from Poland is going to be the Mixed Mod 1. Not surprising at all there. That's pretty much the only pick they really could have gone for, I think, in this situation.
Yeah, it's absolutely the one that makes the most sense. We'll see, because honestly, yeah, Argentina has to win the HR battle and Poland has to win the HD, and it's about who is going to win it by the most. I'm not expecting much difference between the Nomad players unless there's a big accident, because honestly the map on Nomad is not that difficult.
Yeah.
So we'll
I'm
see.
expecting it to be the hidden player from Argentina probably a little bit lower, but the Hard Rock player on Poland also probably a little bit lower. So it's going to be really about how much those two can cancel each other out, and if the other two players for each team can stay consistent on this one.
Yeah. And honestly, also at this point for both teams, this is a very stressful situation. Nerves might be coming into play, so we might see unexpected misses. But also, though, I will say that, yeah, I very much feel like Poland is a team that really manages to be pretty good even in difficult situations. They manage their stress pretty well. I always see Trigon even in the difficult situations pulling up and doing amazing. So I'm not too worried about that for Poland, but we never know.
We do see, I think, Madsen coming in for the side of Poland. Gotta wonder whether Trigon or Madsen will be playing Hard Rock. We did see Madsen play the Hard Rocks before on some of them. He did pretty well on Hard Rock before, so maybe we see Madsen playing Hard Rock or Trigon. It's gonna be close.
Honestly, I would say it would make a bit more sense to have Trigon on the HR, actually. Yeah.
Oh, the slots have definitely messed up on this one. They're not. There's no way they're like what's it called, symmetrical. Because we see Fob and Sir Gonza both in the top slots, so they're at least not symmetrical. We know that.
Yes.
There's no way we see Sir Gonza hidden, right?
Hey, Fob HR only.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait.
Okay. Wait.
Oh, whoa.
No way. No way you're doing this to me, Fob.
Spicy.
No way.
Spicy.
Oh no. Wait, what is this?
Hey, they've taken 2 whole minutes to think about this one. And Poland, usually when they take that much time to think about something, they have a plan, but this is absolutely unexpected.
They're cooking, man. They're cooking way too much.
They are, but it might be what they
The
need.
food in the oven, I think, with this one a little bit. We're seeing Fob on the Hard Rock, which I mean, if you follow Fob, you knew that like a year ago this would never be on the table. But I mean, he has gotten a lot better, so maybe he's trying to be that rock for Poland on this one. It's definitely doable for him. I know he can do it, but it's gonna be definitely out of his comfort zone.
Yeah, we'll see. Maybe to give Madsen the Nomad to be more comfortable and maybe get an FC, but it is tough.
I mean,
So
hey,
far,
everyone's
though.
doing good so far.
Dragon
That's the
actually.
first miss though. It's traded. It's traded. Traded by Volker.
Yeah. First miss in 6 maps by Dragon. 7 maps actually by Dragon.
Yeah.
Light advantage to Argentina.
And I think he missed just very slightly more than Volker.
Yeah, at least we can
See
tell
the
on the odds.
accuracy.
Yeah. Any miss from anyone can be the difference here.
Thing is, this section is also very hard. Trigon misses again. It is before 200 combo. That is a big thing to note. Bob misses on the hard rock though. One traded by Velper, so not too big. But the thing is, with Trigon's miss, it was before 200 combo. Bob's miss there. It's a bit painful. We see Sergon's and Story still holding onto the FCs. Madsen is trying to hold out for Poland on this pick. They see the break. They see the break. They know they're down by about 50,000 points, and it's only going to get a little bit higher. Going to cap it at about 65,000.
Yeah, might have been an overcook from Poland on this peak.
There's one miss from Sergonza.
Yeah, but it's still 50k, honestly.
Yeah, they're going to need, maybe even they need 2 more misses, but that miss from Bob is not going to bring it closer. On the hidden though. No more FCs left for Argentina. Only Madsen with the FC left for Poland. He's trying to hold it together for the team. Score gap is getting slightly and slightly smaller.
Still 40k though, it is kind of a lot. Onto the last quarter of the map. Bob again
Bob
missing.
misses right after the break.
And I think we might be looking. Story actually finds a break, still keeps it
Not
kind
over
of
yet.
competitive on this ending, which has kind of patterns that you can miss actually. Not a lot of combo density though.
Yeah, the thing is, this ending is probably the hardest for the Hard Rock players, but Sergonza has been showing that he's just a little bit of a step ahead over Fob on the Hard Rock.
And we might be looking at the first tiebreaker of this CWC, honestly.
Yeah, it seems like we are going to be getting it. Oh, baby.
What a match. Madsen still managed to hold the FC till the very end. It was a good idea to put Madsen on no mod, but still Trigon finding more misses than expected will be giving the breakpoint to Argentina. We're now on match point on tiebreaker. What a match.
Yeah, this is getting a bit spicy here. Seed number 7 taking Poland to the tiebreaker with a break point on the final pick of the match. They needed the break point there. They got the break point. They're headed to the tiebreaker. This is the first tiebreaker we've seen all year, by the way. First one all year. We didn't see a single one in round of 32, none in round of 16. And here we are getting the first one in the round of 8. Seed number 7 versus seed number 2. I mean, this is something that you wouldn't expect the seed number 2 to be challenged just yet, usually. Maybe in another round you'd see them get a little bit spicy, but Argentina is completely taking it to Poland at this point. And I mean,
Yeah.
this map is definitely one where we could see amazing performances from pretty much everybody on this one, right? Like, these players have been showing, we even saw, you mentioned Trigon, he's been doing amazing so far in this match. And I think he's probably the key player to look out for Poland if he can pull out an FC on the tiebreaker, and I know he can.
Yeah, we might see just a single carry performance, honestly. It is very possible if everyone finds misses here and there, an FC or close to an FC could be the difference maker. But honestly, maybe not expecting this from Argentina, but at the same time, people were not expecting Argentina maybe because they haven't been very consistent so far in this World Cup. But today, they have been playing to their fullest potential, I would say. This is the Argentina we would expect from these three guys. And they managed to take Poland on tiebreaker because of that.
I mean, pretty much everything has been going right for Argentina so far. Surgonza has been pretty much performing as you would expect Surgonza to. He's been playing super well in community tournaments recently. Velperk, still one of the oldest players in this game, by the way. He's been playing for over a decade, I'm pretty sure. He's one of the guys who used to compete with XCon way back in the day. And saying you could compete with XCon, I mean, that's enough words in itself to show how good you are. And Story, still the highest ranked player in this tournament, by the way. He has shown that he still has what it's got to be able to play this map pool on the level. And Argentina, I mean, they're one of the highest scaling teams as well left in the tournament. So if they win this match, we could be looking at an Argentina podium, honestly.
They might. I think honestly, both of these teams are looking to podium this year. Poland, I mean, everyone has been expecting Poland to get second. It's pretty much like everyone's prediction. But Argentina has been kind of unsure. But if they play to this extent on the following matches, and if they win this tiebreaker, it is such a huge advantage for them in the bracket. Because imagine either of these teams in the loser bracket. This is crazy.
I mean, there is no better match to have our first tiebreaker on as well, by the way. Like, C2 versus C7, round of 8, first tiebreaker. Both of these teams are just probably sweating in their pants right now. I also want to say, if you want to support your teams, make sure you go support the teams with a banner. You can purchase banners. Somebody will link it in the chat, I'm sure, with the command. Go get yourself either a Polish or Argentinian banner.
So as for the rosters, absolutely Fob, Trigon, Argentina is going to be the same guys. It's going to be Philo for the third on Poland.
Yeah, Philo instead of Bobber. Not too surprising. I think Philo has a higher mechanical cap than Bobber does on some of these maps.
Yes.
The thing is, you really have to be scared about the third player's consistency for Poland. The third player has been pretty much the main difference for Poland and Argentina in this match, is how well can the third player keep up with Bob and Trigon. And we do see actually Bobber coming back in instead of Philo. So, I mean, I think the two are pretty much interchangeable on this map, all things considered. I think Philo is slightly better mechanically, but Bobber probably a little bit more consistent, so it's really about balancing those two aspects out.
Yeah, also, I mean, maybe just on the feeling, because it is a tiebreaker, the nerves are present for sure, maybe the experience also of Bobber, the veterans.
Bobber's captain of the team.
Yeah.
Having your captain in on this map does go a bit of a way.
Here we go.
Yep,
Ladies
two
and
hidden
gentlemen.
coming out as well.
Yeah, I mean, kind of to be expected by Story and Fob.
Yeah, they're pretty much two of the biggest hidden players in the game.
Yeah. The first tiebreaker of this CWC 2024 on this absolutely crazy match. Who will prevail? We will know in a bit more than 5 minutes. It is a pretty difficult, actually, tiebreaker mechanically. Has also a couple of quite tricky tech sections. But all these players are so good that it shouldn't really be an issue for them. It's going to be all about that consistency, playing under pressure.
Yeah, I mean, if there's any match to have a tiebreaker in, this is probably the two teams that have two of the strongest tiebreaker rosters, in my opinion. Story and Trigon, they play these maps on the daily, right? They always play the 5-6 minute long maps and get insane scores on them. Surgonza and Velperk, they've been around, they know what they're doing. Bob and Bobber, again, they just know how to play these maps so well. We actually do see the first miss coming from Bobber around 400 combos, traded by Velperk. Velperk actually missing quite a bit, but Bobber's second miss gonna trade.
Trigon though, not expected.
Yeah, bit of a bigger miss from Trigon too. Only see one FC left for Poland with Bob.
Gonna be giving a slight advantage to Argentina. Obviously, it's a super long map, so anything is possible until the very end.
Yeah, this tiebreaker, again, I will mention, this one is a lot harder than previous years in this round. I know previous years people would complain, say tiebreaker is too easy between these two teams. Now we got an actual juggernaut of a map, you could say, for these two teams to match up on.
Ooh, this thick section with double bobbers finding Cognizant for breaking the FC. It is now 2 FC against 0. Zero Contact is gonna find a break too, but Bobber trades it and it's giving still the combo advantage to Argentina.
Yeah, story drops though, but Bobber is really just not trying to find he's not finding his footing on this one, really. He's quite a bit below pretty much everybody else. You see that pretty much Bobber right now is the sole difference between the two scores, I think, between these two teams. About 40,000 less, and we see the break here. Argentina knows they're up by about 40,000 points. It's going to be maybe 2 misses on a map this long, maybe even slightly more than 2 misses.
Yeah, still though, 2/3 to go through. Can they hold? Now half of the map is over, leaving a 40,000 score lead for Argentina. The pressure is building up. Can they hold is the question. Coming into the K section.
Yeah, everybody seems to have stabilized pretty well on this one. Trigon and Valperke breaking over 1,000 combo, but Bob does find another miss.
And Bobber!
As well as Bobber. It's looking super dire.
It is looking super bad for Poland right now. It's a trade between Bobber and Valperke, but Poland wants to hold combo. Bobber, once again, it's Sergonzax though, giving the slight combo advantage to Poland. But Bobber is not really finding any combo, and Trigon missing again.
Breaks his combo. It's gonna be about 100,000 points.
Yeah, it is starting to be. Sergonzax though, missed the whole section. I'm not sure what happened here. Stopped moving.
I mean, he's still got a great score. I mean,
yeah,
that's 70,000 points. Only a third left in the map between these two teams. And I mean, Bobber hasn't really found his footing at all on this map. You see, Trigon and Bob pretty much exact same score between the two. They've been consistent on this one. Story has been just completely gapping this map on his own. Suganza and Bobber breaking.
Trigon though! Well. It's just Story holding so well on this pick. This is where you would expect Story to perform and absolutely doing it.
Yeah, this is the complete bread and butter for Story. Only a single miss so far, by the way, with Hidden as well. I'll add that as well. His accuracy is 99.96. Hasn't even missed a droplet, just one single missed note.
What a performance from the Argentinian squad on this one. Still entering the very end of the last eighth, pretty much. We're looking at 90k score difference.
It's insurmountable, I think, at this point.
I don't think
you need a miracle.
Poland can do it. It will genuinely be a miracle. And wishing a miracle against Story, who's holding 1600 combo on this tiebreaker.
Yeah, 1700, even building more. And I mean, even then, his two teammates, Valperke and Sergonza, over 1,000 combo for Valperke, just under 800 for Sergonza. Bob has a really good comeback on this map, but I mean, nobody's missing on this final last section. Everybody has above 800 combo.
Onsax is finding one, but obviously it's way too late. Bobber managed to get some combo at the end, but that could have been earlier for Poland because now it's unsurmountable. They will get 10k points back, but still, very end missed by Valperke, but it is not going to be enough.
We're going to be seeing Argentina upsetting Poland, moving on into the winner's bracket. They're going to be playing against the winner of France versus Finland. And for Poland, this is just heartbreaking. This was their year, you could say, to make a big splash. Everybody had them predicted as a #2 podium team. And taking a bit of a detour in the losers bracket, definitely not what they expected on this match. But if there's any team that could come back from this, it is definitely Poland. Argentina, though, wow. They just defied all expectations. Story with a singular miss on this map.
Crazy. And
absolute madness for having this match be the first tiebreaker of the year. It's just peak cinema, absolute cinema. You know,
absolute cinema indeed. What a match, and what a way to end it, especially for Argentina, who actually certified top 6 now in the CWC. Fun fact, Argentina hasn't been top 6 in CWC since 2016.
Yeah, that's
This
a
is the
long,
year.
long time ago. This is the year for Argentina. I mean, they got out of the early rounds. That was the big question for Argentina: is could they get out of the early rounds unscathed? And well, I mean, this match was definitely really close, but they made it into the winners bracket. They're going into the semifinals in the winner bracket, which means they at least get to play in a finals map pool. And honestly, seeing those 3 players that we just saw destroy that match on a finals map pool, it's scary. It's very scary.
It's scary, but it's gonna feel so good for Argentina, who finally actually performs to their fullest extent, to the full potential that we know these players can play. They show that maybe rough qualifiers, maybe some slower points here and there, but now quarterfinals, these guys are not here to mess around. They scale absolutely incredibly into these more difficult pools, and they're gonna be an extremely scary opponent. And at this point, honestly, I think they're aiming to get to the grand finals even.
Yeah, they definitely could make that push. It's honestly super well played to Argentina for that one. But we do also have another match that is going to be on the B stream. I believe it is on live right now if you want to go take a look at that. I'm not sure if we're going to be hosting that one or not, because there's going to be even more matches to come today. So you can go on the B stream right now. Go check out Indonesia versus Spain. Indonesia is up 1 point right now, going on to the second map, Hidden 1. So go give that match a little bit of a watch. I have been Sekrai. I've been joined by Real Mas. Thank you guys for watching this amazing match.
Yeah, thank you guys. See you around. Hello everyone, welcome back to CWC 2024. Another match in these quarterfinals, still a loser bracket match between the UK and the Netherlands. I'm Real Mas and I'll be casting this match with Elskefe. Hello, hello.
Hello, Realmas. Once again, the two of us are back here. And we have a banger matchup coming up. Seed number 16 versus seed number 22. United Kingdom losing against, well, they had a really rough matchup against the United States last week. But a very solid showing. You know, Netherlands winning it out against Team Turkey. So they meet now yeah, the loser bracket quarterfinals. So loser of this match is knocked out 17 to 24. We already said goodbye to 4 teams. We will have another fifth team after this match as well. But yeah, looking forward to this one for sure.
Yeah, also a little fun fact about this and these two teams. Last time either of these teams got top 16 in CWC was in 2019, so both of these teams haven't been top 16 for like the past 5 years, and the winner of this match will actually make top 16 this year, so this is pretty huge for both of these teams.
That's actually a very fun fact. I did not know that. That's amazing. I do remember these teams faced against each other. I believe 2021 group stage. Did we still have group stage back then? I think 2021, yes.
I think we did.
Or 2020. I think it might have been 2020, where they were in a group with Russia and I think the United States as well. And both of them got knocked out by Russia and the United States, so they both lost out in the group stage. And they also had a really close matchup as well, Team UK versus Team Netherlands. There was a lot of drama in that group back then. And I think that's the last time these two teams faced. Up until today, 2024, they meet again in the loser bracket. It does look, not entirely sure, but it does look like Bast might not be here. So the strongest Dutch player hasn't been moved to the tournament server yet, and that is, well,
Yeah,
quite
pretty big.
unfortunate, you could say. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, last week Badass was also not there, and it looked kind of rough on some picks for the Netherlands, but we'll see still what they have for us. On the other hand, as you said, UK has looked, even if they took a sweep against the US, they genuinely looked super solid against them and had really strong team scores. It's gonna be the first bando from Team UK. It's gonna be DT3, the DT control kind of speed trim type, which I guess Netherlands have a pretty solid DT roster. I mean, last week it was not that good, but it probably means that the UK still doesn't feel comfortable on DT because it's probably one of their weak points, I would say.
Yeah, if I were UK, I would have looked at a ban like Nomad 1 or Nomad 4 personally, but either way. And then Dutchman taking out Hidden 2, well, no surprises there. Team Netherlands is not particularly known for their hidden capacities. We've seen them, we saw that bloodbath last week against Team Turkey. And Netherlands will always ban Hidden 2. I don't think they've ever banned anything else in the past. Like, well, actually, never mind. They didn't ban Hidden 2 last year quarterfinals because we faced them and they picked it against us. Or we picked it against them, can't remember. Either way, they do ban it this year every single time. But we're looking forward to the first pick coming out from the Netherlands. And there is this Nomad 2, was expecting Nomad 1, Nomad 2, or maybe Mixed Mod, trying to get themselves going here. Nomad 2, mapped by Rusty, Trip Coffee. We've seen it plenty of time this weekend. It's a very popular pick, or starting out to be a very popular pick for many teams. Stronger ones and weaker ones as well. But the map is just, well, I think the most conventional one in the entire pool. Maybe Nomad 1 might be a bit more conventional, but I don't expect many players to struggle on this.
Yeah, I would say it's one of these maps that looked very similar to a lot of maps in the ranked section, so players are absolutely used to playing this type of map, so should be quite comfortable. Still, some parts can trip you up, but nothing too crazy. Looks like the roster for the Netherlands with Dutchman, with Pemp and Silo, which kind of is what I would expect. Maybe Roasted Chicken actually playing this would make sense, I would say. Yeah, okay. Roasted Chicken will be coming in to play this. On the other side, Wither Lotus, Matt H and Darn Urchin. Usually that will be the roster for Nomad, but Eliminate might play some and won't play some others, just depends really on who feels more comfortable. But this will be the rosters. On the first pick of Netherlands, you gotta really show that they're able to do this because I still think they have a lot of proof this year. A lot to prove this year.
Exactly. There's also a lot of depth on the UK roster, right? We can see many swaps coming out left and right. As you mentioned, Eliminate Statskin as well is also currently on the bench. We will be seeing him coming in for this match for sure at certain maps. Very solid low AR player. Also, a little bit interesting, the referee is Dutch as well. One of the commentators speaks Dutch, so there might be some, we have a little party going on right now. But as we get started already, Noah 2, here we go. Cello, Dutchman, Roasted Chicken taking on Withered Lotus, Mad H, and Darned Urchin on Trip Coffee, Mad by Rusty. First pick from the Dutch.
Yeah, honestly expecting a fairly strong showing from them. I think this is one of these picks that both teams should be quite comfortable on. Unlike some others, but we'll see.
Yes, exactly. Netherlands have Cello again this week. He was in a well-deserved vacation to Portugal. A little bit of a boot camp, you could say, but he has returned home and he's playing now in the very first map here as well. Seems to be quite comfortable. As everyone in the lobby, small difference in favor of Team Netherlands on the act drop from Good Lotus, but that's negligible, especially given that first miss from Roasted Chicken there. It's giving Team UK a slight lead here. The map is 2 minutes and 20 in length, so average length, not the length of picks. Great coming out from Cello and Darts Merchant as well. But that's giving Team UK a further gap. Dutchman also dropping the last one on Team Netherlands already, so 2 combos versus none right now.
And Roasted Chicken Cello will be finding misses again and again. This pick is really not that long, so you can throw away points like this, especially when on the other side UK seems to be holding super well, except the misses from Darn Urchin, which again are traded by Cello, so UK won't be able to get back some score. Maybe with this miss from Widow Lotus, but they will have to start holding more combo than they have so far.
Exactly. We see nice recovering comes from Dutchman and Roasted Chicken. As soon as they say the Dutchman is dropping trade. It's twice by Team UK though, so that's favorable for the Dutch. Score gap is 16,000 points, but decreasing. Mad 8's the only FC left in the entire level. Double is coming out from the Netherlands, so in the slower section. Very unfortunate. Dutchman not finding him footing here in the slower section, but that's giving Team UK that buffer once again. The score was decreasing, but it's decreasing on the back of that FC from Mad 8 right now.
It's so unfortunate in the slow section, that's really not where you want to miss. And the only combo that held through was Cello and still found a miss here. He's traded by Widow Lotus, but at this point the lead is more than a 100k and there's no combo in sight for the Netherlands. I don't think they will be able to come back from this one. Cello still finding misses, Roasted Chicken, still no big combo on the side of Netherlands. And look at the other side, Matt H is still holding the FC, I believe, so very strong performance from them on this first pick from the Netherlands.
Exactly. Netherlands, well, complete team wipe here in the ending sections, but it didn't really matter. Team UK has Mad H holding on to that FC, ends up dropping into the third final sections of the Nomad 2. I tried not to curse, but I did. The powers are too strong. But that's Team UK taking your first breakpoint here on the Nomad 2. Very solid showing from them overall. A 970,000 score from Mad H as an MVP here, but overall they just more consistent. And just a fewer amount of misses as well on the UK side, on the Brit side. So that's the first point for Team UK here. 1-0 scoreline there to pick next stage. Shows to pick second, which is a bit, I would say, unorthodox. I think most teams choose to pick first and Bansec, but Team UK isn't one of those. Might be some hidden strategy. It did work out for now, right? They did break Team Netherlands on their first pick. Just very solid showing overall.
Yeah, it's gonna be right away a DT1 pick from the UK, and I think that makes a lot of sense. They've been quite solid. They have quite a solid DT roster, I would say, especially on high AR. This map is not easy, even though on one of the previous matches we've seen Molkus just SS this map, which was very impressive. Not sure we'll ever see that again this week. But it seems like a very solid pick from Team UK. I'm not sure if the Netherlands has a 3-man roster to play R9 DT actually.
Yeah, I think the third one would be, well, Bats, but he's not here, so I think Sartan is going to be coming in. Sartan used to be a very solid double-time player, but I'm not sure how well he's at 8 or 9 right nowadays. But it's interesting because the winner of this matchup plays Japan, right? The team that just won. And we saw Japan pulling out a very solid team score on this double-time one, so we could already make some comparisons between the winner of this match, or like the two team scores from both teams on the double-time one. Expecting, because the team score from Japan was extraordinarily high. I don't think we'll be seeing that from many loser bracket teams. Some of the winner bracket teams will definitely have a field day as well, but the loser bracket teams should struggle a little bit more in that. So especially also the double S match from Molkus was an insane score.
Yeah, for sure.
Could be the best score of the entire weekend already, and it's only Saturday morning, right, or Saturday afternoon rather. But we're awaiting the third player from Team Netherlands. It is going to be Roasted Chicken, actually, so no Sartan. He's not going to be stepping in for this one. Bookpamp making his first appearance as well. A bit expected. Has been the strongest double-time player on Team Netherlands, especially in their match against Turkey. Had a really solid showing on the double-time.
Yeah, I would say so. Also, to note that Eliminate will be playing this for Team UK, which is not really something I would have expected. I'm not even sure we've seen Eliminate play any DT so far in the tournament.
Me neither, actually. Mad H, known for his double time, used to be a well, I wouldn't say a double time one trick, but used to be one of the most promising double time players in the world. That has died down just a little bit, but don't be fooled here. He's still a very, very solid double time player. And, well, he's been around for quite a while now and is able to rebuild the UK roster into what it is nowadays. And they're on the, well, if they win this matchup, they get top 16 again for the first time in 5 years. And this team is definitely on the rising, right? Comparable to Rue, for example. Those two teams, probably the best rising stars of this year's CWC.
For sure, I would say. Got players improving and just the roster is becoming deeper and having more to play around with. But Eliminate will be the first one to find a miss in this DT1 with actually quite a lot of misses. Darn Urchin and Dutchman will be trading, but he's giving a slight advantage to the Netherlands. Actually, as I say that, Dutchman and Roasted Chicken missing again, I think is going to flip the score to UK.
Yeah, Woodpam, the only FC left in the lobby, so the strongest double time player on Team Netherlands is enjoying himself right now. Dutchman choosing the hidden for the double time. We don't see Dutchman playing hidden quite often. We have to keep that in mind as well. Has been finding some chain misses. A lot of miss, actually complete team miss from Team Netherlands here. And it's only Mad H holding on to double time, right? So the DT star from Team UK building in a lot of score for his team, holding on to the combo right now. And look at that score difference, 60,000 points already in favor of Team UK here.
Yeah, Elmit and Roasted Chicken will be trading again, and the score is growing again for UK, but mostly on the back of Matt H. If Matt H happened to find a couple of misses, it would really go the other way around. I think the combos are about even now, but Roasted Chicken Dutchman, again, not really managing to get above 200 combo on this pick. Not looking that comfortable on the R9 DT. Elmit is finding a couple of misses themselves, but it is not going to be enough as long as Matt H keeps holding that combo throughout the whole map.
Exactly, the last combo on Team NL is also down. Mad finds to drop chain trades that miss from Woodpam Brader, but then there's Dart Urchin coming in, holding on to a 500 combo himself as well. Ends up dropping it. 5 misses, only Mad H hitting that pass, so pretty much a complete wipe here. But look at the damage that's done by Mad H, 160,000 points. Same with Dart Urchin. Another team is coming out from UK, but traded again by Team Netherlands. No one holding on to combo here, but this map is just so hard on the stamina. It's such a stamina test here. And the further we get into the map, the more misses I expect to see, and it's kind of been a trend as we see Roasted Chicken ends up to 200 combo again, highest combo in the lobby. The score gap is decreased a little bit on the back of those 3 relatively high combos from Netherlands, but they need to keep holding on though.
Yeah, that's the thing, and they haven't really been able to. Once again, with Woodpump and Dutchman finding misses, Roasted Chicken will be holding, but he actually won't, and now it's back to a combo advantage to the UK, and they will be growing the score lead even further beyond that 150k, and at this point it's not really recoverable for the Netherlands on this very solid DT1 pick from the UK.
Yeah, exactly. Dart Urchin, a very solid score coming out from him as well. A bit unexpected, honestly, on my end, but he played that one brilliantly as well. Mad Ace with the MVP again, 900, probably getting 915k, yes. 2.6 million, but if you're Japan right now and you're watching this, I think they got over 2.8 million or at least 2.7 million, so this could be a very nice pick for them for the potential next matchup, right? But either way, Woodpamp with only 13 misses as well, 850k on this map is definitely a solid showing, but well, that's countered by Darn Urchin and Mad H. So Team UK winning their first pick, 2-0 scoreline for them, Netherlands to pick next.
Yeah. Now looking at what Netherlands still has, I would say that Netherlands, for me, what would look solid for them would be something like the Convert. There is a lot of players that play on this roster that are known to be very solid Convert players, so I would look at Nomad 4 mostly for them. Or other options could be some of the more consistency-based and more accessible picks of this pool, such as Nomad 1. These would be the picks I would be looking at if I were the Netherlands.
Yeah, I would also look at Mixed Mod, but then I don't think they have a hidden player, which is unfortunate. They just cannot go for the hidden. They go for the Hard Rock 3 though, so Macro Moon getting picked by Team Netherlands. But I think I like this as well. The map is, well, the easiest pool, the easiest map in the Hard Rock pool. Wow, that's a lot of words, but it's still not an easy feat for sure. And we see a lot of chain misses on the stacks. This map is very stack heavy, but the patterns itself are easy to learn, but perhaps I guess hard to master or something. But I expect high scores coming up from Dutchman for certain, but also from Mad H. I think those two will have an incredible time on this one. Darn Urchin as well with a very solid show on the double time 1. Wonder if he can continue that on the Hard Rock 3. I do expect that to be the case. And we see Sartin coming into the lobby, so might be making his first appearance here on the Hard Rock 3, together with Roasted Chicken and Dutchman. And then Eliminate's also leading the UK roster here.
Yeah, this is what I would expect. Honestly, as you said, this pick makes sense. Even though we've seen actually on the past couple of matches, team kind of struggling with this pick. I guess it is due to the nature of the stacks and it is very easy to chain miss. So, can be a volatile map, but I think it is one of the picks that makes the most sense for the Netherlands. I think it is gonna be though a matter of seeing if all three players can hold up on this pick really, because I would be expecting the UK to have like 3 solid scores on this, definitely from Matage, Mnet and Darren Urchin, who have showed that they can absolutely perform on this type of pick.
Yeah, for certain. But then again, Team Netherlands is a weaker opponent in this one, lower seed. Think they might be, well, they're probably one of the lowest teams still in the tournament still. So then they have to look towards these, between question marks, easier maps, right? But I think this is a good pick, hoping it turns out nicely for the Dutch here. Beginning of the map's a little bit quieter, but it does get spicy. At around 150 to 200 combo, then the stacks begin, and the stack terror doesn't end.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes in this first section for some of these players. On the stacks that are starting, I would say you really want to hold as much combo as you can on this. It's not very long, and it is very feasible to hold a lot of combo, especially with the stacks. So still something that I can see the Dutch players play quite well, but we'll be seeing first in this case section if any misses happen, and the first one will be Roasted Chicken.
Traded by Mad Age though, so one apiece should tie things down really nicely here. Starting and Dutchman holding on to come from Netherlands, eliminating Darthration as well for Team UK. Roasted Chicken finding a couple of breaks there in the stack section, but Eliminate rates it though, so Team UK keeping the door open here for Team Netherlands.
Yeah. Actually, I think a lot of the score difference here is also due maybe to the accuracy of Roasted Chicken maybe being a bit lower because of the big chain misses, but still absolutely recoverable for them, as you see that you actually have 2 players still holding the FC on the Netherlands side. As I say, that Sartan will be finding a miss and it will start to leave a bigger gap in the score in favor of the UK, especially with this miss from Roasted Chicken. Really, at an unfortunate time, you really don't want to miss here.
Yeah, the slower sections are in hard work players. Biggest enemy, as we see 2 people falling there. Dutchman as well falling. Oh, triple miss coming out from Team Netherlands and no trades. Darn Durchin holding on to the full combo, but nice supporting combos from Mad Ace and Eliminate as well. Look at that score difference, it just increases so rapidly. 130,000 points. There's pretty much no combo here for Team Netherlands. Roasted Chicken finding chain misses as well. It's kind of hurting for the Dutch core here. One trade by Eliminate, but they need more here. Mad Ace and Mad Ace also ended up dropping, so it's only Darn Durchin here with any combo in the entire lobby. Dutchman building up towards 200, but the damage has been done already.
Yeah, it's not really gonna be recoverable unless Darn Urchin completely collapses, which I'm not seeing so far on this map, seeing how they've been consistent throughout all of it. And still at the end, kind of a collapse from Team Netherlands, not really managing to hold the combos. Actually, it's kind of the same for Eliminating Matt H, but Darn Urchin, as you said, the only one holding a big combo in this lobby, will be finding a miss and breaking the FC, but the damage has been done. It was more than enough of a great performance to absolutely carry this pick. Kind of unfortunate from the Netherlands. They managed to hold through most of the map, but towards the second half, really started to struggle. And that leaves us with a 250k score difference in favor of the UK.
Yeah, triple 900k score from Team UK, all members above 90,000 points, is just a very hard score to beat if you're Team Netherlands. Dutch well, but that's countered by Darn Durchin, and then Sartan and Roasted Chicken struggling just a little bit more here is giving Team UK a 3rd point on the board, 2nd break point as well. Bit of an unfortunate turn of events for Team NL. If Roasted Chicken would have been replaced by Bats, for example, I don't think an FC from Bats would have even helped this one, given just the insane team score from Team UK. So all in all, a little unfortunate that he isn't here, but still very solid scores coming out across the board from Team UK.
No, yeah, for sure. I think it's one of the better team scores that we've seen so far on this map, which is great from them. But now looking at what they can pick, I think seeing how DT1 went, DT2 should absolutely be an open pick for them. Netherlands has been struggling with some of the HD2, so I would also be looking at this probably.
Yeah, I think Hidden is a clear win for Team UK. Double Time 2 is on the table. I think both Hardrocks are also on the table.
Yeah.
Maybe even the mixed map, because you kind of know that Team NL doesn't have a hidden player. So there's so much to pick from for Team UK here. And if you're Team Netherlands, there's so little to pick from, really.
Yeah, no, it is gonna be tough, but that is what it is usually when you're kind of a lower seeded team coming into this quarterfinals week. It's usually kind of rough. But it's gonna be a mixed mod 2 pick, actually, something we didn't really expect, I would say. It is the low AR mixed mod. I believe it is AR 8.2, 8.3, something like that. It is pretty standard.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
8.3 actually. Oh. Yeah, it's
pretty
a weird
standard.
map.
I mean,
sorry, go ahead, sorry.
it is quite the AFB style that you usually see on like low AR HDs, I would say. Though there is a section in the middle, I think, that is quite more tricky than the rest, and you can see a lot of breaks on that probably.
Yeah, the map itself is only 600 in combo length, and it's only 1 minute and 50. And there's just one really hard section in the middle, and then the beginning and the end is more conventional. So
yeah,
like the player that holds through the hard section in the middle pretty much guarantees a victory for their team, right? Barring any complete meltdowns. So this map is going to be, I think, quite brutal, especially on the low AR hidden player, right? Statskin is going to be that guy for Team UK, as we already mentioned, and I think might be Sartan. Maybe Sartan has to be filling in for the hidden here, and Woodpamp most likely going for the Nomad and Dutchman for the hard work. Darn Urshan with a solid score in the hard work will be picking up hard work here as well. Don't think there's any doubt about that. And Mad H going for the Nomad.
Yeah, overall looking solid for the UK roster. And yeah, as we said, this pick is most likely going to be more difficult for the lower HD players. On HR, the map doesn't really get that much more difficult, I would say, despite the CS being a bit above average. But yeah, it is really all about holding the intro combo and then not messing up in the middle section with the small stacks. We'll see if this team can do that, but honestly, it is a point that I could see actually going to the Netherlands if they really manage to have good runs, but they really need to get good scores on this, because you know that the UK is going to perform.
Yeah, they need a hidden player to get a solid score, and I think that's going to be the issue here. But we'll see. We can always be surprised. But given how Hidden went last week, and given how well the Team Netherlands went on Hidden during the qualifiers as well, I know they don't enjoy that mob bracket whatsoever. As we see an early drop coming out from Sargent, also from Wupamp, finding a couple of misses here in the beginning. Sargent really not able to hold that main combo for the hidden player. And look at that score gap, it's already increasing rapidly here. Statskin finding a drop as well. Dutchman finding an early miss, same with Mad H, also finding a it's only Dark Notion with the full combo, so a lot happening here in the beginning section of the mixed mod too.
Yeah, I mostly would expect players having trouble switching from AR to AR. On this AR 8.3, as you can see, the HR players are doing quite well, but it's really the HD players having some trouble on this pick so far. We see misses from all of them, actually, none of them really managing to hold the combos, but still, despite what's happening on the bottom screens, the UK is running away with more than 150k at this point, because Sartan and Woodpemba are doing quite slightly worse than Matech and Staskun. So it's looking already super hard for the Netherlands.
Exactly, Darnderson and Dutchman holding through the difficult section here. Look at the score difference between players, right? Dutchman is 270k ahead of Sartan. Darnderson is almost 200k ahead of Statskin as well. So the hardware players are enjoying themselves here on the mixed mod too. But that's 270,000 points in difference, mostly on the back of the differences between Noah players and the hidden players on the bottom.
Yeah, that's mostly it. What would have made a bigger difference here would have been Dark Urchin not managing to FC the middle section, but they actually did, unfortunately for the Netherlands. And now the Nomad players are starting to be a bit better on the second section, finding their footing, but it's way too late for the Netherlands, really.
Yeah, and Dutchman ends up dropping that high combo as well. I think Dark Urchin is just going to bring home the FC this time. So he didn't FC the hard work 3, but he's going to be FCing the mixed mod 2. Double S coming out from Dark Urchin. What a solid performance coming out from him. Almost 2.7 team score as well, so very solid showing from Team UK again, and that's a 4th point on the board. Back to the Netherlands we go for another pick.
Yeah, second MVP in a row on the lobby by Darn Urchin, absolutely showing up on this UK roster. One of the best upcomers, I would say, recently, and really showing up for Team UK. I wasn't really expecting an FC on this, honestly, but it happened. I mean, other than on maybe no mod, but it's a pretty nice score. And now Netherlands have to pick, and they've tried something different. There's still, as we've said, Nomad 1, Nomad 4 possibility that is open to them. Is it something that they're looking towards? I would say they have to, kind of, at this point.
Yeah, it's gonna be Nomad 1. I like this as well. I think Nomad 4 might have been a better pick here, but Nomad 1 also. Paradoxy, map by Yoshi Green. Your consistency tester here, Nomad 1 slot. Features a lot of wiggles, a lot of some stacks as well, but overall, very pleasant map to play, the Nomad 1. Very forgiving as well for pretty much anyone still left in the tournament, I think. Most people have played similar maps in solo leaderboard, so this one should not pose any threats towards either team.
Yeah, and this is why it makes sense a lot for Netherlands to go for this one. I think, unless like some of the other picks where the third player was really struggling, I think everyone on both teams here should be able to play this quite comfortably. Obviously, it's gonna be still a consistency battle between the two teams, but at least there's like the basic foundation of everyone being able to play this comfortably should be here. And I think if the Netherlands has a shot at taking a point, it is really this one, because if they lose this, it's on the UK pick, and UK has been so dominant on their own picks that it's a possibility to have a sweep at this point.
Yeah, exactly. But also keep in mind it's a loser bracket matchup here, so the team that does end up losing will be eliminated as well, which adds a little bit more pressure, especially if you're 4 points down for your Team Netherlands. But I think Nomad 1 could be a potential final pick as well for Team Netherlands, so they have to take this one through, but I think this is a very solid pick nonetheless. Dutchman starting and Roast Chicken trying to bring home that first point for Team NL, whilst Darts Orange and Mad Age staying in, and then Eliminate also coming in for Nomad 1. Pretty expected rosters here.
Yeah. No, and honestly, I think it was one of the better picks for Team Netherlands, but still, you look at the UK roster on this, and genuinely, it's a very scary roster to face off. Even if you're a very high seed team, this can be a really scary roster to go against on Nomad, because these guys have shown to be very consistent. Urchin still just coming off of 2 MVP performances and really having some consistent performances in this CWC, and Eliminate has been showing too that he can play this super well, and Matt H, obviously known for great performances. We'll see a first miss though from Roasted Chicken on the very beginning of the map, but this is 3 minutes long, so there is still more room for misses.
Yes, exactly, as everyone else is holding onto the combo very nicely here in the beginning sections. What you see is what you get on this map, so these snappy patterns, the wiggles as well, it's just the entire map pretty much. Start finding a drop on the zone as well. It's giving Team UK a slight buffer in the beginning. Dutchman Lone FC standing for Team Netherlands already, only doing combo into this Nomad 1.
Yeah, already we're looking at around a 40,000 deficit for Team Netherlands. Still holding on DFC from Dutchman. I would say this is absolutely something that is great for Dutchman. Can perform on this, probably can get an FC, but it is going to be another miss from Roasted Chicken. Whereas on the other side, no one is finding any misses on the UK.
As we do, it ends up being Darn Urchin though, the first drop from Team UK. As soon as you say that, a little bit of cursing there as well. It's going to be trading one of those miss from Roasted Chicken, but still advanced Team UK on the back of the 2 full combos. Double miss coming out from Team Netherlands. Sarton and Dutchman dropping the last full combo from Team Netherlands. Roasted Chicken has reset to her combo mark again. Is trying to stop the bleeding, but eliminated Mad Age, holding on to 2 full combos for Team UK. Is doing so much damage right now.
Yeah, the bleeding will stop around 80k because of the combos is reaching 200, but damage has already been done. Okay, Eliminate finding actually quite a lot of misses here in this section. Will give kind of an opening for Netherlands to come back, but still they're hoping on more misses coming from the UK, because I don't think this is enough. It is clearly not enough.
Well, he's opening the door still though. The score lead is decreasing, probably going to stabilize at around 45,000 if I had to guess. Which is about 2 misses, but then Dutchman finding a miss on his zone is going to increase that total to 3 misses needed from Team UK. But Maddie's dropping the last full combo in the entire lobby, so we're only seeing full combos from anyone here, as we see a couple of trades coming out. Sarton and Roasted Chicken have really recovered quite nicely with the combos. but they're matched by eliminating Dart Urge, and then the 65,000 points going into the last quarter here of the Nomad 1.
Yeah, the performances from Team Netherlands are quite solid. Darn Ernchi will find a miss, though Matt H is still recovering from his earlier miss, and the score lead is really decreasing so far, especially with this miss from Eliminate. We might be looking at the point for the Lens, but Dutchman missing so many notes here will cost them so many points, and we're reaching the end of the map almost, so... Matt H, though, finding another one. This might be enough for the Netherlands to come back.
It's going to be really, really close. They need Roasted Chicken and Sergeant to hold on to combo. Darters above 200, but Dutchman ends up dropping, and it's going to start increasing again towards UK. They need one more miss from UK, I think, or maybe even two, and we're getting at the ending sections here. 1,000 combo from Roasted Chicken. What a recovery, but it's dropping it as well. No trades coming out from Team United Kingdom. And here at the end of Nomad 1, it's going to be a 60,000 point difference, but Team Netherlands were... it's heartbreaking here for the Dutchmans, because it was so competitive coming out from him. 3 miss coming out from Sarton, 9 miss from Roasted Chicken, but both getting over 950,000 score. And then Dutchman, who kind of expected to get the highest score from Team NL, struggling just a tiny bit more. And this could have been the point here for Team NL. Sadly, we're looking at a 5-0, but heartbreak really.
No, absolutely. It was a great pick by them. If you look at earlier picks, like all picks have been won by the UK by more than 200,000 points. This was very competitive until the very end of the map. Unfortunately, just a couple more misses than the Netherlands would have hoped, I think, on this one. But now looking at a 5-0, I think UK has so many open picks that they can go for and just finish this one off.
Yeah, exactly. Probably looking at the whole time too. I think that would be a quick one to get it over with for Team UK. Darn Urshan, I just checked. I thought it was a rookie, but he played once in 2017, so he's making his reappearance after a 7-year hiatus. And then Eliminate is a rookie for Team UK. The only rookie for Team UK actually, so all other players have played. And we are seeing Nomad 3 getting picked actually. And this is an interesting pick coming out from UK. This one is the gimmick pick, the lower, it's AR 9.2, but still lower AR. The patterning is something I've never seen before, and the mapper www is so good with it. It's quite comparable to the tiebreaker from last week, but then just harder and more awkward, I would say.
No, for sure, it is a very unique map. I mean, if you've played other maps from www, you probably kind of know this style, but every time there's something kind of fresh and different, and it's not really something that players are very used to play, I would say, so performances are going to be a bit difficult to predict here, but it is a very fun map also, and also original by Culprate. Absolutely great work. This pick from the UK is kind of surprising because I would say they have other very defined strengths that they can go for, especially even like Netherlands' weaknesses, but I wouldn't say this is one of them. So interested to see what they have for us here, because it was not what I expected.
Yeah, exactly. This song is an absolute banger, as you said, and also original, so made for the tournament. And www turned into a masterpiece, really. Well, the map is so unique on its own. It's really fun to play, but expect a lot of misses here. As you mentioned, it's not conventional. Yeah. Not many players play this nowadays. Not many players are comfortable with something like this. So I'm expecting kind of a bloodbath here on this one.
Yeah, for sure. There is so much that can go wrong in this map because there are so many little details in the mapping and the patterning, really, that you really have to be absolutely focused on for the whole duration, because you can really miss anywhere. Especially with the AR, makes it kind of tricky.
Yeah,
we'll be seeing the... Yeah?
I was going to say that Dutchman ended up leaving the lobby here, so arguably the best or the strongest Dutch player is going to be subbed out here for Cello. So that also kind of indicates how awkward this raid. Because you would kind of assume Dutchman to play every single map, but Nomad 3 isn't one of them. As we see Cello, Sarton, and Roasted Chicken taking on Withered Lotus, Mad H, and Dart Urshan here on the Nomad 3. Could be potential final pick of the matchup, right? The UK has 6 match points here, trying to get themselves into the top 16 for the first time in 5 years. Double miss coming out from Dinellis to start things off here.
Yeah, it will be certain roasted chicken. Not holding through Silo and will not be holding either. And on the other side, the intro is absolutely played wonderfully by all three of the UK players, whereas misses keep on coming from the Dutch ones.
Yeah, Dome is coming out from Team UK as well. The score difference is already approaching 200,000 points. Team Netherlands are not able to hold on any combo here. With it, Lowe's dropping the last full combo here. So no full combos left. We see many people struggling with this one. And the hardest section is coming up. There are some really weird doubles coming up very shortly, where I don't think anyone's going to be able to hold on to combo, especially in a nervous environment. These doubles here... Wait, everyone...
Actually...
Okay, three people hitting those. 2 people ended up holding on to combo. Very solid, because those feel so awkward to play. Very surprising, really. But in the end, it's a 150,000 score difference. And Dar nurtured the highest combo in the lobby. Starting matching that, though, also above 300 combo, but then Cello and Roasted Chicken having, well, exact same combos at Mad Age and with Lowe's pretty much. So it's going to stabilize at 150,000 points in difference here.
Yeah, and Roasted Chicken once again missing on the slider. Will not be helping the UK. Sargent dropping the big combo and Silo. It's a triple combo reset for the Netherlands. Whereas everyone is building some combo backup on the UK side. Matchit will be dropping, but at this point more than 200k. Dark Urchin also dropping the big combo, but still Widow Lotus is here with 200 against nothing on the Netherlands side.
Yeah, it's a bloodbath. Netherlands not able to hold on to any combo. Widow Lotus still having an accuracy above 99. Same with Dark Urchin as well, so that's really high accuracies on the UK side. 300,000 points in difference. Kind of already having a victory lap here. Most likely going to be taking this one as well. 6-0 and facing Japan in the next round. As we see, yeah, Team Netherlands is just struggling so much on these ending sections here. Really awkward patterning. Surprising to see Team UK holding on to such high combos right now from with the Lowe's and from Mad Age. And they're doing so much damage here.
There you can really miss on everything. With a Lotus will be missing after 500 combo, which is already a great top combo to have on this map. But Mad Age is still holding 500 at this point. Great accuracies too, everyone holding very comfortable S ranks. So this is the most one-sided pick of the match, I believe, with more than 500k at this point.
Very solid pick.
Yeah, which will validate the sweep 6-0 from the United Kingdom, which means that the Netherlands are eliminated from this tournament because this was a loser bracket match, as we said, finishing top 27 to 24th. No, 17 to 24th, actually.
So the top 24 for Team Netherlands, same performance as last year. I think they've kind of slotted into this position the past couple of years. Haven't made top 16 since 2019, and 2024 isn't going to be one of those years. But still a very valiant effort to them. Most notably, the 5-3 against China, right? Had a lot of potential to beat China as the lower seeded team. Then also the really nice matchup against Turkey as well in the loser bracket. So Team Netherlands produced showed us some very promising things, but this pool might have just been a little bit too hard for them. As we see your winners on the screen here, United Kingdom seed number 16, proceeding towards top 16 this year for the first time in 5 years. And they are rewarded with a matchup against Japan, seed number 8, tomorrow on Sunday, where they'll be trying to get into the top 12. But Japan, as we've really seen them play today, they play brilliantly as well. I think that's going to be an absolute banger match between these two teams, trying to secure top 12. As we say goodbye to the Netherlands, unfortunately. But that's the thing as well with the quarterfinals. It's a really brutal round because we go from 24 teams till 12. So we say goodbye to 12 teams over the entire weekends, and reverse goodbye to 5, so 7 more to follow, as there is still plenty of fruit catching to be done this weekend. Proceeding with the next match coming in about 20 minutes. I believe there's even 2 matches between Poland, Argentina, and then I think China, Mexico, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, you're right. Yeah.
Yes, and then Indonesia and Spain. Also, Peru and Taiwan will be playing on later on today. Both having their second match already of the weekend, so the winner of that match will be securing top 12. This is Belgium versus Germany, and then in the evening there is Chile versus Canada, which is also promising to be a absolute banger of a matchup. So there's still plenty to watch here. So we'll be seeing you guys again in 20 minutes from now. Don't miss China versus Mexico and Poland versus Argentina, because those are going to be really close matchups as well.
Yeah, for sure. Stay tuned for all of these cool matches. We're not over yet, absolutely not. But for now, that will be it. Stay in here, it's 20 minutes only. So goodbye to everyone and see you again for another match.
Bye-bye.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Osu Live Twitch channel and to the Cash World Cup 2024 quarterfinals. This match here we have Taiwan versus the Philippines, number 15 seed versus 21 seed in the losers bracket. I am Hypnosphere and I'm joined by Quijibo, who...
Hello.
Oh, you are back. Okay, good.
Yes, I just made it back.
Nice. Welcome. And yeah, you see the lineups here: Doroebi, Nanami, Shimoi Koharu, and PSC Ice Rain, Minato Yukina, and Happiness Central Taiwan, Kielsu, Liam, Gigi's, Chrisuli, Mawal, Potemkin, and Ayla for Philippines. What do you think about this match, Quijibo?
So I think this is going to be a very tough task for Philippines. Unfortunately, they did have a few good plays last week, especially out of Liam GG's, I believe. Kielsu as well being a solid player. Taiwan though, very strong matchup. Just come from the winners bracket. Having a bit of a rougher matchup against Poland, but yeah, it's bit more of the shoe on the other foot this week. So I think Taiwan shouldn't have too much trouble, but Philippines may sneak in a point or two.
Yeah, no, I completely agree there. Taiwan, as you said, a rough matchup against Poland, not because of a lack of skill from Taiwan, it's just Poland is such a strong team that it's hard to do much, and they come into this, while the seeds might look kind of close, only 6 rankings in between, there should still be some struggle for the Philippines here. But some of their players have definitely impressed me. Like Liam, GG's that you mentioned, a player I wasn't very familiar with before this tournament, has played very well so far. So we're gonna see what they can do as the bans have come out. Philippines banning Hidden 3 and Taiwan banning DT1.
Yeah, so yeah, I was gonna say I'm almost a bit surprised that Taiwan banned DT1, just because they have had historically pretty good DT players, and I know Dodoebi's still a really good DT player as well. Whereas I think they could outscale Philippines on DT still, so maybe they just didn't feel like playing it because, yeah, I don't know. Compared to the other two, I'd say DT1, it's something that could probably understand them not wanting to play as much, as it's just long consistency AR9 platter essentially.
Yeah, for sure. It's very much a usually very much of a consistency map for sure. Although I have heard people say that it's a very tough map, so definitely interesting choice there. But it does make sense to get rid of. And their first pick is going to be Nomad 1. Paradoxy.
Yeah, so yeah, I believe this is the second time we've seen Nomad 1 played out of the 3 matches played so far.
I believe so.
Yeah, one of the earlier matches ending with a forfeit, unfortunately. Thailand, Australia. And then earlier, Peru took a 6-0 sweep victory against Norway, and we just saw the 6-1 between Japan and Sweden. And now we get back to present, the first pick of Taiwan versus Philippines, Nomad 1.
Yeah, and I think this pick makes quite a bit of sense here. Nomad 1 can usually be seen as a little bit of a coin flip, but I think Taiwan kind of realize their difference against the Philippines, they probably see themselves as, or rather they see Philippines as maybe a team that struggles a little bit at this stage of a pool, so probably just want to try and secure something there.
Yeah, we are at that sort of point in the tournament, I'd say. More so now than maybe a couple years ago, where that skill gap is sort of becoming a bit more present in terms of mapping difficulty. As the quarterfinals maps, let's say this year, even last year to some small extent, were a little bit harder than years prior in terms of quarterfinal stuff. So we'll see how they go anyway.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely been a step up in difficulty and things regarding that in the last few years. As we get into No Mod 1, just waiting for players to catch up, and here we go.
Yeah, no one gonna miss in the early, in the opening. So
Yeah, right now, it looks to be a spinner difference in favor of Taiwan.
yeah, that's fair. All in all, I don't imagine spinner's gonna make much of a difference. Early miss out of Chrissy Lee and Isla as well. Mawile, the only full combo left for Philippines, and yeah, look, early on it's looking pretty good for Taiwan. Miss out on Nanami, but Dodoabi and Shimoe are still holding on to that full combo.
Yeah, it is 2 full combos to 1, and Nanami finding another miss though, gonna throw it towards the Philippines.
Nanami gonna find another miss there.
And that's gonna flip it.
Yeah, Philippines with 3 solid combos right now, so yeah, Nanami needs to build up a bit of combo, especially now that Chrissy Lee and Isla have missed. It is straight back to Taiwan. It's Mawile doing... Oh! Never mind! Yeah...
That's
wow.
unfortunate circumstances here. We're gonna have to see what is happening there. But right now, it is still 2 full combos for Taiwan, as Isla has found a few more misses. I think Chris Uli did too.
Yeah, and imagine the mental, because if Mawile's been disconnected from the lobby, another miss out of Isla there. The Philippine roster is going to see that one of their teammates has DC'd, so the mental on that is probably not going to be the best, but it's hope's not lost. If Mawile can, put forth, a provable score, then there might still be some hope, but right now, Mawile is going to have to make up a very large deficit of, we don't really know what, if that score can be submitted.
Yeah, we're gonna have to hope for the best and imagine that it's just a disconnect from the lobby and not an actual disconnect from the play itself. As I want to point out, Dodoabi still with the full combo. Shimoe Quad losing that full combo earlier, but Dodoabi doing what I think people expect them to do.
And someone saying it could potentially be a power outage. Very unfortunate.
That would be very unfortunate, yeah. As we see
Sharks eating the cables.
Yeah, it's rough out there. But looking at the scores here,
yeah,
it does seem like even. I wonder if a full combo from Moe would for sure make the difference. I think the difference is 700,000. I mean, actually,
looking at that, I don't think a full combo is actually going to make up for it. The full combo out of Dodoabi and the 1 miss out of Shimoe Kaharu. In the mid part, Nanami did struggle a little bit, but is still more or less even with Chrissy Lee. So. Yeah, unfortunately, even if that was a full combo, Taiwan would still take the win on that.
Ma was saying in the lobby chat, I got DC2 lobby. but finished the song.
Yeah, and like I said, even if Mawile had the provable FC, unfortunately Taiwan would still take the point there. Just because that gap that Shimoe and Toto AB were able to make was just such a large margin.
Yeah, it's very hard to compete when the Taiwanese players put up that kind of performance, but at least we know that it wasn't a power outage. It was simply just easy to lobby, which is still very unfortunate. It's not a way you want to win a map, either.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely not, but yeah, it's... So Mawile did find this in the play as well. But either way, like, the disconnect, even if the disconnect didn't happen, Taiwan still would have secured that first pick point, so... Yeah, I wouldn't... Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't say they necessarily took it just because of the disconnect.
No, I agree. I don't think that it makes that much of a difference in the end. But now it's time for Philippines to pick. And I'm curious where they are going to decide to go.
Mixed Mod 1.
Yeah, Mixed Mod 1. Interesting pick. Watch the world burn by falling in reverse. And I don't think it's a bad pick. All you really need is one player who can play each slot realistically, and maybe they feel like this is a pick where they can snatch a point.
Well, yeah, I'm not sure who their hidden player is going to be. It's going to be either Mawile or Crazy Lee, but they do have Kielzu for the Hard Rock, so it'll be... I'm guessing probably Kielzu, Hard Rock, maybe Mawile, No Mod, and then Crazy Lee hidden, and then Dodo AB will probably be the Hard Rock for Taiwan, and then maybe Nanami on the hidden and Shimoe on the No Mod.
Yeah, I was thinking something similar there. Considering the players that are in the match right now, that's probably what I think is most likely to see. And we're gonna see if we're getting into the map shortly. Yeah, there we go, MP Star 5.
Yeah, so yeah, Nanami gonna be the No Mod, and Shimoe gonna be the hidden and Mawile hidden and Chrissy Lee No Mod. So I was only a little bit wrong about that, but yeah, I was right about the Hard Rock players.
Yeah, but the lineup still makes sense, and even the hypothetical lineups we mentioned I think also makes sense, but this is what they decided to go with. And I don't remember much struggle at the start, but now the map starts picking up.
Yeah, early miss out of Mawile there, so a couple more misses. Ooh, it's full reset for Philippines and early FC out of Taiwan, so...
Yeah, early struggle for Philippines there.
On the hidden, and Shimoe gonna find a miss, Nanami finding a miss, so it is just Dodo AB's lone full combo right now. But look at the score. Look at the score line.
Yeah. Big early struggles here from Philippines, and Mawile under the 90%. Getting back up to that now, but...
Yeah, the difference of about 131k. Mawile's gonna need to FC the rest of the map, essentially. And... Well, I think pretty much Philippines will need to FC the rest of the map to be able to take this. Shimoe gonna find a miss as well, but it is just already more or less looking kind of out of reach right now, and it's become a battle on hidden as everyone's well above the 200 combo mark, and double misses out of Philippines.
Yeah, and that's not gonna help the cause. Not only finding one miss there though, but they're gonna have to see a lot more coming out from Taiwan. Especially with a team miss there.
right now. It's just it's pretty much in stone for Taiwan at this point. Dodo AB still with the double S, and that lead is nearly up to 300,000. Unless there's a disconnect, there's not really anything you can do to make back a 300,000 point lead, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's like you say. I mean, what can you really do at this point? Mawa missing again there, and yeah, I do want to point out though, just as I was gonna point it out, the full comp from Dodo Ebi, but loses that.
Yeah, just dropping that slider, unfortunately, but yeah, so close to the full combo there.
Still an incredibly impressive score.
Yeah, they locked in enough to pull those, pull that solid score out, and yeah, I'm sort of wondering how many players they've got for both sides. It seems like they've got the whole roster on, or most of the roster.
Yeah, it does seem like it, which is, of course, going to help. And we see the hidden player for Philippines there. I mean, this map is not easy, and hidden does not make it any easier. As we can clearly see the struggle from Mawile, and Shimakoharu also below that 900k. Really just proves that what stage of the tournament we're at, really.
Yeah, and just the lone 979k score out of Dodo AB also just putting Thailand that extra 100k ahead as well.
Yeah, and Taiwan is now up 2-0. Back to their own pick after getting that breakpoint.
Yeah, I got voices in my head again. Tread carefully, and I don't medicate it, helps me temporarily. I got problems, I got issues.
And I think they feel, I mean, at this point, they probably feel like they could take most things, realistically.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, they, wonder what we will see them pick. They could pick Hidden, they could pick No More 2. They're just gonna pick consistencies.
Yeah.
So I wonder if they're just, I don't know, I wonder if they're just trying to strategize this for their next match.
Very well be the case. I mean, just picking like the comfort maps with the expectation of just winning the point makes a lot of sense if you have that faith in your team.
Yeah, so we've got unchanged roster for Taiwan. Isla Mawile and Chrissy Lee going to be coming back for Philippines. Yeah, I wonder how many players in losers bracket will actually see, maybe not necessarily play to the full of what they may be thinking of picking against their second round opposition.
Yeah. For sure, I was looking at the lineups here, and it seems like Liam GG's, who's been one of the better players for Philippines, isn't available, which is a player that I would have expected to see play by now.
Yeah, actually, he's the only one who is not in tournament server right now. So,
and that's definitely not going to help the Philippines if that's the case.
Yeah, that's not too good for them. Not the best news for them, unfortunately. Yeah.
But regardless, we're getting into Noma 2, Trip Coffee by Hagazov, mapped by Rusty.
Yeah, maybe Philippines buff then if it's mapped by Rusty. We'll see.
They're gonna have to hope for it.
We believe in the home field advantage.
Indeed we do. As we see the early goings here, people holding on. No, Nanami actually losing that right as I say so.
Yeah, I don't know what Nanami missed on there. Shimoe also going to find an early miss. And
giving an early advantage to the Philippines.
Home field buff?
Yeah,
Another
maybe
advantage.
it's true.
Oh, Chrissy Lee is also going to find a miss. And I wonder if we will see Dodo ABFC, but we have full team reset from Philippines right now, so that's going to swing it straight back to Taiwan.
It is indeed, and that score lead is increasing fast.
Yeah, and it's 2 combos. 1 combo, Nanami is lone combo for Taiwan right now, and Nanami finds a drop. Mawile got some combo there, but also finding a miss. Chrissy Lee's got some combo, but Dodo AB and Shimoe both above 200, and Nanami on the way there. Shimoe gonna find a miss. 120k point difference, but it is slowly starting to shrink. They do have a second half of the map, but they don't want it to grow any more than this. They want it to keep shrinking. And Mawile and Isla both going to find misses in the slow part. That is not what they wanted.
Definitely not. And that's going to increase the lead for Taiwan, and we're approaching the last quarter of the map, and we're going to see some massive misses here from Taiwan now for anything to change.
Yeah, I think Taiwan has a safe point here. I mean, last quarter and it's 170k point difference. It's pretty much in the bag for them. And I think it was just a 1 or the 2 miss out of Dodo Obi, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, very solid play out of Dodo Obi. Consistent player for everything so far.
They're really showing their consistency on a map pool level like this. As the Philippines are going to find a few more misses after Shimwe, Koharu. And we come to an end. It's going to be another point for Taiwan.
Yeah, the 972 out of Dodo AB, just the 2 miss, and then yeah, Philippines. I think the main struggle of Philippines right now is they just don't have the player to sort of match that really high score coming out of Taiwan right now. Yes, with a lot of the scores, Dodo AB has been like 100k ahead, so yeah, that's making a real difference for Taiwan right now with these points, unfortunately. For
It really is the Philippines, just like you say. They don't have that pillar of a player in these maps as of right now to match the performance of Dodo AB. And that's really hurting them here, but it is their pick. Maybe they can try and find something, find a direction to go.
Yeah, they do have the pick. Not sure where they want to go. Hidden one. So they're going to try the swing pick, the step-by-step, the Dave map.
Yeah, the Osu original.
The
Or
Osu
one of the
original,
Osu originals for this pool. There are a few. Step by Step by Absolute Castaway. I'm a big fan of this song. And the map is really fun as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's a fun song. I mean, I'm not typically the hidden guy, so
We see Minato Yukina coming in for Taiwan here. And Kielzu coming back.
yeah, so it'll possibly be Mawile, Ira, and Kielzu.
Yeah, and I'm curious to see who the third player is going to be for Taiwan.
Yeah, looks like Dodo AB maybe rotating out, and Happiness Fish gonna come in this time.
I think that makes sense.
Maybe?
Oh?
Happiness Fish showing up for a brief moment there.
And he's coming back. Are they here to stay?
Here we go, this might be the lineup. Minato Yukina, Happiness Fish, and Shimoe Koharu. And on Philippines, it will be Isla, Mawile, and Kielzu.
Yes, indeed. And the good lucks are coming out in the chat. About to get underway, I believe.
Oh, there we go.
We're getting underway here, just waiting for the client to catch up. And here we go.
And misses out of everyone except for Minato, Yukina, and Mawile. So, yeah, Minato, Yukina gonna find a miss there. So, early going, Mawile, the lone full combo already. And
Yeah,
I get
and
the feeling. Yeah, sorry.
It's just really showing the difficulty of this map, I think. So many people missing early.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's. I think this is gonna be a map with a lot of miscount. This one, it's gonna be the small combos that determines who wins this, and who knows? Maybe Minato Yukina might see me stand corrected. Mawile also getting combo, but Kyozu, full team reset. Just Shimoe, just Minato Yukina holding on.
Yeah, that is the big combo in the lobby, the only one in the 3 digits who's gonna lose that right as I talk about it.
Yeah, more misses out of Taiwan. That's what Philippines wants, and they've got another combo here, so it's starting to come back a little bit. It's going to come back a bit slower now with those misses from Mawile, but combo built up by Mawile there, so... Yeah,
Now the misses are coming out for the Philippines more than they'd like, has increased the score lead a little bit further.
Yeah. Slowly sort of coming back down, but Isla's sort of struggling a little bit. Down to a B at the moment, where I think that is making a little bit of difference right now.
Yeah, I think it for sure is down at that B rank.
And gonna build up a bit, but gonna find another miss there. And Shimoe and Minato both having those small combos built up, and it's looking like a nice little nest egg as we start to go into the last third quarter. And Shimoe is still holding on combo, and that's gonna be another breakpoint for Taiwan. Looking at this right now.
Yeah, the score has increased to a point where it's going to be so difficult for the Philippines to catch back up, and looking how all of the players are struggling on this, I don't see it happening at all.
Yeah, I think it's just one of those cases where it was looking like it could be done in the early game, but Taiwan sort of just started getting those later combos and just sort of push that score gap out quite a bit.
Yeah, it's up at 200,000, and it's going to be another point for Taiwan here. And back to their pick.
Yeah, 218k points score difference in that one. A bit unfortunate for Philippines, but they still have one more pick to go. At least, so they will have one more chance to see what sticks.
Yes, indeed.
And yeah, Taiwan has the pick, so we will see where they go with this one. Still plenty of opportunity for Philippines to get that point on the board.
Oh yeah, the match is not over by any means. There's still time for the Philippines to find a way in. But it's gonna have to happen soon.
Oh, 100%. And I was gonna say, it looked like Kyozu got stuck there for a minute. Like,
You're getting a little stuck. I'm not sure what's happening there.
It's a bit odd, yeah.
Hey, Kale's setting up double S-ing. It's
Double S-ing with a 0-0-0. 100% That's... There you go. looks like Kiehl's is stuck in... No? He was stuck in black screen, but has loaded in now.
Yeah, seems to be all good now.
Hard Rock 3, the pick.
The nursery map.
Macaron Moon.
Yeah, and I mean, I think it makes sense for them to pick, but to be fair, most things make sense, I feel.
Yeah. And home advantage again, so maybe we see Philippines do something this time.
Yeah, a lot of Filipino mappers in this pool. Philippines hoping I can favor them a little bit, as we see Crisoli coming back in, and Dodo Ebi as well. PSC Ice Rain making their debut in this match.
Yeah, so gonna get most of the roster rotation. I don't know if there's anyone who hasn't played for Taiwan now. As yeah, Minako, Yukino, Happiness Fish came in for the earlier hidden, and then you also had Nanami on the No Mod.
Yeah, that should be everyone for them, and then in the Philippines, there's still Potemkin who hasn't played, and of course Liam, who seems to not be available, so... Philippines sticking with a little bit of a more familiar roster throughout the match.
I'd say this could be their best bet at the moment. But it's not an easy. Taiwan's not an easy hard rock team to go up against. They seem to always have like pretty decent mod players on their side.
Yeah, I agree. And yeah, the lineups are set here as we get underway. The Philippines team having quite a significant score lead right now.
Yeah,
there we go.
That's a little bit confusing.
But it's back to normal, and we see an early lead from Taiwan.
Yeah, early miss out of Crisoli in that case, and another miss out of Crisoli. We'll see how the players go on the stack. Shimoe also going to find a miss, so 2 FCs apiece for Philippines and Taiwan.
Yeah, and Malwa and Kielzo holding on strong early here.
Yeah, first drop is in. Shimoe and Ice Rain going to miss. Crisoli missing as well. So it's 2 FCs to 1. So we'll see if Philippines can maybe do something. All the FCs are down except Dodo Abies.
Yeah, Malwa missing quite a bit there as well. The PSC Ice Rain going to miss alongside. Going to slowly push towards the Philippines, but Crisoli's going to miss there, and Malwa as well.
You know what, if they manage to build back up combos and hold on to it, and if Taiwan sort of has a few more misses in the second half, there's a chance they could potentially take it back. Trade misses there, but it's, you know, it's not quite over yet.
No, it really isn't, though Malwa struggling a little bit on the slow section. Continuing to do so, not what you want to see.
Yeah, Kyozu the only real combo for Philippines right now, unfortunately. Malwa sort of struggling with some of these slider heads. We're seeing a little bit too. Shimoe and Ice Rain both dropping there, but there's not really any advantage that Philippines are able to capitalize on right now, as they are dropping right with them. And Dodo Abi, once again, the lone FC, and, you know, hugely ahead of everyone else in the lobby in terms of score right now.
Yeah, Dodo Abi making a massive impact on every map they play. And the score lead is up at almost 152,000, down 140 now, but yeah. Don't see much happening for the Philippines on this map either, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately the score started to fall back into favor of Philippines a little bit too late, but it has now climbed back up for Taiwan. And Dodo Abi with the FC.
Yeah, I mean, very impressive showing in the quarterfinals here from Dodo Evi. Just playing such a solid game today.
Yeah, 100%. And yeah, Shimoe also putting together a solid play. And Kyozo as well, both hitting around that 860 mark. But yeah, once again, it's just that case of that 100k score difference coming out of Dodo Abi there, where no one is really the match for Dodo Abi, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's hard to compete with a player like that, but they're gonna go with the Convert here, Nomad 4. Which is a pick I can make sense of, but I mean, Taiwan are already strong on many things, and this Convert should not be any different.
Yeah, I mean, you never know what could get pulled out last minute, so Potemkin will be coming in for their first map. It's not over till it's over, but it is looking a little bit dire for Philippines right now, so maybe just trying to see if they can pull something off here.
Yeah, this really is the last hope for the Philippines. The Vines game is going to be the map that they hope can keep them alive just a little bit longer.
Yeah. Specifics might not have worked the first 5 times we tried it, but maybe the convert will work this time.
Yeah, I think it makes sense to go towards it. It's a different map, a bit of a different style. Maybe they can try and throw off the game a little bit and take advantage of that.
Yeah, we'll see now as they get into it. Shimoe caught out by that early jump, same with Ice Rain as well. Philippines with an early lead. Yeah, we haven't seen Philippines on the leading side too much. Dodo Abi also going to find an early miss as well, so 3 full combos out of Philippines right now.
Yeah, very uncharacteristic miss from Dodo Evi there. Kiel's is going to be the first to fall for the Philippines, but that's not going to be enough to flip it.
Yeah, difference of about 38k right now, and trades out of Potemkin and PSC Ice Rain, so right now it's the combo out of Mawa, never mind.
Losing that, and Kiel's missing as well.
Yeah, and with that it's very quickly going to flip back over to Taiwan's favourite.
Yeah, now the lead isn't big, although it is growing now that I say that, seeing a double miss from Mawa and Potemkin.
Yeah, Ice Rain building up combo, Kielsu building up combo. I was about to say Dodo Abi locking in, but the miss came in before I could say it, and trading with Mawile, Potemkin, and ooh, double miss on Philippines side, so just one combo out of Kielsu against PSC Ice Rain, and the supporting combos for Taiwan just a little bit stronger, so it's going to grow in Taiwan's favour.
Yeah, and it's not looking good. There's still the second half of the map, but struggles coming out for the Philippines here.
Yeah, and with that miss from Kielzu, that strong combo is now gone, and 3 200 combos out of Taiwan. They're really going to punish Philippines right now.
Yeah, and we're up at 135,000 score advantage for Taiwan.
Yeah, it's I think it's pretty much in the bag for Taiwan. They're pretty much claiming the clean sweep. I mean, 142k at this stage. It's pretty much the nail in the coffin. Oh, Mola is going to
on the path dash there, yeah. There is still the last quarter, but they're gonna see at the break here. Gonna see the difference.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, what can you do against Taiwan when they're just when they've just got those strong combos.
Yeah, it's very hard to do much. DSC Ice Trade and attempting a trade. There's Yuma Quarter missing a little bit there. But it's not going to make much of a difference.
Mawa trading the Kyozu and Dodo Eevee with the lone big combos now, but it is 150k point difference, so yeah, full misses out of Philippines, along with the misses out of Shimoe and Ice Rain. It looks like Dodo Eevee just reverse choked the map, so yeah, yet another 900k score, 950k out of Dodo Eevee, and yeah, just another fairly large margin, unfortunately for Philippines. And yes, just on Taiwan side, seeming to just be a little bit better in terms of that convert play. Unfortunate for Philippines, but they did have a solid run at least. Taiwan may be a hard opponent, but they did at least get the victory against New Zealand in the round of 16, so hey, they're not going home empty-handed. They've pulled at least a win in their tournament lineup with a fairly new tournament roster. So kudos to Philippines for that one. But
for sure, I think
the end of their run for this year's CWC.
Yeah, I definitely think they should be proud of their performances here, but that is going to be all she wrote for this match. We see the winning Taiwan team here, who did play very well. Dodo Ebi, especially the anchor for that team, holding them down with some really good performances. And they are playing against Peru next, correct?
Yes, so they will be going up against Peru. And yeah, that's going to be a real test for Taiwan, as we saw Peru play earlier 20 UTC Friday, so it would have actually been like 6 a.m. this morning for me. And yeah, they were very consistent, especially in Lunati Kid. So Taiwan going to have their work cut out for them there. Dodo even maybe finding his match there.
Yeah, for sure. Gonna be an exciting match to look out for, but we are done with this match here. But in about 18 minutes time, we're gonna have the United Kingdom versus the Netherlands.
Yes.
So make sure you tune into that.
Yeah, the winner of which will be facing Japan tomorrow, I believe. So yeah, definitely don't go too far. And do you have anything else you want to say?
No, thank you for tuning into this match. And yeah, make sure you stick around for a few more minutes.
Yeah, we'll see you again soon.
See you later. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Ulster Live 2 Twitch channel for the quarterfinals of the Casual Cup 2024. This is going to be China versus Mexico in the losers bracket, and on the main channel we're going to have Poland versus Argentina. I am Hypnosphere, and I'm joined by Ewon.
Hello. Yeah, a matchup in the losers bracket, 11 versus 17 China. Unfortunately losing their match with France. They kept it really close, 6-4. However, Mexico not in a very similar situation, falling the week before to the United Kingdom 5-0, but making their job look easy, 6-0 against Estonia. Now they are here, and they're hoping to keep their run alive. They've had a few roster issues in the past, but hopefully this time the full six can come together to take on China's very strong roster of Nene Sakura, Seira Nanamori, Shina Minatsu, Yui, Just MLN, and Edo Uma.
Yes, indeed. It's going to be a tough matchup for them, for sure. And we're going to see if they can, like how this match is going to pan out. As of right now, we are waiting for enough players to join.
Yeah, we'll be given a little short period to sort of gather their players. We do recall Mexico has had some number of issues in the past. They haven't been able to get a full 6 players on, as I mentioned earlier, and it is what led to their loss, I believe, in the first week. This time around, though, might not play out very well. Firu, Estrella, Sex Lucha, Agamalpa, Exgon, and Arluxere the 6 to hopefully show up today. We are still waiting though, but while we wait, good time to mention the banners. You want to talk more about them?
Yeah, of course I do. The banners, perfect way to spice up your profile a little bit, to show the teams you support in this tournament. I don't really see a reason not to get them, honestly. They're cheap, they look good, and you get to show your support. I mean, what else is there to do, to want from that?
Yeah, and as you mentioned, some spice. Some people like a lot of spice, some people like a little spice. A little spice is always nice though, so you should get at least one banner. Some people, Seth, like a lot of spice in their life. It's worth checking out that profile while we wait for a few players. Yeah, it's definitely a profile to look at, but that is the example we set here. That's how your profile should look with these banners, so get them now.
Absolutely. Now, getting into this match, as we talked a little bit about, these teams have they've had their journey to this point, of course, and they've looked a little bit different from each other. As you mentioned, China unfortunately losing to France 6-4, and Mexico, who was already in the losers bracket, dispatching Estonia quite comfortably. And yeah, now they are here, quarterfinals losers bracket.
Yeah, although they did beat Estonia, a lot of those scores not very convincing. As a matter of fact, some of them even the bottom 2 from last week, the bottom being Estonia, only followed up by Mexico, so they're gonna have to go in with a lot of practice and a lot of hope that China just kinda folds a little bit. But that Chinese team, 6-4 to Mexico, 6-4 to France, sorry. Really good performance, and they're going to be riding off a lot of momentum. They, knowing their captain, Nene Sakura, knowing that team, are not going to be discouraged by that loss at all, so they're going to be in a roll, and whoever wins this goes on to face Australia, another very strong team that, once again, is a team that is not discouraged by their loss at all against Finland. So, we will see.
Absolutely, we will see how this is going to go. Only time will tell if we do get
another player, as we are still waiting for the lineups to be completed. And now, of course, we can't wait forever. If they aren't able to gather the lineup in time, then unfortunately the match cannot happen.
Yeah, you'd hope. I mean, schedules and everything set, a whole week to decide. Hopefully, if it is a matter of just players unable to make it in time, surely they are rushing, surely they are on their horses, trying their hardest to get here on time to make this match happen. I'm not sure who has the full roster and who doesn't. By the looks of it, Mexico only needing one more player to get things kicked off, and China pretty much set. They're waiting there and just ready to go. They're all locked in, I hope, because I know that they want a really deep run in this tournament, and
yeah,
anticipating
China,
a win or not. Go on, sorry.
No, China, a team that we've talked a little bit about this tournament, who after the loss of some of the great players in Kovir, Dusk, Crystals, just to name a few, they've struggled the last couple of years, but are on the rise once again, and they want to continue this this journey they've had this year, for sure.
Yeah, it's a similar roster to last year actually. Nene Sakura coming in, it's actually really big for them. They have a lot of strength added along with their tournament experience from last year and throughout the year. So this is definitely a different team. And oh, what's the news here? Mexico forfeits, so China will advance.
Yeah, it's unfortunately going to be a forfeit from Mexico, meaning that China will go on, as has been said, meaning that it is going to be Australia versus China tomorrow. So that's definitely a match to look forward to. Unfortunate that there had to be a forfeit.
Yeah, unfortunate there. Mexico not able to pull up, but China are going to be seeing still some very good progress. They're going to have their momentum from the France game going out to Australia. So that'll be good for them. Anything else to say before we close the stream, Hypno?
Thank you for tuning in the little bit you got to, and make sure you head over to the Osu live channel for the Argentina-Poland match, which should be a good one.
But if you'd held on a little longer, you'd have had more reasons to be proud. So many questions, but I'm talking to myself.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, while some crazy stuff happens on Poland vs Argentina A stream, we are kicking off with Indonesia vs Spain on the B stream, 13 vs 23. Thanks Kroneko Chia, Epan Pan, Celestia and Renesia taking on Amin, Skyres, Music Drops, Alipe and Ahojuro. I'm Ewong, joined by Ash Ketchum. How are you doing on this fine Saturday?
Hello Ewong, hello everybody. Hello to all the viewers out there watching Indonesia versus Spain. Yeah, we're in the quarterfinals now. We got Indonesia versus Spain, obviously. Looks like Indonesia is definitely the favored one going into this, but yeah, you never know if there's some points to be had from Spain. I mean, they had some pretty good performances against Denmark. Yeah, we'll have to see.
Yeah, definitely. Indonesia coming down after very close game against Canada, 6-4. They will have all that going into this one against a Spanish team that made their way easily through Denmark. One of the closest seedings actually is 26 versus 23, 6-1, making that look easy for them. Now here in this matchup to face off against whoever wins against between Belgium and Germany, and we are in straight away. First ban to Indonesia, who will be making their choice of ban within this 2 minutes against a team like Spain, where really they don't have much to compare to. Anything goes. I mean, in this case, Indonesia definitely does have a lot of the advantage in a lot of the maps. However, there are some weak points that I do believe that Spain can pick on a little bit. It'll come down to whatever they decide on. Just generally looking at last week, Hidden 2, Indonesia's best score, setting a 2.938 mil and 2 FCs with that as well. Probably one of the options that Spain would want to go with to minimize any sort of kind of dangers they have, getting at least that one confident map out of the way and testing their luck on a lot of the other ones. As a matter of fact, a lot of maps here aren't terribly far apart. Taking note at mostly your mixed mods, especially where Spain only had so much of a difference against Indonesia that week, but definitely could pull something together. Looks like I'm completely wrong. The double time one from Spain, number 4 from Svanks, gonna be those 2 bans. And Spain with the no mod 1 selection. Very solid option for Spain here. Oh no, yeah, it is no mod 1. Yeah, probably the most even in terms of map. Everyone really able to play in the mod 1 sort of in Spain. Going straight into this, Amin's Alipe, the 2 solid selections to this one. Players who we'll probably see playing a lot of the maps with their third. Most likely going to be Music Drops we see come in, Epan, Celestia, and Indonesia's third, who really could be anyone. For a map like this, it's just a matter of checking your spreadsheet, seeing who's got the most confident score, and it's not just that, but just today as well. Who is the most confident going into this weekend? Who is going to be the most reliable for this Indonesian side? And taking a while for Indonesia, we see. Probably, as I mentioned earlier, anyone could play this and really will be taking their time. For Neko though, probably the most reliable option of the 4 players that remain. If not, still quite a few options available. And we do see Kroneko coming. So that'll be a trio of Epan, Celestia, and Kroneko starting it off for Indonesia, taking it on against Music Drops, Avens, and the Lipe. Empty settings is in. And looks like the players are all ready to go. Five seconds until the game begins here. And off we go. Paradoxy. No more to one to kick things off. I think it is a no better map than a no more one to start off this game. And here we go, kicking things off already. It's a one trade, one miss. Spain currently down by a little bit as Music Drops finds one more. And Celestia trading with Amons, but a lot's happening early stages of this map. Kroneko finding one there, probably the most crucial combo for that time. Epan building back up now. Spain finding glimpses of a chance to bring it back, but trades constantly from Music Drops. Amons and Alipe keeping it stable for Spain, keeping their chances alive, only matched by a Kroneko combo here. Not Kroneko, Epan, but there is a miss, and now we may start to see things switch over, but it's a bit too late. Celestia and Kroneko building back up, helping that team stay in the lead. 30k is the difference made, but a miss for Celestia. Back towards Spain now. Looks like things are stabilizing a little bit. On mute, Connor, I want to hear you. Okay, don't worry. Halfway through, and Spain just unable to get a grasp of that lead. Indonesia doing just the bare minimum to keep their lead, and now it finally begins to crawl back their way, climbing into the 45k now, and even more as Music Drops finds that final miss. Creo above 200 and 1/3 of the map left. Nothing but a gain in score for them as we enter the spinner and this final course here. When you look at these scores, Amons and Alipe doing really well, but Music Drops unable to keep up, and that is what is making a difference, because when you've got misses like that being found against such a consistent Indonesian team, ignore that miss from Celestia there, makes disparity, and 6 digits to lead is now looking like a very, very confident pick, very confident win for Indonesia. Spain making this pick and having that third player issue not the best look in them, and may dictate how they go about their picks for the rest of this game. But Indonesia, clear first point here. What do you think of that, Connor? Thank you, Connor.
Of course, I'm so happy to be here. Sorry for the delay. But I will be filling in for the first match that I have ever commentated for this year. Thank you, Ewong, for having me.
No worries. Yeah, good first point for Indonesia to take it. 3 very solid scores, and Spain already making their weakness clear. Third player issue here as Indonesia goes straight into their strengths. Hidden won the pick.
Not a very surprising pick from them, going out really strong. Indonesia is known for having a strong, precise / hidden roster. So this map is definitely going to be Indonesia favored.
Most certainly.
Not to mention, it's the amazing Osu original. Song is
Yeah.
so good.
Quite nice to see a live artist, a singer, do an original for a World Cup, especially Catch World Cup. It's hype. But as this map is picked, we may see the same three for Indonesia: Ipan, Stresher, and Korneko. As no changes made yet. Either that or no, we are seeing the three stay. As for Spain, same three as well. I'm not sure if the other three will see any playtime in this game. And if it is the same three, they may potentially encounter that same issue of their third player music drops not being able to keep up, but time will tell. 3 minutes and 12 seconds of absolute castaway.
Gonna say music drops miss a bit from the intro. To my knowledge, he does play a bit of hidden. So maybe after acclimating to the map, he will be able to adjust. Gonna have this slow part coming up here as well to potentially build up a bit of combo. But we do see another drop. This map does get brutal quite quickly, so we're gonna see who can keep up and who can't.
As you said, time to acclimate to that map really is alright, but a team, I guess a team like Indonesia who have just seen a bit of a few misses. Really still not enough for Spain to catch up yet though, no combos whatsoever, and 2 misses matching Indonesia. Celestia the only one above 200 now, but that's going to continue to help them grow their lead.
Celestia running away with the score right now, it just keeps gaining for them.
Yeah, growing in their pepper completely. Everyone on that Spanish side unable to hold any combo whatsoever, and you can tell they've avoided the hidden. They didn't ban hidden, but definitely something they were really hoping not to play today, as they are not looking good at all. Celestia finally missing there, but damage has been done. 270k is the lead that Indonesia has about halfway into the map.
Gonna see quite a few misses from all teams, but it's gonna take some insane stabilization from Spain to pull it back.
Yeah, dream run from all their players, but really the map, as painful as it is, aim-ins and music drops, not able to do much at all. Alipe the only one kind of staying afloat here, but even then, compared to the scores that Celestia has, the other top scorer in the team, not much at all, and really not looking too good for Spain at all. Another miss from music drops. Alipe as well.
Oh, I'd like to thank Osu Live for the raid. Very amazing to support Osu Live too. Definitely needs it. Thanks, guys. Joining in on this banger. Celestia with the amazing combo. You can see the lead and score that they have. It's going to be nearly impossible to pull this back.
Yeah. With these final few seconds left, just misses from everyone. It is really showing out to be a hard map, but in the end, Indonesia is the team that pulls together and sets a score. Required to take this win here, final few seconds, and that is one lead that they have, a huge lead, and nothing but confidence going into the rest of this game here. 2-0 to Indonesia, now Spain, hoping that they can do at least something to even things out a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely amazing performance from Celestia. Spain definitely now has the option to pick something a bit safer, a bit not as precise. Considering how wide that map was, it was definitely Indonesia favored. I'm curious to see what Spain might pick.
Yeah, here you go, that final score page finally coming up. Celestia with a wonderful 6 misses, making it clear to the rest of the lobby they are definitely one hidden player here. And now Spain probably have to go back into that no mod. All these mods looking quite dangerous for the team. And even shows through Indonesia's ban of no mod 4 as well. A team that will probably favor themselves in no mod. Probably even mixed mod as well. Just to be able to get a solid side of 3 that can be at least a little bit confident.
Yeah, definitely taking a look at the pool. Quite a few of the picks here can be seen as a bit brutal. They do choose to jump into Hidden 2 though. The map isn't as mechanically intensive. Gonna be very curious to see their reading on this one.
Yeah, here you go. They've made their pick quite quickly, actually. Considering the situation they find themselves in, Alipe and Amons, the two staying in, as mentioned earlier, probably gonna be staying in for a lot of this game. Also surprised to see that Indonesia isn't making any of their roster changes. Makes you wonder where Zvenks is on this fine day. Zvenks, their third for Hidden last week, on Hidden 1 at least. Surprised to not see them play in the last map, but now definitely they do want to keep the same 3 as they had the other week. Kroneko, Epan, and Celestia. Skyrez, Double Zero making their first appearance in this match here.
Definitely exciting. Makes it seem like they have a plan brewing with this Hidden 2 pick.
Yeah, here you go. MP start is in, and we are about to see some AR 8.1 hidden action.
Only the best Hidden. Everyone's favorite Hidden. Chat can attest to me on that.
Yeah, Spain has got certainly the confidence to be picking a map with such a low AR, especially after seeing how that Hidden 1 went, but maybe things turn out differently for the Spaniards here as we get started. Oh, that's not a good start from Alipe at all.
I may have said this last map too, but I think there's definitely some acclimation in order. The AR is very low, but mechanics-wise, it's mainly just very snappy, rather than requiring a lot of inputs at once. And it looks like Spain already is acclimating quite a bit more well than they did for Hidden 1. Definitely seemed like they have a plan brewing for this one. Already quite a bit closer in score. Commentator curse is real.
Yeah, it was a challenge for Spain there with the 2 misses from Indonesia, but unfortunately they find 2 of their own a bit later as well, so that's gonna bite them a bit harder as Indonesia quickly find their way back after full max combos, or 2 max combos I should say. 1 max combo I should say. Celestia holding it down once again on the Hidden, a story we've seen before. As for Spain though, maybe a little bit of a chance here with Alipe and Skyrez. Ooh, only Skyrez now.
Spain managing to do a lot better this pick, but Celestia is really just holding it down for Team Indonesia with an incredible performance once again. Really hard to top.
Yeah, 1/3 left. They can see that score now, and Indonesia once again filled with confidence going into this final third. Celestia especially sees that score, sees the combos, and in their head, I can only imagine this is nothing but confidence. Damn, I am the best hidden player in this lobby. A miss there will not mean much as the score is already set pretty much with only a few seconds left. Only one outcome possible here. this final spin, final section here. There it is. Growing even more. Indonesia, 3rd point of the game, 3-0 right now. Not looking very good at all for Spain. Good scores from that side, however, really not enough to match this dominant Indonesian team here.
Definitely wouldn't expect a low AR hidden to be performed so well, considering how much of a kind of doomer skill set that it's seen as, with so many players despising it. Definitely a bit surprising that Spain managed to have a plan for this map, and I think that's really good on them to have done so. Their scores reflected were pretty well, and were pretty good, just not good enough to top Indonesia's.
Yeah, definitely so. And that is kind of a risk making that pick against Indonesia, but they did that anyways, and you can already see Indonesia very, very hidden-sided. Hidden 1 pick, hidden 2 dominant win, and now hidden 3. Getting that hidden out of the way.
This one's definitely going to be a bit scarier for Spain, while hidden 2 is more of the reading lesser mechanical check. This one requires a lot more inputs and a lot more mechanics, turnarounds, and taps. This is definitely going to be pretty scary. I do wonder how Spain will fare on this.
Yeah, neither side playing the hidden 3 from last week, but with Indonesia making this pick and the current scores of this match, nothing to stop them here. Svanks coming in this time around. Epan and Saresta staying in. Especially Saresta, who has been playing super well this game. Music drops back in, and the 2 pillars of Spain, Amins and Alipe, going to be playing this one out here.
What I can say is, out of all the hiddens, this one is definitely the easiest to read. So that could fare in some of these players' favor, with the AR being a bit higher and not being as dense as hidden 1.
Even showing here already, early drop of music drops. Matched by Svanks though, but any chance of Spain having it even now, draw falling as Amins finds a drop there.
Gonna see how everyone handles the first spike of the map here. We do see a lot of misses. Indonesia gonna increase that score gap. Also gonna see those short taps we were talking about.
And now, a lot closer than a few previous points, but drops from music drops. One too many to be comfortable with. You can see it is really a lot of struggle there. Most of the time, not even making it to that 20. Not even hearing that drop sound. But still staying within reason. Just going to take it back though. It is for then, but not anymore, as everyone on that team dropping now. Celestia once again showing that dominance on hidden. Epan not too far behind either.
Spain did manage to hold combos for quite a long time though. It feels like with every hidden map that's played, the score just gets a little closer and closer each time.
Yeah, but halfway through, and with Indonesia having a lead like this already, really not much else can be thought of. Music drops. Not quite up to that combo. Trading missiles with Svanks though could be a little bit of a chance for Spain to make that lead a bit smaller, but definitely is still pretty far for them to be considering taking this one back at this point in time. Sarasa and Epan, look at them there though. God! Epan still on that combo. Sarasa finding a miss unfortunately there, but with this final quarter and the lead that they already have, once again we can be pretty confident that Indonesia will be taking their 4th point here.
Epan with a phenomenal performance on the more mechanical hidden map of the pool. Even seeing through his movement how he's tapping every single one of these and making these really well-made turnarounds. Really amazing stuff.
Yeah, there it is. Not much left of this map, and there it is. Indonesia moving into their 4th point. 2 more to go here, and nothing but confidence for them. Epan not saying the greatest of scores in these past 2 hidden maps, but now is showing up here with this 977k and 1 miss.
Spain coming out of the gate, switching it up with Hard Rock. Definitely could be an improvement from them, shifting away from the hidden mod. And we still did see a decent performance on that last map from 2 of their players. Epan just really nailing that last one home. Gonna be curious on how these players handle high AR now, switching it away from the hidden entirely.
Yes, but that is going to require a lot of confidence from Spain alone on the Hard Rocks. Definitely know that Alip and Amens are able to hold their own, but their 3rd player, Music Drops, hopefully this one will be playing into their favor a bit more.
Does make me very curious, because they made that pick like the second that last one ended. Like, as soon as they made it to the results screen, it was just like, boom, Hard Rock 3. I was like, whoa.
Yeah.
Definitely can sense a lot of confidence with that one.
Yeah, they've got a plan for sure. I mean, it is a plan that we are not used to. They didn't play Hard Rock 3 last week against the opponent, but now to be so quick into it, as if it's written down somewhere. But already a miss out of Elite, with being matched by one from Shia, who is coming in for the first time this game. Keeping it a bit closer this time. Music drops though. Match with Elite and Shia. It is 2 against 1. Amens against Epan and Zvanks. We all know how that one goes. Towards Indonesia, but now coming back a bit to the Spanish side.
Gonna jump into the drop with a lot of stacks and a lot of turnarounds. Missing one of these can be detrimental and completely gut your score if you end up missing one of these super dense stacks.
Here we go, 1 break here, and same story goes. Indonesia finding themselves with a huge lead. They can see that, and players playing well, gonna continue playing well. Spain doing all they can. Amens especially. I believe that's also an FC only for a little bit of an accuracy drop. Music drops in Elite though. Gonna have to do a bit more to even see them pull the score closer.
Epan once again making the difference with only that act drop. Holding it into what's about to be the very last Ki in this map. Just something that's very hard to keep up with.
Yeah, in a game or in a map where a whole lot of players are finding misses. Amens notably dropping that FC there. Now any chance of them coming back lost. Epan leading the charge with his FC here.
Final Ki here. Pretty similar to the last one.
Finally, Epan falls, but at this point, score is already wonderful, lead's already there, and here it is, match point for Indonesia. They have strolled through this match. all leads within the 6-digit range. Absolute dominance from the Southeast Asian side here, and now they've got the pick. They can pick where this one goes. They can pick potentially what is the final map of the game.
Nomad 3. Now what I said
Hello.
with the... Yeah,
Hello,
that's me,
Gunnar.
baby. Now, with what I said at the start of the match, Indonesia is known for being a very precise team with their skill sets. We've already seen Ipon's skills with Hard Rock as well. And speaking on behalf of my own map, it is very precision-based and definitely more niche skill set oriented. So this is definitely Indonesia looking to close out the game.
Yeah, they're not playing games here at all. Making confident picks, having confident rosters, players coming in straight away. No hezzy there. Kronako, Epan, Celestia, the final 3, and probably the best 3 to close it out for them. Bane with the same 3 they've had this entire time. Their best 3 they can inform. Amens and a leap. Staying in for almost every map. Music drops only subbing out for that 1 hidden 2 pick. But it all comes down to this. Will Indonesia close it out here, or will Spain see a little light at the end of the tunnel here? Will they see a path to potentially hold that for a little bit longer? Early trades from Epan and music drops. Celestia and Amens now straight after trade, but no Indonesia come out of this little early section here. With a lead that's already growing quite substantially.
The map's only going to get harder as it goes along, with each section adding something quite a bit new to these skill sets. Indonesia missing a lot though, the score tank's going to go down.
Yeah, there's quite a few from Indonesia, but it only matched what Spain put up at the beginning. Now they've sort of picked up their footing a bit.
Finally gonna have this little slow section here.
So this is a terror map. This is
scary.
Definitely no more 3.
Song scary, so the map gets scary.
Yeah, look at that. Now we move into bit of a better section for both sides. Indonesia picking it up again. Now everyone's above 200. Spain haven't found a drop in a while. Alif and music drops. Find some of themselves there as Amens continuing to try their best. But no, it is a full drop from Spain, and Kronako keeping it up for Indonesia actually.
And yeah, for a map that's not favored in Spain's favor, it's definitely they're keeping up better than expected too. Gonna be coming into the final little TI burst here. Gonna have some funky standstills before actually heading into one jump section here. Yeah, this one. Spacings get wider, gonna see if any more misses can be traded.
Not at all from Epan and Kronako. Notably as those 2 scores, along with Celestia, bring Indonesia their win here. Easy 6-0 sweep and a ticket to the next stage of the quarterfinals losers bracket, where they'll be playing against the winner of Belgium versus Germany, a game not happening in too long. A game happening in not too long. There it is, winner screen there.
It was very interesting to see Spain's strategy throughout that. Definitely picks that many weren't expecting with how they jumped right into both Hidden 2 and even Hard Rock 3 to shift away from the Hidden. It was something that was really cool to see. Knowing that Spain was disadvantaged, it's still always fun to see another team's strategy, as unique as it may be. Spain getting to show off the skill sets that they had was pretty cool, despite them not being favored in this match.
Yeah, definitely. They did set some good individual scores, but as a team of 3, not really being able to hold up at this stage of the tournament against teams that have very solid rosters beyond their third man. Indonesia especially won, and that's gonna be it from us. What else is there? Stick around, there is a game 25 minutes from now on this exact stream, B stream, Belgium versus Germany. That will be the one that determines who plays the winners of this one. 55 minutes from now, that'll be Peru versus Taiwan on the A, so stick around for that. I've been joined by Connor. Thank you very much, Connor, for coming in for this one.
It was a pleasure for this to be the first match I've commentated this year. Thank you, Ewong, for having me.
No worries, and Leo has updated me. Peru and Taiwan will be on this channel, and I believe that then the switch is Belgium and Germany to the A stream. Regardless of what happens, you'll see anyways in a certain amount of time. Other than that, it's been a pleasure casting this one. See you then.
See you next time.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Osu Live 2 Twitch channel for the OsuCat World Cup 2024 quarterfinals between Peru and Taiwan in the losers bracket. I am Hypnospira and I am joined by Riomas. Hello.
Hello everyone. Looking at this match, Peru-Taiwan, once again a loser bracket match. Both of these teams have won today, or depending on where you are, maybe yesterday even for Peru. So both of these teams made top 16, it means, this year, which is a first for Peru, and looking to get even further in the bracket now, because the team we finished top 16 and the team who wins this will access the other week. and will make for sure top 12, which would be kind of huge for Peru. Taiwan is kind of a team that's used to these placements, but Peru for sure first timer so far in CWC, so and it feels like the year for them honestly with how they've been playing.
Yeah, a lot of their players have been playing incredibly well, especially looking at Lunatic. Been an absolute rock for Peru, but Taiwan is not a team that you should not take the victory out in advance against Taiwan. They have a very confident team as well and can definitely pull some strings here, so it's going to be an interesting match for sure.
Well, yeah. I mean, on paper, I would say that Peru is favored. Higher seed had a very dominant run yesterday against Norway, with Lunatic seeing like 4 maps out of 6, which is absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
If that happens again, it will be tough for Taiwan too much.
Absolutely. Peru is definitely favored in this match. It's going to be a struggle for Taiwan here, but they are a very confident team. They have shown that both historically and a little bit in this tournament as well. Just look at Dodo Ebi. But yeah, Peru definitely favored, and it seems like Peru are going to pick first. And Taiwan are going to ban Hidden 1.
Yeah, Taiwan makes sense. HD1 is one of the hardest picks, honestly, in this whole pool, and Taiwan has shown to be not that confident on HD, so it makes sense. And Peru banning Nomad 4, would have expected Nomad 1 or Nomad 4 from Peru, because it is the maps that Taiwan feels the more like competitive on, that they can play the best, and that Peru cannot really abuse like the higher skill cap on. So I think this pick makes a lot of sense.
It definitely does make sense, and they go straight into picking Hidden 2, which is another pick that it just makes a lot of sense for them to pick against Taiwan. They have a very strong Hidden roster, and Taiwan, as you mentioned, struggle a little bit on Hidden today, so...
Absolutely, no, so far it's all according to script, honestly. We haven't seen Peru play this map yet, but I would assume that they would be doing at least fairly well on this, especially if it's their first pick, right?
Yeah.
But we'll see, honestly.
Yeah, only time will tell.
Yeah. I'm not very confident on Taiwan's ability to play HD, especially low AR. So, we'll see. But on paper, obviously, Peru first pick, not Taiwan's pick to win. But it would be nice.
Yeah, it definitely would be nice for them to get this point. I'm not surprised to see Minato Yukina come in for Taiwan here. It is Hidden is what they play. And is a very well-known easy player, so low AR is not unfamiliar to them. It is the rest of the Taiwan roster how they can line up against Peru.
Yeah, for sure. We'll see. I think as for the rosters, we are going to be seeing most of the same for Peru. I would say it's mostly this 3 core. Sometimes we'll see Mauriciosu come in to play some stuff, but mostly going to be these 3. And on Taiwan's side, Minato Yukina coming in to play the low AR, known to be someone who can play low AR quite comfortably, so it makes a lot of sense. Shimoe Koharu should be playing also most maps, and I would expect Dodo Ebi on last player.
Yeah, Dodo Ebi coming in for this, and Dodo Ebi is the player you expect to see on almost every map for Taiwan.
Yeah, no, for sure. Dodo Ebi is the Taiwan carry from this year. Has carried on from the past several years. Dodo Ebi is starting to be kind of a veteran name for Taiwan.
Yeah,
the top performer for sure.
It's at the point where when you think of Taiwan CVC, Dodo Ebi is one of the first names to come to mind.
For sure.
So not a surprise. And on the side of Peru, we have Ilux, Lunatic and Baltico. Which, as has been stated, not very surprised to see that lineup.
For sure. We'll see though. This lower HD pick is kind of tricky. A couple of different rhythms. Especially if you're not that comfortable with the HD as a whole.
Yeah, definitely not an easy map as we see a team miss from Taiwan.
Yeah, pretty bad one, and you can see the accuracies on the Taiwan side being pretty low already so early into the map. It's gonna be though 2 misses from Islook and Nutty Kid, keeping just Baltico as the sole FC so far in this map, but already 70k though.
Yeah, there's, like you say, it's already a 70,000 difference, climbing up to 100,000 now with those misses from Dodo Ebi and Minato Yukina. And yeah, really showing the difference in the hidden skill on this map here between the two teams. Baltico still holding on to the double S.
Baltico is looking so comfortable on this, and honestly, everyone on the side of Peru, it looks he's finding a couple of misses, but still holding 99% or close to it. Whereas on the other side for Taiwan, you can tell Taiwan is not an HD team this year.
Yeah, at least not on the low AR. While Alex is struggling, there's still two big combos from Lunaticid and Baltico as Alex finds another miss.
Yeah, but yeah, the score gap is not reducing at all for Taiwan. It will be a tiny bit now, but it's not that these couple thousands is gonna make a difference. Actually, 2 misses once again, treated only by Minato Yukina, is still reducing the score lead. 1/3 of the map to go through. We'll need way more though from Peru.
Yeah, the map isn't over, but like you say, we're gonna have to see a lot more coming out from Peru here, a lot more misses, and for Taiwan to find more consistency.
Yeah. It's a 6
Everyone missing there.
Oh yeah, and when there is no combo, it means that you can't get score back. Unless the other team keeps missing, which is not happening. So a very comfortable first pick from Peru, and was expected coming into this match that Peru would perform on HD compared to Taiwan. I wouldn't even say Peru's strength is HD, but it's just that it is absolutely one of Taiwan's weaknesses.
Yeah, I agree. I believe that is why they do pick it. They know the strengths and weaknesses of their opposing team, and they focus on that and have taken the first point. Now it's Taiwan's turn to try and answer with a point of their own.
Yeah, and looking at Taiwan, I would say you really want to go on the consistency maps, the maps that are a bit easier on the pool. So looking at Nomad 1, because otherwise, you know that Peru on the more difficult maps are probably gonna outperform a lot of the Taiwanese players. But on maps that almost everyone can play consistently, they have way more of a shot to get the pick right.
Yeah, I think what you're saying makes a lot of sense here, and it would not surprise me if they go into something like a Nomad 1 here. We see Hard Rock 2. I was going to say I wouldn't be surprised at a Hard Rock 3, but Hard Rock 2 is going to be the direction they go.
It is a very unexpected pick, at least for me.
Yeah, as I said, if I was expecting Hard Rock, it would be Hard Rock 3, as I've heard a lot of people say that's the easier Hard Rock, but not this one.
It absolutely is the easier Hard Rock, but they're going for the precision peak on CS6. And I don't know, that's not what I was expecting, but they must have an idea to get this as their first pick. It is not a team that either team has played, I believe. So
no,
performance is still unknown, but...
Yeah, for sure. We know a player like Dodo Evi can play this, and DSC Ice Rain coming in doesn't surprise me either. A very well-versed Hard Rock player. But it is an interesting pick for sure, and I'm curious to see how they're going to do on this.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you know Dodo Ebi is going to perform. But for me, the question about Taiwan is, are the second and third player really going to be able to hold up to the standards of Peru's second and third player on this? Because Lunatic and Dodo Ebi should have pretty much performances, but it's really going to be about the supporting players and how well they can do on this, because we've seen Baltico pull out insane performances, honestly. Islux 2, it is a scary pick, but honestly, Taiwan is kind of the underdog here. They have to go for something maybe unexpected. I like that at least they're trying.
Yeah, I love seeing this pick. It is a very different pick from the expectations, and yeah, my curiosity is very high. I want to see how they do on this. The lineups are going to be Ilux, Lunatic, Baltico versus Dodo Ebi, PSC Iceland, and Shimomo Ekwaru, as Ilux is the first to miss.
second one traded by Shimo Ikaru, and a lot of misses from both these players. Look at the accuracies.
Yeah.
Dropping to B ranks for some time, but the other one's still holding.
Yeah, it is 2 FCs to 2. With a slight advantage to Taiwan.
Yeah. I believe we've seen an FC on this by Trigon, but it was Trigon. Baltico will be following with the mids though, and giving a slight advantage for this pick to Taiwan.
Yeah, Baltico finding another miss there. Lunatic had being the only full combo left for Peru, but Ice Rain and Dodo Ebi are gonna be 2 FCs for Taiwan.
Hey! Icelex and Baltico finding misses again. Super good recovery from Shimo Ikaru. And everyone else still holding on the Taiwan side. Baltico finding misses again and again. We're already halfway through the map. Dodo Ebi finding a miss, but still they've built up such a comfortable lead.
Yeah, and this seems to have been a very good pick from Taiwan. PSI is gonna chain miss there though, but Ilux, sorry, is gonna trade that.
Yeah. Now, unless a collapse happens on the Taiwanese side, they should be able to take this quite comfortably, I think.
Yeah, it's looking really good for them. And Shimo Ikaru, as I mentioned them. Oh, actually, now the score is...
Another miss could be the end of Taiwan, actually.
Yeah, PSI Ice Trade.
It's a double trade. No, it's a double trade. If we see another miss, it's traded again.
Oh, it is traded, but it's still trickling down.
It's just Lunatic Kid holding the combo.
The Baltico and Shimo Ikaru. Oh, how close is that?
108 points despite Lunatic Kid's FC. Taiwan will be able to win on their first pick.
We have to get confirmation if they did win that, because sometimes the...
Yes, they did.
They did, okay. Yeah, they won. Okay, they won by 3,000.
Okay, it was 3,000, a bit more than 100.
Yeah, but that is a very close point.
And
it looked really comfortable for a bit, but that went out the window right at the end.
Yeah, and I was talking how I was kind of questioning Taiwan's second and third player, but they absolutely showed up on this one, outperforming Baltico and Icelux. So absolutely what was needed of them to take this pick, and it's great to see Taiwan on the board.
Yeah, it ended up being the right pick, and it doesn't surprise me to see Peru going back to Hidden here.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, the DHD were gonna be picked either way at the beginning or middle or end of the match, but they were gonna be picked, that is for sure. Peru knows it's almost auto win points at this point for them, so this HD3 pick is in evidence. It is very obvious.
Yeah, for sure. And the lineup is gonna stay the same for Peru, and Minato Yukina is gonna come back in for this map.
Yeah. Bit more comfortable than Ice Rain probably on the HD, and on the slightly lower AR. It's 9.3. It's not low AR, but still for a 6.3 map of this patterning, it is a bit lower than expected. Shouldn't be the main difficulty though. These patterns are the main difficulty. But if you're good enough mechanically, it's not that bad to play, but it is very easy to just start missing and lose the flow of the map, and chain miss a lot on this map.
It definitely is. Finding misses on a map like this is something that is very easy to do, even if you're comfortable on it mechanically. And starting out here, people are holding on very early at least. But Minato Yukina is going to be the first one to fall.
It's traded a bit late by Acelux though. I think the miss by Acelux is going to cost more points being a bit later. Baltico though a bit traded. Lunatic Kid is dropping again. And it's only Shimo Ikaru now.
Yeah, Shimo being the only player with the full combo still, as Dodo Ebi misses again.
Yeah, but still they will retain the advantage. And not after this one though, especially these two. Lunatic Kid though finding still more misses. But Baltico though and Acelux still holding strong is what's holding them in this compared to Shimo Ikaru's FC.
Yeah, right now the difference maker is the combo from Ilux and Baltico. Dodo Ebi missing again.
and Minato Indagina and Dodoebi. That's the thing though. When you go against Taiwan, if you can get picks on which Dodoebi is not comfortable on, it is already such a huge advantage as we're seeing.
Yeah, targeting the weakness of Dodoebi is definitely a good strategy, as that is the anchor for Taiwan. But looking at Shimo and Koharu doing their best to get this from Taiwan, but it's gonna drop that full combo.
Yeah, I mean, it's still a great score, but it's just a better team performance overall from Peru now on this pick. Baltico also dropping. There's not that many combos up right now above 200. It's only Dodoebi and Lucky Kid recovering quite nicely, but still more than 100k coming into the last third of the map. He's looking rough to recover from for Taiwan.
It definitely does, but just remembering last map, this could change very quickly, so...
that is true.
Taiwan are gonna have to hope they can find consistency, and that Peru loses that consistency.
Yeah, especially when Baltico finds a miss, and everyone is holding on the Taiwanese side, that's the thing. It's traded a bit late by Dodoebi and Minato Yukina and Shimoe Koharu, and now it is over for Taiwan.
Yeah, that might be the dagger, as Dodoebi and Baltico are gonna trade again. There is still a fifth of the map left, roughly. But I don't see a way back into this for Taiwan.
No, I really don't. And these myths will just solidify the lead for Peru on the HD peak. They believed for a second, honestly, at the beginning of the map, but in the long run, Peru is just a stronger HD team. They knew it, everyone knew that. I think Taiwan cannot be angry about this because this was to be expected.
Absolutely, I don't think they will be too discouraged by this. All they'll do is just focus on what they want to pick next and try and get a point. But that's going to be 2-1 for Peru. Both teams winning their own picks so far, and is now the time you think Taiwan might be picking something like Nomad 1?
I would think so. But honestly, they've surprised me a lot with that HR2 pick that they ended up winning quite comfortably. I mean, not comfortably, actually, sorry.
No.
It was a very close one, but they did end up winning it. So Taiwan might have more in store than they've let us know, I think.
Yeah, for sure. And they last match they played, they went a lot with the comfort picks, if I'm not remembering incorrectly. Picking maps that didn't really show too much strategy, so
yeah,
maybe that was intentional to not show what they were gonna play for this.
I mean, both teams had pretty comfortable matches earlier today or yesterday, and so it is entirely possible that they just picked stuff that wouldn't let the opposing team just know what they're comfortable on or not. It's something that teams tend to do a lot in these stages, and I mean, it paid off. Taiwan didn't pick HR2 during the match prior to this one, and they surprised everyone with this, so yeah.
Yeah, for sure, the strategy may be paying off, as they are taking a little bit of time to decide, but it's going to be double time too. Another pick I did not expect.
Yeah, no, the same. I wasn't expecting DT2. And once again, a map that that Taiwan did not play in their previous match, keeping everything secret before this one.
This feels like a really risky pick though, because Peru has a very solid double time roster.
I think the idea behind this pick is that Peru did play this, and it was pretty much their worst map in the last match.
That is true.
It was especially Icelux falling behind quite a lot with a 750k score, which I think is probably the team score from Peru that looks the most beatable by Taiwan. So I think this pick makes sense. It shows that they've thought about this at least.
Yeah, absolutely. It definitely shows that they paid attention to Peru's performances, and that's definitely a moment where they see how Peru plays this against Norway, and they're like, okay, if we play against them, this could be something we could practice. So definitely some strategy here, and once again, I'm just really curious to see how this is going to pan out.
Yeah, was it also maybe just a one-off, a bad run from Peru? Maybe could also have been the case. But honestly, I very much like that from Taiwan. They're just taking every opportunity they can to maybe punish the worst Peruvian maps. They're not sure about anything, but it is like the most they can he can try really.
Oh,
So
for sure.
we'll be seeing Happiness Fish actually entering the lobby to play this. I believe the first time in this match.
Yeah, I believe so, but the Peru lineup is gonna stay the same, as we kind of expected.
For sure.
Yeah, there we see the MP Star 5, gonna get this map started shortly. It's gonna be Dream With Me, Emo Cozine, map by Gemzu.
Yeah, it is kind of a control pick, lower AR. It's 8.3 with DT, so very comfy reading. But the difficulty comes from the tricky movements where it's really easy to overdash, to just go too fast. And especially if you're not warm for DT, this can be quite tricky to play.
Yeah, we see Ilux being the only one deciding to pick Hidden with this, everyone else going with just the DT.
Yeah, dropping a bit of arc, giving a slight advantage to Taiwan. Actually, I think it was a very early miss from Xlux, it looks like.
Yeah, it looks like it.
But won't matter anymore. I mean, the way be trading with Xlux actually will still give the advantage to Taiwan a slight bit. But Shimoiko missing, now it goes absolutely in Peru's favor.
Yeah, for sure. We see Happiness Fish holding on to that full combo, but you also have Lunatic Kid and Boltico doing the same.
Yeah. And still, it's kind of the same pattern as last time for Taiwan. It looks being a bit behind, the Lunatic Kid Boltico performing, but still not quite enough for Taiwan to take it. Boltico missing, though, might be just what Taiwan needed. Happiness Fish still building up combo, but Dodo Ebi and Shimoiko, except from the early miss, very solid performances so far.
Yeah, and this break could be really nerve-wracking for all the players, seeing how close it is.
Yeah. Shimoiko, though, finds the break straight in by Islux, but it's a triple reset by Taiwan.
Taiwan, all their players missing. Alex and Boltico though as well, but Dodo Ebi and Happiness Fish again.
And we're back to the Lunatic Kid show now.
Yeah, Lunatic Kid is gonna miss there, but the score is still increasing.
Yeah, still way ahead of everyone else in the lobby. Even the ones who held combos throughout the map like Tudoebi. A huge advantage. Here, everyone finding misses still other than Lunatic Kid. Maybe Shimoiko holding quite well the end, but this won't be enough with the advantage they built up during the map.
Yeah, and very well played from Peru. Definitely, we're mostly improving from last time, I do believe. Though we see Ilux again down at the 770,000, but it is Lunatic Kid that makes the big difference here.
Yeah, and as a fun fact, actually, Taiwan would have won that against Peru's first run on this map. So if Peru didn't improve their scores, it would have been a point for Taiwan. So very nice pick, but Peru just happened to perform just better than last time.
Yeah, for sure. The pick makes a lot of sense there, but unfortunately for Taiwan, Peru has improved on it, and that's going to be the first break point of the match. And they're going into Mixed Mod 1.
Yeah, we've seen Peru play this. It looked very convincing, especially the Lunatic Kid HRFC, which is going to be the hardest to match really on this map. And also, I think Taiwan is looking pretty rough on the mixed mod, since we've seen that no one is really able to carry that hard on HD. On the last two picks, it was kind of rough for genuinely every player on the Taiwanese roster. So if you have Lunatic Kid who can perform the HR and just be better because he got an FC, you have the HD player being more comfortable, it is just looking super good for Peru.
Yeah, it really is. And the lineups I think we can expect here. I mean, Lunatic Kid almost definitely on the Hard Rock, and then Ilux probably on Hidden, Boltico on Nomad is what I would expect. And then Dodo Ebi, probably the Hard Rock player for Taiwan, Happiness Fish on Nomad, and Shimoe Koaru on Hidden is what I would guess.
Yeah, that should be it. This is what they went with last time. So it would make the most sense.
Yeah, for sure. This map, though.
Yeah, this map though is not that punishing on the mods. Honestly, it doesn't make the map much harder, but it is really a consistency test.
It really
on the
is.
map. So if you just have the mod players not feeling very comfortable, and not being consistent on that simply, it is absolutely gonna cost you a lot.
It definitely can. This map is like you say, this is just mod consistency. We do see Baltico disappearing a little bit. Maybe they are picking someone else for it.
I don't know. It's a timeout from Taiwan, so maybe we just see players coming in and out, maybe play the map, a couple seconds of the map in solo. That's what happens sometimes.
Yeah.
They know that the map is not going to be played right away, so maybe staying warm is the idea here.
Yeah, and while we are waiting for this timeout, give you a quick update on the Belgium-Germany match. Belgium is up 5-3, and they're playing Hard Rock 1 as of right now, picked by Germany.
Yeah. This one, though, being a bit more competitive than we would have thought. Honestly, Taiwan is playing quite well today.
Yeah, definitely not a pushover team. Really giving Peru a run for their money here.
We'll see though, the timeout started to take effect. So still 2 minutes for Taiwan. We don't have the insight of why they took the timeout. Maybe just to cool off the nerves. Maybe a technical difficulty. We have no idea.
Yeah, definitely interesting to see would be interesting to see the reason for the timeout. They did take the timeout after the map had been picked. So it could be a lineup matter, it could just be a mental reset matter. But it seems like they are ready now.
Yeah. Should be getting started. Fairly long map, it's 3 minutes and 22 seconds. Fairly consistent throughout the whole map. So I think we'll have a clear idea pretty early on in the map of which team should take this one.
Yep. Indeed. And the mods seem to be what we predicted.
Yeah, let's go. Not changing from the first run on the previous match for each of these teams. But yeah, the pressure is on Taiwan to perform better because Peru had an amazing performance last time. If that's the case again, they absolutely are going to get away with this pick.
Yeah, Taiwan are really gonna have to bring their A game for this one to match Peru's ability on this.
We'll be getting started here with the 1/3 section, and Shimokaru finding the first break on the hidden mod. Actually, it's matched by Islux, so still gonna stay quite even now.
Yeah, and Ilux miss was right after the 200 combo mark. And Baltico's gonna miss as well.
This is quite uncharacteristic. It's traded by the other no-mod player though, and only the HR players remain standing with the full combos so far.
Yeah, and Happiness Fish missed quite a lot on that section, which is gonna make a difference.
Yeah, I believe they should give this combo advantage back to Peru, but not by that much. Still Baltico recovering against Happiness Fish is a tiny bit away. It's just a tiny bit ahead in terms of combo, but really not much. And it is still anyone's game. Shimoikaru though finding miss is growing the lead for Peru, and again
It is growing indeed, and Taiwan are gonna have to hope for more misses from Peru. That's gonna be one, but it's traded by Dodo Heavy.
Still a trade, and now it's two combos at more than 200 against one. So again, combo advantage to Peru, but this is what was expected out of this pick. Still Lunatic replicating so far the performance from last time. Looks so comfortable on that HR.
Yeah, looking so comfortable. Happiness is gonna find more misses after Baltico misses.
It's a trade really of the same mod.
Yeah, and Ilux back up to 200 combo. Shimo and Quad are gonna lose that combo they had.
Yeah, and now Peru not giving an opening really to Taiwan because it's just either a trade or a trade not matched by Peru, so it's just gonna be in their favor. There's not much of the map remaining. I don't think we will see the score difference changing sides.
Yeah, it's gonna be very hard for Taiwan to get back into this. The slow section here is not gonna help that. There's not enough score for it to change.
Yeah, I think so. Still, will we see Lunatic the FC this map in both matches? It is definitely a possibility at this point. Lunatic is performing so well on this round.
Yeah, playing incredibly well, and that's going to be the full combo for Lunatic
Yeah.
as Peru wins this 134,000. Very good
convinced.
performance from
Yeah.
Lunatic.
Only 5 misses overall from Peru, though it's not only Lunatic, it's the whole team performing well. Everyone above 940k, which is way above 2 of the Taiwanese players, so great pick once again from them. Now it's up to Taiwan to pick, but they're down 1 breakpoint. They will have to, if they want to stay in this match, win against one of Peru's picks.
Yeah, it is tough to know what to do here as the Taiwanese team, and I do want to point out Dodo Ebi also 1 missing on Hard Rock last map. Also a very good performance.
Yeah.
But yeah, where do they go?
I would have answers, but so far they've proven me wrong twice.
Yeah, I want to guess Nomad 1, but that's just because it's what makes the most sense to me. Clearly Taiwan has not agreed so far.
Yes, that is for sure. Still, I think Atro 3 is a good idea. Atro 2 has worked out, so would be a decent idea. Atro 1 is a bit tougher though, because I think Peru is just a bit more consistent, especially when you can have a big carry performance from Notikid, which is going to be hard to match. Last time Notikid FC'd them up. So we'll have to see. Still not sure how these rosters perform on stuff like Nomad 3. Could be a possibility if Taiwan has practiced the map a lot.
Yeah, I think that's a key point there, if they have practiced the map a lot, because I think taking Nomad 3 is very risky against a team like Peru, but it's going to be Nomad 1. Going with that consistency pick.
Yeah, no, that is a pick that makes sense and was expected to see from Taiwan.
Yeah, for sure. I don't think we're surprised to see this map. I think we might be surprised seeing it as late as we do, but it did end up coming sooner or later.
Yeah, pretty much. Because looking at the scores on this map from both teams, it is only a 30k difference between the two runs. Slightly in favor of Peru, but that can absolutely change with just like 1 less miss from Taiwan, which shows that the teams are probably almost evenly matched on this one. And honestly, looking at the picks left in the pool, something that both teams are evenly matched on is kind of the best Taiwan can hope for.
Yeah, definitely. We actually see Mauricioso coming in, making their debut in this match. And Happiness is coming back in as well.
Interesting. I believe we did not... Actually, we did see Mauricioso play this last time for Peru. But
yeah,
subbing
I
out
unfortunately...
Lunatic though... Yeah?
Yeah, I unfortunately missed most of that match, but yeah, out of all the players to see being swapped out, Lunatic is the one that surprises me.
Yeah, last time Islox did not play this, it was Lunatic instead. But there is a timeout called for Peru, which means that maybe it is not the final roster, maybe they will be discussing this, maybe they will be looking at the map a bit more before playing it.
Yeah.
We can't be too sure. On the other side though, if you're not following the match on the main channel, it is becoming pretty heated between Germany and Belgium, it is currently 5-4 for Belgium on their own peak, currently playing HD3, which could be the last map of the match, which could also be the map that brings them to tiebreaker.
Yeah,
Exciting one over there.
Definitely a match to keep an eye on, but we also have this match here.
Yeah.
They do decide to not take the timeout. I believe that is okay since the original timer never ran out.
Okay, we'll be getting started with this roster, and it will be Lunatic Kid playing this.
Yeah, that does make sense. Lunatic Kid is the best performing player on Peru.
No, absolutely. Which is kind of crazy because we always mention Lunatic Kid, right? But Lunatic Kid is so good that they're all, like, casting shadows on their teammates, because Baltico has also been an amazing performer so far in this round. But because it's the Lunatic Kid show, we don't really talk about Baltico, but I want to point this out though. Baltico has been playing really well too.
Oh, definitely. Baltico has been performing not just this round, but the entire tournament has been playing very well, especially back in round of 32. Was FCing almost every map that they played,
Yeah.
so and has continued that performance here. So even though Lunatic Kid is full comboing 2-1 missing most things, Baltico is staying right behind, and Ilex as well has also played very, very well.
That's for sure. I mean, just the whole Peruvian roster this year is super interesting. The best Peruvian roster by far we've ever seen. The score lead is just a visual bug, I believe, because no one has missed. Yes.
Yeah, and I believe they tied the spinner.
They might have, yeah. Now with the accuracy drop, it is gonna be for Taiwan, but it won't matter in the end. But this will matter though, the miss right at 200 combo from Mauricio.
Yeah, gonna find that miss, which is not gonna be ideal for them. And it's also right after the 200 combo. It's gonna miss again, giving the advantage to Taiwan even further.
Yeah, and it's looking fairly good for Taiwan. They've shown that they can play this, so if they manage to hold that well on the rest of the map, this could be their pick to win.
Yeah, only time will tell though, as Mauricioso and Shimo Ecuador are gonna trade.
Yeah, but the trade won't really change things so far. It'll just make it a bit harder for Peru to come back, and Mauricioso is finding more misses than expected here. Shimo Ecuador though, exactly same scenario, so it keeps things absolutely even.
Yeah, and Shimo Ecuador though missed a lot more than what Mauricioso did, so the score is gonna start trickling towards Peru.
Yeah, and mostly because the misses were a bit later, and so Mauricioso is managing to get some more combo back up quickly. But Happiness Fish though finding the miss, and now it's one full combo against 2, and this might be the turning point for Peru to get back in this map.
Yeah, I think that it is gonna flip if we don't see a miss from Peru, as Mauricioso and Shimo Ecuador are back at the 200 combo.
Yes, Happiness Fish still building that combo. Still though, oh, if they're 200 plus for them, but it's a trade though from Mauricioso though, keeps the map very even on the last third. Again, miss from Mauricioso. Taiwan takes the lead once again.
This could go down to the wire, as this is very, very close.
It is very close. Mauricioso will be building the combo back up, but Shimo Ecuador finding the miss is gonna give the slight edge now to Peru, especially with that second miss.
But Baltico's gonna lose the full combo.
It is so even, it's just trading back and forth at this point. This up could really go either way.
It really could, and Kodoebi doing their absolute best to steal this for Taiwan. But Shimo Ecuador is gonna miss there.
If it's not traded, that might just be enough for Peru to finally get the peak, but...
Yeah, but Mauricioso is gonna miss, and Shimo Ecuador trades that. But that is still in favor of Taiwan.
Absolutely. Will there be enough map for Taiwan to come back in this? There might just be, honestly.
This is...
No!
No! What?
Oh,
that is so close.
This is actually even closer than this. This is 256 points of difference between these two teams.
256 points is what makes the difference here.
it is just a couple of bananas in the spin even at this point.
Ah. That is a painful way to lose a point for Taiwan.
It really is. The two top performers, Naughty and Dodoebi, have seen the map as expected, and then just about the same scores on the bottom, but it was just less than 1,000 of difference. Maybe even the spin could have edged it out for Taiwan, but it was a good pick, definitely from them. They were very competitive in this and could have absolutely won, but did not end up working out in the end, unfortunately.
Yeah, and also we have been rated by the Osu live channel. Welcome to everyone. We have Peru versus Taiwan. You joined in for a very close point on Nomad 1.
Yeah, and honestly, we've had several very close points. Still 5-1 though on the peak for Peru, so looking really rough for Taiwan, but they've been competitive in quite a lot of these maps actually.
Yeah, they've been very competitive. The scoreline does not show how close this match has really been. And it's gonna be interesting to see here where Peru decides to go. Noma doesn't feel safe for them to pick, I don't think, and neither does Hard Rock.
DT1 is a decent one, though it is a very good one.
Double Time 1 makes a lot of sense for them to pick.
Absolutely. I believe we've not seen either of these teams play DT1.
I don't think so, no.
No. I mean, actually, no. Oh, no, actually, no. No, we haven't seen. So, but on paper, this team looks super solid for Peru. This roster is really good at DT. Once again, we repeat ourselves, but Naughty Kid, great performer on this mod. Once again, really good DT player, one of the best upcomers DT player, honestly, just in the community as a whole.
Yeah, and Baltico has definitely shown their own value
true.
on Double Time as well this tournament.
Absolutely, so very strong pick coming out from Peru.
Definitely makes a lot of sense to see them pick this, and it's going to be interesting to see how Taiwan can answer this. They do need to find a breakpoint here to stay alive.
Yeah, I mean, they're playing their own elimination here.
Yeah.
If Taiwan loses, they're out of the tournament in top 16, and it will be the end of the run for them.
Yeah, and that's not what they're going to want. Gonna try their absolute best to do something here. We see Ilux and Baltico going with hidden on this one. The rest are going DT only.
Yeah, we expected. No skip gaming on the intro.
No, we get to listen to the full song.
Yes, we do. But this DT pick on AR9, obviously high AR. It is also quite fast, you can tell by the BPM 366. Obviously, don't tap that fast, but Happiness Fish first miss on this very fast DT pick.
Yeah, Happiness Fish, as you say, losing that full combo early, and then Baltico and Happiness Fish are gonna trade. Baltico missing again, and I think that's again. That's going to be favoring Taiwan, I believe.
Maybe, but even then it's gonna be very even.
Yeah, very, very close.
Teams. And honestly, Baltico missing again is gonna give it to Taiwan, and I was about to say, Taiwan is looking very comfortable, surprisingly, on this.
Yeah, they really are. And even with Baltico's miss, you have Lunatic Kid and Ilux full comboing. Shimo Equator are gonna find that miss.
Happiness Fish again. Thing is, Lunatic Kid and Islux are doing so well so far in this map. It's only Dodoebi holding DFC. It's still not a big score deficit, especially with this miss from Baltico. Taiwan are definitely still in there.
Yeah, but Happiness is missing again, and Ilux losing that full combo.
Yeah, it gives the combo advantage to Taiwan by quite a lot actually now.
Yeah, and the
Even
score advantage.
lower.
Yeah, this guy score advantage is with Taiwan, but Happiness is gonna miss as well. Dodo Heavy and Lunatica, the only full combos in the lobby. But Shimo Equator also. Oh, but Dodo Heavy's gonna lose that full combo.
Yeah, I was about to say, if Dodoebi can't match Lunatic anymore, it is a big score to lose, but here once again, it's gonna stay quite even, especially with Voltico finding lots of misses, but Happiness, Fish, and Shimorikaru, or the two of them are also finding misses, but it looks too, it's staying so even in this big.
Yeah, it is staying with Taiwan, but it's not comfortably staying with Taiwan. There's continuous misses. Lunatic is once again the one holding the fort here for Peru.
Shimorikaru, another miss. Gonna give it back to Peru, but Voltico looks missing. Gonna give it back to Taiwan, a bit more comfortable of a lead now, but this will go back once again with this double trade.
It really is, and Dodo Heavy has found consistency again, holding a big combo, but Isla's gonna miss, but it is a trade.
We're getting towards the very end of the map here, and he misses it's a trade once again.
Yeah, it is a trade, and it's so slightly in Taiwan's favor that one miss from them that isn't answered by Peru could make the difference if Dodo Heavy's gonna lose that combo.
Oh no, I think it's a trade once again. I think the miss from Dodoebi was what Taiwan did not want. Maybe the spinner. No, the spinner is not gonna be enough.
And that is what's gonna seal the deal for Peru. That's all she wrote. As Peru wins this 6-1, but it was much closer than a 6-1 difference.
Yeah, a lot of these maps very close. Lunatic Kid closing out the round with an amazing quarterfinals performance. Honestly, another SS by this player. Incredible performance. Still, the Taiwan roster managing to be super competitive in a lot of these picks against Peru, who was the favored team for sure for most people, seeing how well they played. So Taiwan can definitely be still proud of their performance. GG's to them, but they will be out of the tournament and the bracket as this was a loser bracket match. We'll finish in top 16 position, which I believe is pretty much the same they did last year. And they usually end up around here, so still the same for them.
Yeah, really hope to see them next year, but that, like you said, very well played from them, should definitely be proud. But also good game to Peru, it's gonna advance.
Yes.
And
they have confirmed the top 12 actually this year for the first time ever. Peru has never been better than top 32, by the way. And this year, what a huge jump from them. They get to top 12, and it's great to see. This country is showing to have a lot more potential than the previous years. Obviously, this roster is looking amazing, and very excited to see them play next week.
Yeah, 100%. Now, there's going to be a little bit of a longer break today now until the last match of this Saturday, which is going to be between Canada and Chile at 20 UTC. That is a match you should definitely be tuning into.
Absolutely. Probably has the potential to be, I would say, as close as the Poland-Argentina match. It is a winner bracket match. It is a match between two teams that want to contend for top 3 this year. So absolutely make sure to tune in for this one. This will be it though for us on the Osu Live 2 channel. We will be seeing you in 2 hours on the main channel. Thanks everyone who tuned in, and see you around.
See you later.
When I'm on a mic, yo, rip up the bass.
Forced.